We do that later. Cause we ain't lagging, we ain't updating. What's up, everybody? Let me make sure my mic on, cause my mic on today. Look, you probably joined late, so you missed one of the best lives ever. Make sure y'all turn on that bell notification so you don't miss the next one. But hit that like button for me. Make sure you hit that like button for me. It do help out the channel and make everything a little bit easier. Right now we waiting for a couple people to get the notification in, so we can be good. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button. What's up, self-made? How you doing today? How you doing today, self-made? I was supposed to be. I just got the notification. I appreciate you hitting that button. Hope the day get better. That's what I'm here for, to make the day a little bit better. Cause it's 3 in the morning. We're gonna have people joining, but we might just start it early. Why not? What has been 2 minutes? I know most people don't get the notification till around like 10, so I try to wait a little bit longer. You say you've been waiting for notifications. I appreciate it. What's up, Trey? How you doing, Pamela? I'm doing good. I'm doing good tonight. I'm up and active. I'm up and active and ready to get my day started. Might not get off to about, I don't know when I'm gonna get off. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'll keep this feeling. Who knows? Just had it. I appreciate it. Give me 2 seconds. You sound late. How you doing, Pattern? Yeah, I said I'm late. I ain't gonna lie. I am late. I am late. I don't know. I told y'all when my body don't be agreeing with me, I'm like, but I still make myself get up at some point. My body wasn't agreeing with me all day. But I knew I'd be good around this time. I know it's late though. Yeah, I'm up early, you could say. Yeah. So look, we ain't gonna take too much longer because it's gonna take people another 5 to 10 minutes to get notifications. I'm sorry, but we got more good videos after this. So in this first video, this angry teen decided to go on he decided to go on a murdering spree, if you know what I mean. Shout out to Kylie Wyote. What's up, Kyle?
Back in 2014, 19-year-old Justin Black went missing from the home that he shared with his parents. Along with his disappearance, their family safe had been broken into, and a gun and $70 in cash was missing. Their neighbors told the police they saw 18-year-old Austin Myers and 18-year-old Timothy Mosley leaving the area right around the time Justin went missing. They also claimed that they saw both teens loading something large and heavy into their trunk. The police quickly found both teenagers and brought them in for questioning. They begin with Timothy to see what he has to say.
Having all this in mind, do you want to talk to me?
I can't get the thought of someone like a defender with me, or at least talk to beforehand. So I don't know what to. I mean, I want to talk to you. I do. That's why I'm here.
I would like to get the rest of the story. Well, the next step is going to be me getting Austin in here and talking to him and getting his version of it as well. So that's 100% what's going to happen. So
I mean,
if you want to talk and then stop, it's totally up to you. You decide what you want to do.
Like I want to talk to you. I don't know.
Then let's talk. You have your rights of mind. You understand all of the things we've talked about it.
Yeah.
Talk to me. Tell me what's going on. Then.
What's up, Ellen?
You called me back there. You said I want to talk to you. Talk to me.
Like I want to be able to talk to a defense attorney or whatever, because I think, I mean, I don't really know how to say it. I think that's more logical. You already know I'm not trying to waste no one's time or anything, but
I understand. This is you know as well as I do. This was a horrible thing that happened, and we want the details. And more than anything, I want to find out where he is, and that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And I want to get to him to bring him back to his family, and that's what I'm trying to do. And that was going to be my first question to you, but I've been straightforward with you. You told me you wanted to talk to me. I went and I'm trying to do everything exactly right. So
I got one more question, just nothing like that. Am I able to talk to you even after I talk to a defense attorney?
it's up to, once you talk to the defense attorney, then they will decide what you can and can't do, and it's up to them.
Go to the next step, because I think talking to a defense attorney would be more logical.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Timothy refuses to speak with the detective until he has time to speak with a lawyer, so they move on to Austin.
What it amounts to now.
What's up, Emma? What's up, Ellen? How y'all doing tonight? The one thing I could say the difference between these teens and adults is we didn't see a lot of adults going there and just start talking. He like, can I talk to a defensive attorney? Like, that was yeah. I know most of
We want to see,
just tell on
because we've got the stories, we want to see who's going to be the most honest and tell us everything as far as your side of it, details on who did what. That way, Tim can't say, no, he did everything, it was all him, and you can't, if you say it, we want to know the truth of who did what and who had the part in it, because we've already got the stories and we want to know the truth. We've got the property back. We've got the neighbor who saw you guys there loading everything up. We know that you loaded him back in the car. We know all of it. But what I don't know is inside the house, what started it? What made it? Did you go there with the intent to kill him?
What's up, Generational?
Did it change when you got there?
I'd feel more comfortable being represented by an attorney.
Okay, so you don't want to talk to me?
I feel that'd be a safer way to go.
Okay.
Austin also refused to speak with the detective, but after he is left alone and given some time to think, he changes his mind.
Talk to me. You want to talk to me, he asked, and tapped on the glass.
What's up, 2.0?
I think I could help you find the body, but I don't know where it is, but
Let's back up. So, Monday, you guys were over there visiting, hanging out. Did you go there just to really...
How you doing, Shane? Man, look here. I'm scared of him. look, this teenager or this young man is drinking. Is that water with two hands? Is he picking his glass up with two hands? Don't worry about it. What's up, Bunny?
Really hang out originally on Monday?
How you doing, Bunny Cleaver?
So you were friends?
I appreciate your pattern for the spark.
You used to live next to him. So then tell me what happened from Monday night on. What transpired that led up to this?
So we went back on Tuesday.
So you go back there then, and what was your intent when you went back to the house?
Just the same thing as the day before.
Just to hang out?
This.
Well, what happened when you got there?
Well, the first day, Justin showed me and Timmy his stepdad's gun,
I appreciate you saying you.
which had been sitting on top of his safe.
Okay.
And I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know if anything was planned out or whatnot, but you know what
Worried that Timothy will hear him in the next room, Austin whispers that while they were hanging out with Justin, Timothy asked him for a drink. While Justin was opening the refrigerator, Timothy used a piece of wire to try and strangle him from behind.
it looked like he tried to.
Oh boy, what? What's up, Charles? Hold on. What?
Worried that Timothy will hear him in the next room, Austin whispers that while they were hanging out with Justin, Timothy asked him for a drink. While Justin was opening the refrigerator, Timothy used a piece of wire to try and strangle him from behind.
So I'm
It looked
guessing
like he
that
tried to
didn't
put it
work
around
because
his
he
neck,
said
but it went
time.
across his chin.
What's
So
up,
it's
Crystal?
like a chain to choke somebody out?
Yeah, basically. Well, it was like a cable.
Does it got like handles on it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's got handles on it and then it's got a cable in between.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when he comes back with the drink for you, then Timmy jumps up and like grabs him and puts around his neck?
No, because we had all walked into the kitchen.
Oh.
That's
So when
hilarious,
he puts
Trey.
this around his neck, what happens?
What's up, Boston?
I didn't really know what to do. I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Did you help?
I kind of just like stood there like an idiot, basically. But they struggled for not very long. It seemed like a long time for it, but maybe 5 to 10 seconds. Timmy pulled out some sort of a pocket knife. Stabbed. I thought at the time it looked like he was punching him in the stomach. Is what I thought.
So he let go of the thing around his neck then?
Yeah.
Or? So he did that for a while and
He still had like one hand up in the same area. I don't know if he was holding it or if he was holding one side or what. But I thought that he started punching him in the stomach and punching him in the back. And then I realized when Justin went onto the
It's an
ground,
infomercial.
I realized because there was blood pooling out.
How you
And
doing today, Chris?
I know that from the CPR first aid class and stuff, that one of his lungs punctured.
how did you know that?
Because you could hear like a gurgling. Honestly, I don't even know where the pocket knife is right now. It could either be in his house or in the car. And we ended up wrapping him up in a blanket and putting him in the trunk of the car.
What do you think triggered, help me to understand how he went there and you guys hung out and even, his dad came in and you left one night and then the very next day you come back and you go in. How long were you there? You said you were watching a TV
And
show.
shout out to the members with the new
Before that
emotes.
happened. What did you have any indication? Did Tim ever tell you, Timmy ever say anything that he was planning something like that or doing something like
No,
that?
all he said was that he wanted to go back.
Austin claims that he and Timothy went over to Justin's to hang out. Out of nowhere, Timothy attacked and killed Justin. He then opened the family safe, grabbed the cash and the gun, and told Austin to help him dispose of the body. Austin explains that he had no idea why Timothy murdered Justin, but he thinks it may have to do with the safe in the home. While Austin is telling his side of the story, Timothy is in the room right beside his, and he hears what Austin is saying through the thin walls. Timothy immediately asks to speak with the detective, and his story is similar to Austin's, except in his version, Austin was the mastermind behind the whole plan.
What did he tell?
How stupid are the look y'all. Let's be honest. How dumb are the detectives to put them so close together that they can hear each other through the wall? Ain't that y'all basically witness tampering? yourself. Like, you supposed to separate people to the point where they can't like give you the same story. Now they can point the finger at each other because he can literally hear him in the other room. That's why he was whispering. That's why he was scared to talk. That's why they both were scared to talk. It wasn't the fact that they were smart. It's the fact that they can hear each other. And you know, whenever your friends hear you people act different from when they are isolated and all alone. Like, that don't even make sense. Why do y'all got them that close to the point where they can actually hear each other?
Yeah, well,
He told me about Justin's house and his stepdad, saying he has
What's
a
up,
safe, he keeps it cracked open, and he has a gun and a lot of money. I was like,
Oh yeah, go ahead. Hold on. I got y'all real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. My bad. TJ disrupting the classroom.
that's a little risky. I didn't know that, well, he didn't, we both didn't know that Justin was out of the job.
That's your first
So we
one.
were thinking, quick job, in and out, boom, make some money. And then we were just like, you know what, we'd rather do this tomorrow.
Same
And then
thing
we
to me.
came up with the plan of taking out Justin because in the way.
Okay.
So I was like,
Because he wanted to kill them both.
yeah. What he wanted was to kill Justin. Wait for us to clean that up. Of course, it was supposed to be clean, which it ended up not being. I'll get to that.
Okay.
And then he wanted to wait for his stepdad to get home, kill him, take the safe, guns, and everything else that he would take, clothes, to make it seem like he killed Justin and then disappeared. So I was like, dude, bad idea. Pretty much knew that he was going to be there
Right.
because he graduated, didn't have a job. Well, what else would he have to do?
Right.
So, no, we
Take a
didn't.
deep breath.
No, we didn't know he was there.
But you,
Assumed
Yeah.
he was there,
okay,
based on what we figured out yesterday. Well,
on Monday.
Monday. So, knocked, and I had the tripwire in my pocket because
You're the bigger guy.
that, and Austin was like, he said something about him freezing because he actually knows the guy. Me, I don't know him. It won't have that much of an effect on me. Cool to say, but
Right. What was your plan? You were going to grab him and choke him, and then what else was the plan?
well, I was gonna choke him, and I was gonna grab my legs around him so he couldn't really move, and Austin was gonna hold his arms. But what happened was, he went to go get
So
a
you knock on the door.
knocked on the
He
door.
comes to the door.
He answers, and he was like, "Oh, hey," and we asked him how his meeting went. So we walked inside, sit down, watch this funny ass movie. I can't remember what it was called. It looked like it was like
What's
some
up,
type of prison
dashboard?
movie. It's hilarious.
Right.
But so we watched that. He asked us if we wanted a drink. Well, Austin needed a piss, so he pissed as soon as we got there. He asked me if I wanted a Mountain Dew or anything. I was like, no thanks, I don't drink pop.
Right.
And so
Timothy claims that he and Austin were in desperate need of cash, and they noticed a large safe in Justin's home that they believe contained a large sum of cash. Justin wasn't in school and didn't have a job, so they devised a plan to kill him and dispose of his body.
You're in the house. That guy's rustling around. He said you switched the knife around and all that. Do you remember how many times when you switched the knife around?
it was very few more times.
Where were you stabbing him at? Like you're stabbing him.
Well, his arms were in the way and stuff, so I'm just trying. I got him a few times in the chest,
Okay.
and I'm pretty sure that it was like I tried to get him in the stomach and chest area,
Okay.
yeah, because I know how fatal it is.
Okay.
So I don't think it was as many times as I did in the back. I don't know. It kind of happened fast, but in a slow motion type of way. So it seemed like forever.
Do you know how many times?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea how many times I stabbed him.
You have no time. Okay.
But
So this whole thing was over money. You guys were basically kill this kid over money because you guys wanted money.
He just wanted to get quick cash.
Quick.
Look, you wanna know what I think it was? I think they could have all been friends, or the kid could have been bragging about it, or talking about it, or even just saying what he wanted to do in life, and they overheard it. And because people don't just go in people's house for no reason. Even teenagers, especially teenagers. they go in house for no reasons, but you got to look like something is valuable. And for them to know about a safe and all this means that you had to have a talk with the person before. So what I think happened was they either knew of him. They had to know him good enough, though. They had to know him good enough. Well, what I mean good enough, we know that they knew each other, but I don't know. It seemed like they just befriended him to just rob him and take all this stuff, basically. That's what I'm getting to.
Quick cash out. We needed it. I was out of the job for months. My mom was bitching. I needed a way out in a way until I left for California.
Where are you going to California for?
I was going to go out there because in March I can get that stuff off my record, and then I could join the Marines.
90-some% of what you told us is exactly the same as what everyone else has said. I mean, it's the same. There's a few things that's different. And
well, I was like half asleep, but I was also listening. And I heard something about him trying to blame everything on me, like I was doing all the work, and that I shot the gun. Which
that's what he says. He says that you are the one who shot him.
That's when I was starting knocking on the walls and stuff.
Why do I believe you over him when he says, because he says that he didn't even know you were going to do this. He says that you...
Well, how else would I know about the money? How else would I know about the safe? I'm not like that. I won't kill somebody for no reason.
He says that when you guys were over there on Monday that...
And he also lied. I've known him for a long ass time. So he knows my name. He knows exactly where I live, especially since his dad just moved around the corner from me. So he's known me for a while. So
give me some other details. Give me something where I can say, I know that Timmy's telling me the truth.
Well, if there's a way you can check him for a gun residue on him, because it wouldn't be on me, because I just fired the gun.
You both handled the gun after it was fired, too.
I don't think I did. No, I didn't.
Timothy tells the detectives that after they killed Justin, Austin used the gun he found in the safe and he shot Justin's body several times to ensure he was dead. Originally, Austin wanted to kill Justin and both of his parents, and if he got away with that, he had plans of killing a local drug dealer as well.
Oh.
And then he put it was back in the case, because I told him to put it back in the case.
What's up, David?
So when we got to outside of Logan's, he got everything, clips and everything. He put it back into the case the way it would be. One clip in the gun, another clip outside.
Okay.
Safety on, closed it up, put it in the bag. After that, I didn't touch it.
So, I mean, this whole thing, like we were talking, was just over the quick cash. You need the money without a job.
Much. And nobody was supposed to get it.
You knew. I mean, I'm still kind of confused on what made you guys take it to where you had to kill him.
And the only reason why we needed the money is because he lied to his dad. He said that I've been taking him to work. I didn't take him to work. But I lied to his Austin's dad, and I said, yeah, I've been taking him to work and everything, because I used to work where he was trying to get a job at. So then that's when he brought up, want to make some money.
I appreciate that, man.
And then he told me about this. He also told me about another one of some...
What's up, K-Seal? Yeah, you can just tell he lying. So, what was the motive? Was they just... Because it looked like they was doing drugs, because for y'all to be... They say teenager. Nah. And the other dude, the other one, he drank the cup of water with both hands. So I automatically I don't trust nobody who drinking that small cup with two hands. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't trust nobody. What's up, K-Seal? You said this crazy Steels. What's up, Steels? This beyond crazy. You said he was trying to prep for the Marines. What's up, Dave? What's up, y'all?
Drug dealer out there.
So he's the brains of the operation.
Pretty much. I was the follow. I was following.
You're the muscle.
Pretty much. I was the muscle, the driver, and so. Well, he said that I shot the gun. I'm saying he shot the gun. Can't you prove that by?
Well, I want to make sure I'm getting the truth. You know,
I mean, after hearing him trying to sell me out and make me look like I did everything. You got to put the pieces together. How would I know about the safe? How would I know about the money? Why would I kill someone in cold blood like that for no reason when I don't even know the person?
The detectives believe that Timothy is telling them the truth about how Austin needed money because he refused to go to work, so he devised a plan to kill Justin, take whatever money was in the safe, and then dispose of the body. With this information, the detectives go back and speak with Austin again.
Did you hear?
I straight don't trust him. After I seen him drink that water with both hands, I promise you I think he the one that did it. I promise you I think he is the one that did it. Nobody doing it.
There's some of them over there. I didn't realize that these walls, I guess you can hear through them. Did you hear some of what he was saying over there?
Yeah.
He says you're the one that pulled the trigger on the gun, which it doesn't matter. He was already dead. Huh?
I didn't hear that part, but
He says that you shot him in the side 2 times and the gun even jammed, or what we call stovepipe, where the bullet's sticking straight up. And all I want to know is, I want to know the truth. The 100% truth. And he's already dead. I mean, but he says you shot him, and he's very convincing. And I believe his story. So everything else in your guys' stories, there's just a few little differences here and there, but for the most part, they're almost identical. Other than who shot him, it was still 2 bullets. You say 2, he says 2, but he says you went up and shot him when he's laying over the log 2 times in the side.
I did.
He did? Why? Explain to me why. I'm confused. Was it a screw you type thing, or was it like a remorse? What was it? Why?
They changed the idea of, instead of making it look like a runaway, it looked like people turned on him or something.
Yeah. So that's why you did it. What about the cleaning supplies and the ammonia and the rubber gloves and stuff that you guys went before and bought? Why would you need to go buy those things if you didn't know that you were going there to kill him?
What's up, C? What's up, John? I keep telling you how he did it. My mind made up.
And your card wouldn't work trying to buy some stuff to put in you were going to try and get a syringe to shoot in his neck.
Both teens planned the murder by purchasing materials to make a garrote, as well as buying chemicals that would speed the process of decomposition. They did all of this for $70 and 2 first-degree murder charges.
Why, or I don't know,
$70.
why you're trying to, and I understand you're trying to lessen it, like it was all him and everything.
$70.
But
$70 because you want to be a bum who just want to take pills, get drunk, and do drugs at a young age. Don't worry about it. That's all that's going on here. Nothing more. Once I seen him pick up that water with 2 hands, I'm not letting that go. You don't drink no small cup of water with 2 hands. You don't sit right here and if I see you drinking a bottle of water or anything similar, a cup with 2 hands, and you're not 4, 5, 6 years old, I'm looking at you a certain type of way. What's up, Marlene? How you doing? What's up? Shout out to Marlene with the Marshmallow High. What's up, Pickle Al? Who else we got here? What's up, Ryan? We got Sir Bay. We got G-Man. We got Diesel. Man, what's up, everybody? Yeah, like, he did all this for $70 because he was having withdrawals. They did this in the name of trying to get more money to purchase more drugs. They both look like they're in their mid-30s to 40s, and they supposed to be teenagers. No.
it wasn't. You went there, if you went and bought the clothes and you went and bought the other stuff and you went the Sunday, 2 days before you went and killed him to buy the cable, you knew what your plan was. Your plan was to go and get in and get out on Monday, and then it changed when he was there and you knew he was going to be there, and you still went back, knowing he was going to be there, suspecting he was going to be home. If this was you that all these things happened to, and that was laying out in that field now, what would you think the 2 people responsible for it should have happened to them? Why, Justin? Why did you want to do it?
I didn't.
You didn't participate in any of this. You were positive he was dead before you shot him 2 times laying out in the field, right? So I guess you didn't hurt him. Timmy is more accurate in his story. Regardless, you were both there. You both killed him. You did nothing to help prevent it or stop it. And I think you're lying now, trying to make yourself lessen like you had less in it or you weren't part of it. You're trying to either make yourself feel better or for whatever reason. But you're lying to yourself and you're lying to us. What's the term that you would consider that? Premeditated? Planning? Right?
I guess if you planned it out specifically like that.
What did you plan to happen with all this? I just want the truth, Austin. I want to make sure that I've got the truth, and when stories differ, just those little things, but everything else is pretty consistent. It's hard, but you know what? You got to take the story that makes the most sense.
Both teens would be charged and convicted of first-degree murder. Because Timothy chose to help the police and be honest about what happened, he received life in prison without the possibility of parole. However, Austin would receive the death penalty because not only was he the mastermind behind the murder, he continued to lie to the police and refused to take accountability for his actions.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. A mother is...
We know he did it. Man, you ain't got to tell me nothing. You got to tell me nothing. He did that. He a creep. He did it for $7 and he had a habit. And he looked like he was 80 years old, like he was in his mid-50s. Makes 0 sense. All is just because of a habit.
Is keeping her son's memory alive tonight, while one of his killers argues that he himself is too young to die.
Austin Myers faces the death penalty for killing 18-year-old Justin Back. 9 on your sides, Butler and Warren County reporter Jay Warren spoke to Back's mom, who wants her son's killer to not live another day on Earth.
It was January of 2014 when 18-year-old Justin Back, a few weeks from going into the Navy, was brutally stabbed to death by Timothy Mosley. Austin Myers, the one who hatched the plan, held Justin down. After their arrest, Mosley cooperated and got life without parole in exchange for his testimony against Myers. Myers got the death penalty. And now his attorneys want that sentence overturned.
What I'm asking the court to do is to consider...
Don't matter, y'all, or they were on substances. Addiction made them do it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, addiction made them do it. We all know that addiction made them do it.
the rationale that they used in those cases as to someone who, when they're young, does not have the mental ability or mental maturity to make decisions as an adult would.
But Warren County prosecutor David Fornshell argued that Myers was just as guilty even if he wasn't the one doing the stabbing.
Austin Myers made the decision that we're going to convert this into a aggravated robbery and an aggravated murder. Austin Myers is the one who's on video attempting to purchase the initial intended murder weapon.
Sandy Cates, Justin Back's mother, worries the focus on Myers means a forgetting of her son.
It was very, very hard.
Mama don't know how to life work. Like, you might as well just let him stay in jail. You might as well. Don't let him, because he don't want to, look, he already don't like being broke. And he want to live in a way better, like basically he wanted to rob so he can get some money so he can live a certain way. And every single person like him got this idea on how they want to live. Make him grow up in jail. Kill every single dream. When you take people's dreams away from them, that's worse than death. Like, imagine you be like, okay, I want to do this one day, and you never can. Like, that one day it never come.
To sit there and, hear the defense not even say Justin's name. They may say Back or, the deceased. Well, Justin has a name, and Justin was a living person. Justin was an innocent, great living person.
Kate says her son and Myers knew each other from middle school and is in favor of the death penalty, even if he wasn't the one doing the stabbing.
He's just as culpable, if not more, because he chose Justin. He knew Justin.
Kate says one of the things people can do to keep her son's memory alive is continue with a Pay It Forward campaign by doing good for others and then mentioning her son's name.
It's Justin living on because I won't let him die in vain.
Jay Warren, 9 on your side, Lebanon.
Yeah, see? That's what people be having to go through in the real world. So, hey, I know they probably still on death row. Waiting conviction. The other one got life in jail, most likely.
Right across the street from the prison.
In vain.
He is
Jay Warren, 9 on your side, Lebanon.
Austin's appeal would be overturned, and he is currently sitting on death row, right across the street from the prison Timothy will be spending the rest of his life in. Yeah. What are your thoughts on this case?
Exactly what I just thought. That. Shout out to Pony Boy with that flow state. I appreciate you, Pony Boy. Hey, shout out to Pony Boy, everybody. You said on the streets it come from Chinese lab and Chinese silent war on the U.S. Y'all want me to talk about? So look, y'all want to know something? As sad as it is to say Chinese is at the war with the U.S. and it's not us. Y'all would think like it's not us. We're not the problem, not the American people. The Chinese don't like the same things we don't like. You see how we disagree with a lot of stuff our government do, and we be like, why y'all lying to us? Why y'all doing this? Why y'all doing that? If the government lying to us, imagine what they do to everybody else. Yeah. Like, just think about that. Just think about that. Imagine what they do to everybody else that they can go look them dead in their face and go across the water back home. How bad you think they lying to them? So, anything could be happening. I ain't gonna say exactly what's happening, but anything could be happening. But yeah, people be like, oh, people mad at the United States, or people be like, don't believe that crap. Think about it. We be mad at the United States, and we live here on a daily basis for real reasons. Imagine what they do to other people, and they have real reason to be mad. Especially if they, like, we used to getting scammed by the government. They don't like that. Shout out to Cosmic Poe with that GOAT trophy. I appreciate you, Cosmic. Shout out to Cosmic. But think about this. We are used to getting scammed by our government. You think everybody like that? You think everybody in the rest of the world like that? Hey, shout out to KFK Official with that gold coin. I appreciate you. I appreciate you again, Cosmic. So, if we get scammed by our own government, how bad do you think our government is doing others? And we are talking about the United States. Okay, what's up, Flower? Look, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all this now, that when it comes to all these drugs getting brought into the United States and this and that, and that. Somebody gotta know somebody that's in charge here. So somebody here gotta be, somebody here is informed. So hey, don't play it. You got this from her, that from there, that from there. You getting all these pounds from her. You getting this from Cuba. You getting that from Russia. They ain't never went to Cuba. The people ain't never went to Russia who got them AKs. It's a lot of stuff that you got to start looking at for what it really is. How did you get an AK straight from Russia? And if you trace the origins back, it'll be straight from Russia. How did that get here? How did it get in the hood? How did it get in these situations? How did this get here? How did this from Cuba, this pure Colombian, get all the way here? Okay, I'm just saying. Everybody ain't got, they not going over there to get it. They getting it, but they not going to get it. So somebody bringing it. Yeah. Somebody bringing it. Somebody is bringing it. It's a lot of food around the world that you get from the grocery store. Somebody bringing it. Y'all see how that work? Somebody bringing it in. Hey, shout out to Cosmic Poe again with that GOAT trophy. Shout out to Mason with the sparkles. What's up, Beam? Nah, it's just the fact of, like, a lot of people want to complain about this and that, and that. Like, I even looked at it, like I told y'all, just go back in the day. Go back to the 80s. Like, where's this pure Colombian coming from? We ain't got no this. We ain't got that. Because, the cartels paying off people. People look the other way and they got in here. And that's how stuff work. Hey, shout out to Cosmic Poe with the tube dancer. I never seen that animation. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shout out to Cosmic Poe with that tube dancer. What's up, Michael Meddy? What's up, Nick? Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all hilarious. So look, in this video, this is when the daughter realized that cops found her mom body inside her secret box. I don't, the secret box. Wait, hold on. So you said it's a daughter who mom body was found inside of a secret box. So you know what I think? Mom was gonna kick her out the house and she didn't want to live on her own. Mama been taking care of her whole life, and whenever stuff start getting real, and she was like, to hell with this. You're already old, so why not? Took advantage, put her in the box, been living off her, probably stealing her Social Security, all type of stuff. Who knows? But we'll see.
No, I'm her daughter, Carol.
Officers have just walked up to the home of 50-year-old Carol Ray and her mother, Patricia Ann Bennett. 2 months ago, Patricia mysteriously disappeared from this quiet Michigan home.
It is the CIA. It's the CIA.
For all of that time, someone had taken on Patricia's identity, tricking her family, draining her bank accounts, evading officers.
My grandma just texted me again. Okay. And there were cops in my house again. My grandma's not at the house. I'm not concerned about any of that. I'm just concerned about where's my grandma at.
And as officers make their way inside Carol's garage, they will realize that Patricia's murderer has been hidden in plain sight all along.
You open that?
Does she fit in here?
She's in there.
She's in the house?
She's in there.
Yeah.
69-year-old Patricia Bennett lived in a messy home in Roseville, Michigan. The front lawn was filled with collapsed Christmas decorations, and her garage had barely enough room to fit a car in. It made sense, as Patricia was in need of frequent care. Living under the same roof was her daughter, Carol Ray, who watched over the house and looked after her own infant child. But things were not quite right here. Carol's son, John, informed the police on January 13th, 2020, that he had not seen Patricia in a concerning amount of time. Though he had been receiving messages from his grandmother, he had not actually physically spoken to her or even heard her voice for months. The only time she ever allegedly spoke to him was via texts. But that only made him more concerned, as he believed the messages he was receiving were out of character. Worried for her safety, John requested a wellness check at Patricia's home to see if she was okay.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Possum?
Hi. Hi, how's
What's
it going?
up, Jay?
Everything good? You know, are you Patricia? No, I'm her daughter, Carol.
What's up,
Oh, you
Jessica?
are? Is Patricia here?
Nope, she's not here right now. She's with her sister.
Who's her sister?
Carol.
Carol? Where does she stay?
She has her own house at father's house.
Okay.
We've got pneumonia here, and my mom has COPD.
Okay.
And she didn't want to catch the pneumonia, so she's been staying over there till we're out.
Where's that at?
I don't know exactly. It's in.
Okay. So she's not here at all? Does she not drive? She just leaves her car here?
Yeah, she doesn't drive very much because she has dizzy spells.
Okay.
That's why I've been living with her for the past year, taking care of her.
I'm just asking because someone was worried they didn't know where she was at.
My son, John.
Okay.
And him and her are having a little bit of a tiff because he owes her quite a bit of money. And
okay.
What's up, Bad Fish?
To help snowplow or do anything like that. And he's been trying to call her for 24 hours now. And I gave her the message yesterday.
You don't have any concern.
You gotta watch out for certain people, because certain people be trying to lie and act like they there for the good. I was here to take care of my mom and this and that and that. I just seen a lot of people who say I'm here to take care of my mom and make up this big elaborate lie and all that. And no, you're there because you don't want to have to pay bills. You are there because it's easier for you to help them a little bit than it is for you to get up and go to work. You are there because you probably got a drug issue that you don't want nobody to know, and it's easier to hide from somebody that you got to help all day. You're there because you don't want to live in the real world. No, you are there because it's easier to have somebody else pay the bills and live with the electric on and all that instead of you having to worry about that every month and stress over the electric bill, the lights and all this. So stop playing. I don't
About her, do you? She's fine. She's with your sister, right? Okay.
And do you want to leave me your card or something? I can have her give you a call.
I mean, as long as you're saying she's fine and she's not here because you guys have pneumonia and she has COPD, I understand.
Yep.
Do you have your license with you or no? It's okay. Yeah, I can just grab your name. What's your name?
My name's Carol. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
No, that's okay.
I have a 4-year-old that I'm putting to bed right now.
All right, sounds good. I'm sorry to bother you. You have a good night, okay?
Thank you. Sorry.
Yep. That's okay. No, you're fine.
Carol is present at home, but Patricia is seemingly nowhere to be seen, with Carol explaining that she is sick and at her sister's. Beyond that, she seems to cast shade on John in the process, claiming that he is simply trying to get her to pay back a loan. This detail was never mentioned by John before,
Matthew?
but it's not to say it might not be true. Not comforted by this first attempt at checking on the elderly woman, the next day John requests a second wellness check. Once again, upon their arrival, Carol greets the officers and has more to share with them. And if you love watching officers piece together mysteries exactly like this one, subscribe. That's literally all we do here.
Hi. Are you Carol?
Yes.
Is Patricia here?
No, she's not. She's getting her B12 shot or something like that with Dr. Positive.
You don't have to spell that by chance.
I can take a guess.
It's not written down anywhere in here?
Maybe on, no, she writes it down on this Dr. T on the old calendar.
This little girl.
This is my daughter, Allison, her granddaughter.
Hi.
Oh, okay.
Does she live here with you?
Yeah, we live
Your
together.
grandma?
Yeah.
Or your
My
mom?
mother.
Sorry.
Yeah, she's been staying at her sister's house for a couple of days because we just got diagnosed with pneumonia and got home from the hospital. I had diverticulitis that ruptured.
Okay.
So I was in there for about 8 days. And
So she's back here though, staying here primarily now? Or she's over at her sister's still?
I mean, all of her clothes and everything are here. She came by yesterday and she was here not last night, but night before last, and she was here yesterday until about 5 p.m. and picked up her medications.
Okay.
And a fresh change of clothes and stuff like that.
Okay. Does she have a phone?
And yeah, she has a cell phone.
Okay. I'll get that in a second. If you have the doctor's name, if not.
Well, there's a little bit of a financial money issue between my mother and my older son, John.
Okay.
And he borrows a lot of money from her and doesn't repay it. He's got a truck in the backyard she bought him, a car in the garage that she bought him that she took back because he didn't pay the insurance on it. So my mom is a very finicky woman, and I told her about it.
Hey, shout out to Joshua English with that flow state. As soon as someone start bringing up other people and their finance problems in the way that she talking in these circumstances, she lying, and she probably the one that's been borrowing money and not giving it back. Yeah, I think you've been borrowing money or you got caught stealing money. Yeah, I think she got caught stealing money. It could be.
And I said, John, I want you to call him before noon tomorrow, or he's going to call the police.
Right.
So she got pissy about that. Now, call him when I goddamn ready to call him. I got things to take care of.
Right.
Okay. My
How old's your mom?
I said, she's 69 this year in August, okay?
So she driving
She's not that old.
She's Sammy when she's 19 going on 20.
Okay.
She drives. She doesn't drive at night too frequently, and she doesn't drive a lot because she's got orthostatic hypotension.
Yeah, this just changed. So she drives. Okay. So this just changed the dynamic of everything. That just changed everything.
Okay. She gets kind of dizzy, so she's limited for driving.
Okay.
I drive her like grocery shopping and stuff like that.
How'd she get to the doctor today? She drive herself?
No, she's probably with my Aunt Carol.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Where's her room here?
And it's right back here.
Can we just look at it?
Yeah, if you want to see where her clothes are and everything. You want to show them where Grandma B's? I'm sorry, baby. You want to show them where Grandma B's room is? Her room is the last one on the right. Allison's is the first one on the left here.
And she's got this little girl in here.
Light?
Oh my Lord.
This bedroom since Grandma.
So you know for a fact that Grandma's body is still in this house. Somewhere in this house. And not only that, you got this little girl just walking around the house just thinking everything is okay, probably thinking Grandma gonna come back and all that. This lady right here is really sick. This lady is really sick. Because I'm just thinking, I'm like, wait, it's a child in her and she got the cartoons on and all that, and she straight, that ain't right.
But you spent the night over at Auntie Carol so that she can have her stuff on. All my mom's stuff.
And all her clothes are in there.
All my mom's stuff is right there.
Okay.
And there's two. This is our bathroom that we announced and used most of the time. There's a second bathroom in here. And my mom, this was the bathroom my mom was here with these tonight. She typically uses. Here's
Appreciate everybody in the chat today. Hey, shout out to Amanda.
All right, we're good.
So far, the story seems to be lining up with what she shared yesterday. Patricia apparently needs medical assistance, and John is supposedly still demanding money from her all the while. While they cannot fact-check the second detail, what they can do is call Woods Cardiovascular Internal Medicine Associates to verify that she is safe. They have the exact location, so hopefully this should clear things up. Or, so it seemed at first for this cop, as he contacts the hospital staff.
No record.
From Woods Cardiology, how can I help you? Hi, this is Officer Pelt with the Roseville Police Department.
Canceled the
I'm just
appointment.
calling because I
She
believe
canceled the appointment. She
we
didn't
have
have
a
it there.
patient in your office by the name of Patricia Bennett. And she has some family
See you in a
members that are
second,
concerned
David.
about her and are trying to just make sure she's there, if that's possible.
Okay. Let me go ahead and make sure that we have the patient here, okay?
Okay. We're told that she was heading there, or that she's possibly there right now.
Nope. She's not here. They might have got the date mixed up. Her appointment is February the 13th.
Hey, what's up, Trees?
I know. Oh, it's the 14th today. Nope. Her next appointment is February the 13th, 2020. But I'm gonna go ahead and ask a couple of my colleagues just to make sure, like, did she come here or anything
Or
like
is
that?
she planning on coming there?
Okay. Let me go ahead and place you on a brief hold, okay?
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Nope, she's not supposed to be in today. Nobody's seen, like, she hasn't come in yet or anything like that, but we can for sure watch out and contact you.
This was not the answer the police were expecting. If Patricia is not at the hospital, as Carol claimed just minutes ago, where could she have gone? The police need to figure out who is telling the truth, if either of them are. While confronting Carol with this contradictory
Look her dead in her face and say she did it. Looking like Uncle John and shit. Yeah, looking like Uncle John, Uncle Mick. Like, come on, man. Bethany, yeah. Carol, you own something. She is on something. Now that I get this look and this better angle, come on, y'all. We know what's up.
information may seem like a viable response, oversharing critical information could result in her refusing to cooperate, and that could make soldering the case needlessly difficult. So officers meet up with John outside a gas station and share the update with him. Still, he cannot shake off the feeling that something is not right here, and he claims to have evidence to prove it.
I just don't get why my grandma would make a Facebook post saying she's at home. You guys show up and she's not there.
And that was literally
That's
2
not
minutes ago.
suspicious.
As soon as you pulled away, she texted my dad that.
There may be other circumstances that we're not aware of, or the family's not aware of.
I'm hoping I just have a pissed off.
So what your expectation is that this woman here who's your mother, is hiding your grandmother from you.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Amanda with the
She's
uncle
trying to
alert.
take the money from her that you think is entitled to you?
No.
Okay, I don't know.
You know?
Your grandmother, what?
Our grandma raised us.
Raised you, okay. Okay.
So, generally, yes, I'm really concerned
Our mom's
about
been in and out of her
where
life.
she's at.
Right, okay.
You know, our mom was never in her life.
Gotcha.
And I just don't want my grandma to be passed away and she's collecting.
Hey, shout out to Amanda with the uncle alert. Not the uncle alert, I know, right? Hey, why y'all laughing at that? No. But look, y'all see how he immediately dismissed the money? That's automatically was a red flag to the officer right there to go back and knock on the door one more time. Be like, he doesn't even care about the money and he's not showing no interest in any type of money or any finances. He just want to make sure she is okay. And then the fact that you said that the grandma is making Facebook status. Okay.
Or
Well,
hopefully
somebody
she's just
making
hiding her 'cause she's
statuses
sick.
saying she dead,
My grandma
whatever.
wants no. I'd rather have a pissed off grandma than missing. Or dead.
Well, if she's dead, then, I mean, if she's got a body hiding somewhere or has done away with her, I mean, and then trying to collect Social Security or whatever she receives, I mean, it takes some effort. I mean, once a person expires or dies, then they are turned over to county court.
Obituaries and everything.
They're turned over to the county coroner. At that time, they're identified, and then that person the notification goes out.
Obituaries and everything
Mm-hmm.
And the other day, my mom was at his house and ordered pizza, but the debit card said my grandma's receipt name.
Okay.
And my grandma doesn't get my mom. My mom's drained my grandma's bank account numerous times.
How long ago was that? That you did that? A few days ago, you were draining the account?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like a pizza order.
I see.
Like
Okay.
a year or two ago.
Yeah, my grandma has fraudulent
Police reports on her.
When was it? When,
A couple of years ago.
a couple years ago? Okay. And what happened to those charges?
I think my grandma decided to not pursue them.
Okay.
Fully. They had lock her up because that's her daughter. But
My grandma just texted me again.
Okay.
And there were cops in my house again. My grandma's not at the house.
Well, she may be able to communicate to your mother, though. She may be able to communicate to your mother, because we did speak to your mother at the house. And she's saying, don't send us to that house any longer.
Yeah.
So that may be her wishes. Your grandmother's wishes may be they don't.
Then I say, so you was already a known thief? It's drugs. Yep. Substance abuse. Substance abuse is one of the leading causes of everything that goes on in America. Just a little addiction, you know. I appreciate everybody hitting that like button. This is just crazy. So she drained bank accounts. Do you know what you do to drain? Like, you know what you're on when you drain bank accounts and do stuff like that, right? Drugs. Yep, you're on drugs, and the heavy ones, the bad ones. That's why they all teaming up and they out here like that, going against that, because they're like, nah, no, you don't understand. Like, officer, you over here playing games, but it's something off about her.
Don't want us knocking on the door.
We'll see if she's at the doctor.
our grandma would have called us either way.
Maybe she doesn't want to talk to you. Maybe she doesn't want to talk to you. That's your question to you that you have to answer. I don't know your grandmother. I don't know your family situation.
There's no reason my grandma would not want to talk to me.
Okay.
My grandma would call me even she was bad at the movie.
I don't like this officer. He ain't nah. You ain't sitting right here and scratching your chin hard enough for me and I'm understanding. I'm seeing something off. I'm like, you right. Why would she say the grandma there and the grandma? Hold on, making posts. Let me see that post real quick. Nah, that ain't. Hey, 28. Can you was that last address we went to? Was the grandma there? How long ago? Yeah, I got to get on the radio. He ain't doing enough for me. He ain't making no phone calls and nothing. And watch, the grandma's in the house.
She called me just to tell me she was bad at it.
If she's not at the doctor's office, then we know something's wrong.
It is clear that John is very concerned for his grandmother. Not once has he mentioned anything about borrowing money from her. It seems he is far more concerned about her safety. John mentions that Carol has an alleged criminal history of stealing money from Patricia, who supposedly ended up dropping the charges as she did not want to have her own daughter get in trouble. However, these claims are yet to be proven at this moment in time. Law enforcement believes that their best bet is to take John to the police station and question him further about these suspicious texts that he has been receiving.
So when did you physically last see your grandmother eye to eye?
Probably after Halloween, beginning of November, before I went to North Carolina.
So like Halloween. So we got Labor Day. I mean, easy way. Like Labor Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving.
Labor Day, I was in North Carolina, so I came back from North Carolina Thanksgiving. So didn't see her. Went there on Christmas, didn't see her. Because right after Thanksgiving, I got shipped right back to Fort Bragg, and then I came back.
So you last saw your grandma. So you saw your grandma between Halloween and Thanksgiving.
End of October, after Halloween, and probably the first week or so of November.
So you didn't see her on Thanksgiving. Did you talk to her?
Not on Thanksgiving, no.
Did you talk to her during that time?
I haven't physically heard her voice. So last time I can check my phone and tell you last time I got a text message from her, but I haven't heard her voice in my head.
No. Red flag. Did he, once you don't, I feel like if you don't see grandma on Thanksgiving, that's an automatic red flag. Yeah, I feel like if you don't see grandma on Thanksgiving, that's warrant a search. That warrant a search. If you don't see grandma on Thanksgiving, I feel like your door should be able to get kicked in and your house should be able to get searched. Just for grandma though. If they find a lab, they gotta let it be. And they gotta act like they ain't see it. But I don't agree with that one. No, not that one, y'all.
Between that time frame. I've been calling her and asking her to call me. I need to hear your voice, or have my mom have you call me. I need to hear your voice, or I'm going to do a welfare check. I threatened that a couple weeks ago. All right. Yesterday, I just cracked and finally called it in.
So the last time you physically saw her and talked to her was between Thanksgiving and Halloween.
Correct.
And you have not, and now you haven't had any voice contact with her since Thanksgiving.
Somebody's been texting me off her phone or off her Facebook, but I know it's not her just because the words they use. It's not how my grandma talks.
So you get in contact through text message and social media, through Facebook Messenger. And what'd you say about the messages?
Okay, good. I got it wrong. I'm like, okay, so she was around on Thanksgiving. Because I'm like, if she wasn't around on Thanksgiving, y'all ain't start searching, hold on. But he said that he did talk to her. It just, man, yeah, these detectives throwing me off too.
She was using words like yup and other stuff like that, but my grandma don't talk like that. My mom says yup in text messages and along those lines. She was saying it to my brother last night using yup and stuff. And I know my mom went to my brother's house the other week and ordered pizza, but when they got the receipt had my grandmother's card on it.
Thankfully, John's dad was wise enough to take screenshots of the strange messages that Patricia has allegedly sent. Could it really be that someone has been impersonating her? And if so, for how long? During the ongoing investigation, the police decide to reach out to another person that John has been in contact with, Carol's ex-husband, TJ. Despite not officially divorcing, the pair had split up. In recent times, however, they have attempted to rebuild their relationship. But rebuilding bridges with Carol is not going to be enough to stop TJ from sharing some concerning personal details about Carol, alongside even more invaluable information about the strange messages he had been receiving from Patricia's phone as well.
I did receive one text message the other day stating that she was sorry for holding up Carol, because we were supposed to hang out because Carol and my daughter were supposed to hang out because it was my birthday this weekend on the 11th. Well, couldn't get a hold of me on Friday, or we didn't hang out, blah, blah. So I'm like, Saturday. And so Saturday was my birthday. Sunday, which would be the 12th. So she's like, all right, we'll hang out Sunday, I promise, blah, blah. Getting around 6 o'clock, I started texting her. I'm like, what's going on? You know, it's my birthday. We're supposed to be celebrating it and blah, blah, blah. So this is me texting Carol.
Carol and Allison are supposed to be celebrating on Sunday, your birthday.
Right. Like, and then I get a text message from Carol's mom, but it doesn't read like Carol's mom, but it says, sorry, I'm holding her up, signing over the cars and giving her title to house and insurance stuff so she get that stuff fined Monday. It gets kind of... And when Carol types, a lot of times it comes up kind of misspelled. It's because she don't wear her glasses and stuff like that. For the most part. But Carol's been living at her mom's, like I said, year and a half. I would say at least a year and a half. At least. One thing I do know, and I mean, in this type of situation, I would hope it's more true than it is the other, is I've known Carol since I've been 20, and she's been a crime. Like boldface, like you can show her, like, here's a picture of you, and I have. Here's a picture of you doing this and that.
So Carol's just a known terrible person, and y'all just let her live with grandma. Basically, Carol was the problem child, and y'all let her just stay with grandma after she did all that. It get to a point where you gotta, like Carol, I told y'all what Carol was there for. Carol was a bum. Carol, she was on drugs. She's stealing people money. And like you said, nobody gave my grandma would never give nobody, like Carol her card. I'm pretty sure she'd probably give it to one of the boys or something. But look, the grandma obviously wouldn't give her card, especially after you done drained her bank account. She'd have made police statements and all this. She's not giving you that card. So you ordered the pizza, you like didn't know, and then the fact that you were texting, you probably, man, she probably can't spell for real. So you trying to impersonate somebody else. What's up, guys? Child, you trying to impersonate somebody else? Like, make that make sense. Like, I don't even be understanding that. That really throws me off about some people. Some people really think they smarter than the program that's going on, and Carol is one of them. But it still makes me mad that she got that little young girl running around that house, and we know that grandma's body is in one of those rooms in that garage that's messy as nasty, or buried in that backyard. She didn't bury nobody because her name is Carol, and she is not the Carol off The Walking Dead. She ain't burying nothing. So she most likely put her in that tote in the garage. Yeah, you gotta watch out for people like her. Like, everybody got a bad story about you. Okay, I know some family members.
I mean, so she's always been a chronic liar.
Hey, shout out to Wally with the Eagle. Wally Watson. Shout out to Wally Watson, everybody.
Because she does take lots of medicine. At one time, she was taking lithium for probably a good long.
Shit, what is lithium? Like the battery? Lithium ion?
I can more longer than I think when we were together. I mean, I'm sure you can get her list of medicines that she was taking, which she's been off lithium, but I guess she lost her therapist, so she has not had medicine for the last couple months. And when that happens, things get kind of wonky with her.
All right.
I'm not saying that is what any of this is. I'm just letting you know what I know.
Much like John, TJ has not seen Patricia in months. Considering that she had been flaking out on meeting up more than once, he believes something is not adding up here. With these alarming discoveries in mind, the police are incredibly suspicious. After all, if Patricia has not been seen for months but is still messaging her family, where could she be right now? It seems the only person who may know is Carol, but she has been caught lying at least once by this point. Yet again, the police make their way to Patricia's home to speak with Carol directly. This time, however, they are not leaving until they get a concrete explanation.
Hello.
Oh, hi again. Hi. Is she here now?
No, she's up at the Liver Cancer Institute getting her B12 shot. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be gripey with you, but
No,
where is she at?
we're just getting conflicting information, that's why. So we just have to confirm.
She has two doctors. Step in, because it's
Thank you.
They're
Yes.
babysitting. The doctor's office that you told us she went to, she's not there. With cardiovascular is where she goes. Dr. Tapazzi is who treats her lymphocytic white blood cell cancer. She goes to the Weber Cancer Institute, the one up here at St. John McComb's Hospital now. It used to be McComb Hospital. There's, on the back side of it, there's a place called the Weber Cancer Institute. Okay. That's where she gets her monthly B12 shots. That's where she does some of her checkups for the the cancer that starts with an S. Not the white blood cell cancer.
You said she was at Woods Cardiovascular.
And how did she get there?
Her sister drives her, or I drive her.
You didn't drive her today, so today.
And sometimes her neighbor across the street.
How did she get there today, though?
I believe her sister.
She making me so mad. Hey, she making me so mad because how is like this lady is the most active older lady I ever seen. She is never at home, never anything. And every single time the police asks, somebody asks, you got a whole nother excuse on how she is with this person and that person. And like, what? Make it make sense. Like, you just, ooh. Hey, shout out to Guy's Child with the 5 gifted members. Who we got in here? So shout out to Self-Made for getting that membership. Shout out to Tilly. Shout out to Jesse. Shout out to Cyber. Shout out to Robert. Shout out to Monet. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out to Guy's Child. I appreciate you guys, child. And don't forget about Witchy Chick. Shout out to Witchy Chick with the finger heart. I appreciate you, Witchy Chick. I appreciate you guys, child. Shout out to all those new members. She lying with a straight face because she takes straight drugs. Yeah, literally. Like, it's making me mad. I'm starting to get mad because you're constantly lying. You keep saying this elderly lady is always gone. She never at home. She's never here. Never? She don't live here then. Nobody ain't seen her, but you have. Like, come on. Hey, shout out to Pro Google Debunker with the high five. I appreciate you, Pro Google. She gon' man.
Her sister.
Me mad.
Yes. The sister that lives in Warren?
Yes.
Okay. But you don't have your sister's number.
I don't talk with my Aunt Carol or my Uncle
All right.
David.
And I think that might be some of the issues that we're dealing with here is that family members are not talking to
Shout
each
out
other.
to
They
Wally.
say they talk to each other, but they don't. So people are.
Kind of.
That's okay. That's certainly acceptable. Families
I told you I was
function
a
in.
teen parent.
No, we're not saying that. Families function in different manners, and that's all acceptable. We're just trying to make sure
last night-
everybody's okay.
She stayed over there.
When the officer came here, she did not speak directly to her.
No, she spoke to me.
Okay.
Because she was at my aunt's. She was here right before last.
Is that your phone?
She was here. Yes, that's the one I just gave you. My mom's number off of.
Listen, we just want to know where this lady
I
is.
understand, but you guys are upsetting my daughter and you're upsetting me.
She doesn't look upset.
That's fine.
Because you don't hear what she says when she leaves. I just went through a really bad domestic
Hey,
violence
shout out to
divorce
Josh. I
situation
appreciate
and CPS up my pants to 2
We're
times
not
this
here,
year.
but that's not what we're here for. We're here to find out if your mom's okay. We got a bunch of people who are concerned about her, and no one seems to know where she
my
is.
son's father, my son, and his brother, which he's got his brother on high alert now, which his brother's wife was just here yesterday morning while my mom was laying on the couch to pick up $200 to do her tabs for the car, for my son's car.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, I can show you a picture of my daughter and my mom
She's
sitting on the
sending
couch.
messages telling everyone she's here.
She's currently here.
No, she's coming back here because she just called.
She just called. Why don't you call her right now? While we're here.
And she's on her way, then shortly we'll be able to resolve this. Why can't your mother directly speak to John? Not through a message, not through text.
She can.
FaceTime.
I don't have nothing to do with her and John, though.
Well, that's why we're here.
I'm getting stuck in the middle of it.
Yes, and so are we.
So are we, and we have to figure it. We have
trying
to
to get
see
some-
her. You want to just try to call her
Shout out
again?
to the officers for
What's
finally
the doctor's
waiting.
office she's at?
What's the Weber Cancer Center is behind Lacombe Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And she
It's on
has
the
to have an
backside.
appointment for that, right?
No, ma'am.
She doesn't have
To walk in?
It's a walk-in for a B12 shot once a month. For now.
The critical moment is that we do need to speak to her. That's it. That's it. Regardless.
Once they said they had a message, like, and the mom said that she was signing all the stuff over to her, that should have been the first red flag. Hey, make sure everybody hit that like button, double tap that screen. YouTube make it difficult to like these vertical streams. But that should have been the first red flag, and I agree with y'all. She should have been at the station. She should have been at the police station as soon as all these red flags start coming up, and she should have been getting interrogated while they were searching the house. But privilege is a thing.
As far as where she could have been, may have been, was last
Where
night.
she's been, the fact that she doesn't want to talk to some people or do what she does, that doesn't matter. We just need to know that she's okay.
Okay, well,
And you know, when we check around
Mhm.
and, you know, you say she's had a die and we check and she's not there, it just raises more concern, right?
I mean, like I said, she has a couple different doctors. I can always.
That's fine. I understand. We just need to see her so that we can see her. We will be out of here and you won't have to talk to us again.
Well, that doesn't bother me.
That way nobody has to be upset about our presence.
I'm not upset about your presence. I'm just upset about the aggravation of my son.
The cops are getting increasingly impatient with Carol here. Despite their attempts to rationalize and politely remind her about their goal, she is not giving them the information they so desperately need. Since Carol is not giving any straight answers here, the officers call in additional detectives to speak to her directly and to put a little bit of pressure on her. Will pointing out the contradictions in her story be enough to make her crack?
We just got off the phone with the other Carol, who says she hasn't seen your mom since 2015.
They can't be true.
Why would she lie to us?
Why is she lying to me?
Yeah, why would that be a benefit for her to make a lie to the police officer that she knows nothing of and then make that statement?
I don't know.
Your statement is
I
that,
don't know why.
hold on. Your statement is your mother was not here last night. She was over there. The woman that she's with, you state, hasn't seen her for 5 years. So where is she?
It can't be 5 years. My grandmother.
2015 to 2020 is 5 years.
My grandmother has not been dead that long.
Well, still, it's been years.
I don't know.
Regardless if it's 4, 3, 5, it's been years.
Not been dead that long.
Well,
my grandmother.
2015 to 2020 is 5 years. So where is she?
It can't be 5 years. My grandmother.
2015 to 2020 is 5 years.
I thought she said something else. I'm like her grandma. Oh, okay.
well, still, it's been years.
I don't know.
Regardless if it's 4, 3, 5, it's been years.
Okay, but then
That's why we have concerns.
why my mother would be telling me she's
My
with
bad,
her
y'all. I
sister.
had to make sure I
Why
heard
is
what
she
I
gonna
heard.
lie to me
Well,
about
didn't
her?
you say
She's
she
going.
picks her up?
How did she get there? You said she picked her up.
Yeah, I didn't see many girls who picked her up in an SUV. Do you talk? I mean, she was here when my daughter-in-law came by and picked up the money. Have you talked to her?
Why can't we talk to you and tell us where she's at? Because this is where she lives.
Because that's where my mom told me she was going.
And you stated she was going with someone who has not seen her for 5 years.
Because that's who she told me she was going to.
And why would she tell you that?
I'm not sure.
Carol, you see how this is becoming a problem for us, right?
It's a real
I
problem.
understand how it's becoming a problem.
And no
for
one
you.
can get a hold of her. I've called her.
I went to
She wasn't at the
for
doctor that
law
you said she
enforcement.
was at, and now she's at a different doctor all of a sudden.
And now
So if
the
I
sister
call
that she was
them-
staying with says she's never been there either.
Okay, well, that's a problem for me because that's where she's been telling me she's been going.
But you said she left with her sister. You didn't physically see the sister. You were here when she walked out the door?
Yes.
Does your mom get retirement checks or disability checks or any checks like that?
Not through me, she doesn't know.
How does she receive
How does
income?
she get her compensation then? I'll just go straight into an account. Or...
I don't know what my mom's finances is telling the truth.
I think it's some direct deposit going on. I think the mom get direct deposit and she been living off the money, doing her little substance and her little drugs, and just been sitting in the house. Cause they know something off. That's why they not leaving. She knows something off. Come on.
So you do not have access to her bank account?
He said trying to get all their
You do
mom
not have
stuff for
access
free.
to her debit card? And you do not have access to her credit cards?
No, I do not. I haven't for a while.
I think she in one of them rooms.
How long is a while?
I mean, I don't know anything about her bank info.
How long is a while?
5, 6 years since the first bout with cancer.
Do you take her grocery shopping or anything
Yes, I
like
do.
that? When's the last time you guys went shopping together?
Within the past 7 days.
Carol claims she has not had access to Patricia's finances in years. However, this contradicts what John told police earlier, that she has been caught stealing money from her in the past. During the back-and-forth exchange, Carol attempts to divert the conversation with irrelevant information, but these detectives are not so easily distracted and proceed to double down with their pointed questions.
So I was going through this phone, and like I said, you are free to not talk to us. It's your house, okay? You understand that? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. So I'm in her phone, okay? And I see under Messenger that today she's answering texts from John and from Nick. Hey, call me, I want to hear your voice.
That's what John texts me. Is that he
Okay,
won't
hold
hear-
on. It says, call me, I'm not stopping till I hear your voice. I called you, doctor's office, and you don't have a doctor's appointment. Then there's a reply from her.
You said she do
That was
like
me
the
yesterday
Walking
when I was
Dead
at the
Carol a
house.
little bit.
I don't need an appointment for my shot. And then he said, I want to hear your voice. Yep, hold on, I'm next to get my shot. Now, the phone was here the entire time and it never left with her yesterday. You said she doesn't use a computer. She doesn't have a computer. So that would only mean that you're the one that's texting these to John.
I ain't even trying to be ignorant, but I'm finna just keep it a million with y'all. Look at the way she look. Does she look like she's supposed to be in that kind of house? Does she look like she's supposed to be living that good and that clean? Does she look like she's supposed to be in an environment like this? Like, come on, man. I'm not even trying to be ignorant. I'm not trying to be ignorant. Y'all said Temu version of Carol from The Walking Dead. And y'all gotta already remember, they already got proof. Like, as soon as, I ain't gonna even lie, I feel like the family, y'all gotta do better. Because as soon as you looked at that piece of box and was like, hold up, that's grandma. No, hold on. Grandma don't let you use her card because of this and that, because you know your grandma. Everybody know they grandmas. Man, I would have been on her. I'd have been at her throat right then and there. I'd been searching through the house, ripping up the whole house. Where grandma at? And as soon as I found grandma in that in one of them, what they say, she was in the tote. A box, a secret box. A box like a wooden box. Hold on.
Off of her phone. Now this phone isn't locked.
I'm thinking a tote. I thought somebody said tote.
Carol, stop now.
That's not texting.
This is instant messenger.
That's Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, she playing.
Yeah, exactly. So your mother, who doesn't have her phone, is still texting people, John, because he doesn't believe it's her text.
Tablets.
No, I asked you that.
Yeah, I said she like a walker.
You asked me if I knew. My mom, I don't go through my mom's purse.
She didn't pack a bag.
Ever. I don't touch my mom's purse.
Okay.
Her tablets are not plugged in right here. This is where she sleeps. The pillows were over there earlier.
John told me he never called. She never said any of this. This is not her. He said he knows this is not the way she talks. That's why he wanted her to call, and she's never called him.
She did call him when I was here the other day, and his phone was shut off. He didn't get it turned back on until like 1:30 or so. And that was the first time that he told me if he doesn't hear her voice, he was going to call the police.
Your mother is somewhere, and she's either hurt or she's dead.
So then let me help you find her. I don't have a problem with it.
Because you're the one typing these things in the phone. You're the one that knows who your mother is.
I'm not
your daughter's not here anymore. If you want to see your daughter again, you need to help us now. Because the further this...
threatening.
I'm not threatening you. Listen, I'm giving you realistic information. Because the further that this goes, the more it looks like you're trying to cover up something. If you're able to help us from the start, then it looks like you're not covering up anything and we can find your mother. But the longer this goes, the worse it looks in your part.
I signed the paper.
She ain't been sleeping days. She ain't been sleeping good. She ain't been sleeping days. Look at her face. Look at them eyes. Hold on. Let me move this out y'all way. So just look in her eyes for a second. Oh, I got turned off on this. Yeah, if you look in her eyes for a second, you could tell she ain't been sleeping that good in days. So she been up and whatever. She been on something too.
Concerned because
what kind of
I know she's not with my Aunt Carol, who she's told me she's been meeting up with frequently or lately.
You told that to John every time he came to the house. John, stop. Listen, I have another lie. Terry came to the house on Christmas. You told me this to pick up Allison. He didn't see your mother, who you said they would have saw each other. I wrote it in my book. He never saw her. That means she wasn't here on Christmas. John was here. Nick was here. They haven't seen your mother.
I know they didn't see
Everybody hit that like button.
They want to know where she is. They've been wondering since Christmas, before Christmas.
And that's fine.
She's missed phone calls since, gosh, over the last month. Carol, your mom didn't write these texts.
She has.
Your mom, you wrote these texts.
I did not.
Who else would write these texts? I know Allison didn't write these texts.
I was sitting here talking to your office.
This is your writing from your son. Knows that the way you write. Get straight. Where is your mother? Where is your mother's body right now?
Look at my
Where is she?
My messages. I signed the permission slip for you guys to look through everything.
So she's here. She's somewhere here.
Okay. No.
Carol.
Yes, she is.
I mean, he's yelling
Those
at
texts
me.
didn't come while I was here. Those texts came while I was talking to your kids. That's what brought me back here.
Okay.
So that only means that you could have wrote the texts. That's all that means.
You need to get an IT tech person out here then, because I didn't write those text messages.
The phone's unlocked. You just got to go on it.
Yeah, so
After you stuffed it in the couch when you're done with it.
text John back. Ask him How his grandma typically messages him.
I did. He's right out there. I talked to him. That's why he said that. That's why he wanted to hear her voice. That's why he specifically said, call me and I won't stop until you call me.
Whether it's
She's so used to not being in contact with people that she don't know that everybody else is teaming up against her. She's so used to being the one getting kicked out of everything. She don't know that everybody be having meetings about her. Yeah, it seemed like the whole family had a meeting about you already. And she is sitting right here. You're yelling at me. You're yelling. You said a cadaver dog is needed. All they need to do is just search. Because look, by the way Carol is, Carol don't do good. So wherever she hid this body at, you're going to be able to smell it if you get close enough. Because she ain't going to clean it good enough. And she not going to hide it good enough. It's Carol. She don't care.
Facebook Messenger or whether it's a text message, because she sits and plays on her tablet nonstop and she talks to me through Messenger. She doesn't text me regularly with the actual text message. It's Facebook Messenger.
That's what I'm on. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's what she's always on her
And that's
tablets.
what you texted her from. Or texted him from using her account. My sergeant said that these texts came in. That's why he came back.
While I was talking to him, they came in. That's why I came back. And while I was standing there at the gas station talking to him, he told me my grandma does not talk like this.
Like what?
And then I came back here, and you told me you just got off the phone with your mom and she was going to be back. She was on her way back from the doctor. And that was now
she said she
2.5 to 3 hours
coming
ago.
home after it. Yes. She said she was coming home today.
You
because of
talked to
all
her
this
today?
crap. That's
So
what I've
you're
been led to
claiming that
believe.
you talked to her today, Carol.
Your lies are so twisted. It's just so
We
bad.
just need to get to. We just want to know where she's at. Whether
Let me
we're
have
looking for a body or
Let
we're
me
looking
have the
for.
cars and the trunks and stuff and everything. I gave
But I think you could probably help us a little more than that. Maybe.
We just
tell
want
us
to
where
find
she's
her.
at.
Carol is getting defensive, but she is still refusing to outright say where Patricia is right now. This is frustrating, as the police have no clear idea where to go or who to speak to next. All is not lost, though. While Carol has been speaking with this detective, numerous investigators outside of the home proceed to search the garage and the containers inside. Considering the amount of containers inside, it seems like it would take them hours to look through everything there. But after only a few minutes, they make a critical discovery.
Does he have a PT Cruiser by any chance?
Container? In a container?
Either sign of consent for his car or. Oh, this is a PT Cruiser here. You open that?
Should fit in here.
I mean,
Bloody.
oh, all right. Bloody towels. There's shit in here. She's in there.
She's in the house.
Oh, he's in there.
Open it up. Let's see.
Hold on, I don't know. Hold on. Well, hold on.
Don't.
I don't know. I'm not just. Nah. No, he's looking. He's looking at it. Nah, nothing. I think I opened up that grave then and it's full of bloody towels and shit. It stinks like a dead body.
Are you kidding me?
Swear to God.
You gotta get the search warrant.
Huh? For what?
If it's in there, Bodecker wants to.
For what?
If
We're
there's
searching for the body.
yes, if there's
a
one in
bloody
there.
pillow in here.
Ready? Yeah, there's a body in there.
Yep.
Where?
You see the legs in the far corner.
Okay.
Inside the box is a putrid sight, a body wrapped in bloody towels. The smell is so intense that the officers have to step out of the garage to get some fresh air. An autopsy report would go on to confirm that the victim inside is indeed Patricia. It was determined that she had been shot in the head and hidden away for upwards of 2 months, which aligns with John and TJ's
What?
claims that they had not seen her since the previous year.
What? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What? She gotta go, y'all. She has to go. He gotta go. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's wild. That right there, that is wild. No, 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 no. And all this probably because she was gonna get kicked out or she got caught stealing again. Man, man, shout out to Pro. Hey, shout out to Pro with the red card. Man, Pro Google the bunker. We got a penalty on the scene because this don't make sense to me. You say y'all think the kids knew that? No, the kids ain't know. She had to do it when the kids weren't there. And then she just wanted to live. When I looked at her, I'm like, you're not supposed to be living here. You look like an active drug user. And come on. The only way you will have money to take care of the house, which she probably wasn't even taking care of the house and the bills was being overdue and all that. Like, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Yeah, she had a kid with her at first. That's what messed me up. Like, man, you said that's messed up. The little one that was watching TV, yeah. Hey, shout out to Pro, everybody.
Following this discovery, the authorities placed Carol under arrest.
Carol, go ahead and stand up for me. Turn around, put your hands behind your back, okay? He's gonna set a cuss.
They ain't asking why. She know why.
There's gonna be two.
I know why we're going, but I suggest you think about what you need to tell us, okay?
You said if you got a child like her, you don't need enemies.
Lisa, you going to update it? Yep. All right.
All right, go ahead, sit back there. Wait, oh. Back there.
A further investigation revealed that Carol had taken $20,000 in finances from her mother's account to her own in multiple account transfers. In July of 2022, Carol Ray was sentenced to 20 years in prison for the murder.
This the beat. See? This the raise bait. I be talking about. 20 years. She stole $20,000. I told y'all she stole money. You stole money, you got caught, she was gonna kick you out. Simple as that. Or she not only gonna kick you out, she was gonna call the police. So once you went to jail and got out, you was gonna be homeless on the streets. And you said you was dealing with CPS and all these issues and that. Like, come on, man. 20 years. 20 years. That's it. Y'all wonder she did that because, like I was just telling y'all, she had a drug addiction. She was addicted to drugs. You can look her dead in her face. She was addicted to drugs. She didn't know what to do. She was addicted. That just made me mad. Like a waste of time, a waste of space. All this is addicts doing. Once y'all start realizing that the reason her son Nolan was talking like that because she an addict. And he knew that his grandma had money, and when you got an addict around somebody faking like they taking care of them, no, I don't care what nobody say. She was an addict. She moved in to try to fake like she wanted to take care of somebody, and then she just wanted to steal and be able to do what she want. She wanted to do all the things in the world that made her feel good. She didn't care about nobody, how they felt, or nothing. But 20 years, $1,000 per year, she should have got life. She don't need to be in the free world. She don't need to be out here.
Murder of Patricia Bennett. If you enjoy,
man, it just made me mad. All because she wanna do, man, what? Looking like Uncle Eddie. Like, man, what? Like you got a 3 o'clock shadow, a 12:30, a midnight, a midday, a lunchtime shadow. Like, man, if you don't get out my face, man. He says it's not an excuse, but it's a disease that I see. Oh yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, sitting there like Uncle Eddie. Like, come on, man, get out my face. You don't get the hell out my face. Yeah, she'll be out in 6 years. I hope not. I hope she got to do the whole 20 in the dry cell. She did all that just because she want to straight get high. Like, imagine. That's what make me mad. You did that to get high. That's it. I got to. Like, where you think the money went? She ain't buying clothes. She ain't buying shoes. She ain't buying no house. She ain't buying no food. Come on. I pay attention. Shout out to Diane with the finger heart. Yeah, she ain't had no house. She ain't had, like, no, you ain't. What you do with the money? You ain't spending on the bills. You ain't buy no car. You ain't getting shoes, clothes, jewelry, none of that. Nah. It's not a disease. Everybody trying to call somebody. It's a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice because every single time you do something, it's yes or no. You get a yes or no in your head a lot of times, and a lot of people don't care. They don't care before they do it. A lot of people try to be like, "Oh, he's high." No, you don't get the yes or no while you're high. Before you do this, before they get high when they're sober, they gotta tell themselves to get high. If you was to wipe their brain, they wouldn't be sick no more because they wouldn't know. So yeah, if they was to wake up with memory loss and they wouldn't know what was going on, they wouldn't even come on. There ain't no illness. A illness is something that no matter what, if your brain get wiped and goes to nothing, you will still have it. That's an illness. Yeah, that's an illness. Yeah, you got arthritis. If your brain get wiped and you got arthritis, you're gonna still have arthritis. You can't remember nothing, you're gonna still have arthritis. So man, you better pay attention. Ain't no illness. Y'all better learn what an illness is. Man, come here. Hold up. I ain't even know Joe Van said something. Hey, put on your life, Joe Van, that you washed your back this morning or today or within the last 48 hours. Like you really washed your back. Put it and you really wash your feet when you get in the shower. And you don't just be lazy. Like, come on, man. I could just tell all of it. It be all the same type of people. These same type of people. If you hurt and you have a bad time, then you don't like to wash your legs when you get in the shower. You don't wash your feet. You probably hate brushing your teeth, like all type of stuff. You probably the type of person who be like, I'm finna go to an important meeting or I'm going somewhere important. I'm going to a wedding and don't brush their teeth. Like, man, get on, man. But look, in this video, this is when another wannabe gangster get a reality check. We did a lot of these wannabe gangster ones. I wonder if I seen this one before because I done did some of these, so many of these wannabe gangster ones, but I don't remember seeing him.
In July.
And here we go with the slow motion again. If you know, you know. I'm surprised I ain't get muted yet.
July of 2021, Mau Revels was arrested by the Las Cruces Police Department and brought in for interrogation. The police know that Mau attended a house party the night before, and during the party, he got into a physical altercation with another male. They believe that at some point during the fight, Mau pulled out a 9mm handgun, equipped with a laser attachment, and he shot and killed the other male.
So, I don't know if you know why you're here.
I don't.
Okay. Well, I think you do, but I want to make sure. I want to give you an opportunity to talk to me.
Pro Google.
You're here for a reason.
It's
You're
called
not here
people
by
make up
mistake,
stuff.
by chance. I know you know why you're here, and I
Hey,
want to
shout
explain
out
to you.
to
and I want
Diane
you
with that finger heart.
Talk to me if you wish to.
Shout out to
But
True
before we
Beauty
do
with
so,
the laughing
since you did
disco
come in a police
and
car,
Diane with that
you were
6'7".
in handcuffs. You didn't come here on your own free will. I have to read your Miranda warnings. So what I'm here to talk to you about is something that happened early this morning. What kind of car do you drive?
Dodge Charger.
Dodge Charger. What year is your car?
2015.
15? Gotcha. What is your color of your car?
Dark blue.
Blue? Does it have any special...
It's wrapped.
Wrapped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like on half.
Oh, like half of the car?
Yeah.
What does the wrap look like?
It's just like, it's like triangles.
Wait, hold on. I think I've seen this one before. I ain't gonna lie. I think I've seen this on a different channel, but I think I've seen this before. But wait, hold on. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Cause he said blue.
Shapes?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I gotta make sure I ain't tripping.
You went to El Paso. Can you just walk me through yesterday?
Cause I want to make sure
when
he
you
ain't the
came back
one with
from
the
El
blue
Paso?
Chrysler 300.
I want to know just your whole day.
Started from yesterday?
Yes, sir.
I was hanging out with my football team.
He said blue wrap Dodge Charger, but
Can you name a couple of your
It could be.
football
I don't know.
players that you
I
were?
think it was a Chrysler 300, the one I'm thinking of, in the video I'm thinking of.
And then
I don't think it was a Dodge
hanging out
Charger.
there for maybe like 3 hours, 4 hours. And then I went to a party where my girlfriend was at. And I was there for, I wouldn't say that long, just cause, I don't know, like, there just kept being altercations throughout like the whole like party. So I was really just mainly outside for most of it. Just sitting there chilling. Cause then the cops kept busting it too. Kept like shutting it down and they started back up. And then, let's say, maybe like 2 something, I had got into a fight. I had got punched across like my face, like I don't know what. I was just fighting back.
So you got into a physical fight?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember who you were fighting?
I don't know, sir. All I remember is someone had like, I don't even know who he was, but he had like a red jacket.
Red jacket?
Yeah, and I was sitting there chilling.
Okay.
And he had socked like the fuck out of me. Boom. But I was like, damn. So I fought back for a little bit. And I remember like me and him fighting and he fell. And when he fell, he like reached for like, he had like a, I don't know what these are called, like a satchel thing.
Oh, like a little man bag thingy?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He had reached for it. When he was on the ground, he had reached for it. I seen like his gun drop. So that's whenever I had fucking ran back to my car. And when I got back to my car, you just heard shots. And I don't know. And then I had just went home and I was just like, you know, like I didn't do anything. Like, I'm gonna be okay.
The suspect has not only admitted to attending the party, but also engaging in a fight with another male. The detectives have several eyewitnesses claiming they saw Mo with a handgun, but none of them saw him shoot the weapon.
So he had long hair. He just pops you really hard in the face. You start defending yourself.
Yeah.
You said he's wearing like a man bag or a satchel.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And you said he pulls out a gun.
Yeah.
What did it look like?
It was too damn dark, but I remember like, I don't know, I got lucky. Cause like, when he went to reach, he basically like fell, and the gun just dropped on like the street, and that's when I knew like that's my sign to get the out of here. Okay. Like, you know?
And you got in your car by yourself?
Yeah.
I jumped?
Yeah, I ride by myself every day.
All right. Get in your car, you saw the gun fall, you get in your car, and out you go. You heard gunshots.
Yes, sir.
How many did you hear?
It was a lot. Well, I don't know, maybe more like 6, maybe.
6?
Yeah, maybe.
And then
I could tell by the way that you talking too much. You was there. You did it. Because you did it, bro. You did it. Cause you trying to lie and you trying to see what they know. Instead of you just asking for a lawyer, you came here and said, "I'ma lie." Yeah, I'ma lie. Cause in the hood, y'all get cool points for that, and you dumb. You did it.
You get in your car.
You did all
Boom.
that.
What kind of have you ever seen guns or handled guns? Like no, yeah. Do you know like what guns look like or?
I never handled a gun.
No.
No.
I was just wondering if you could tell me what kind of gun fell on the floor.
The detective gets as much information as he can out of the suspect, and now it's time to confront him about the shooting.
Would it surprise you if I told you that people saw you and your whole football team there?
My whole football team?
Well, you had about 8 guys that were with you.
From the football team?
I don't know if they were from the football team. That 8?
Yeah, that's false.
False? All right. So I'll be honest with you. They put you that you got in a fight. All right. You and a lot of the guys that you were with were fighting with like four or some odd Hispanic guys.
It was a lot of them. It was just like every way you looked.
But one of the guys that was with you was talking shit to one of the guys that's the one that started the fight.
I guess so.
Can you tell me that guy's name?
Who?
The one that started the fight?
I don't know who started the fight.
Or who's the one that started the argument?
I don't know who started the argument.
Did you guys, did your friend, the one that started arguing with that other guy, did he get kicked out of the party?
No, like I said, I don't know who started the argument.
Oh, okay.
I'm being for I got him around.
Hey, shout out to Fuzzy with the cheers. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all. So it sounded like you got into a fight. One thing led to another, and see, this is why you don't talk to the police. This is why you don't talk to the police. Because you could have just went, talked to your lawyer, had your lawyer spend it in whatever situation you wanted to. But now you are trying so hard to be this innocent person in a situation that you are finna get yourself 20 to life in jail. You literally finna get yourself probably life in jail. Because even if you did defend yourself, you don't talk to the police. Even if they did, all this did happen, which I don't think all this happened where you said. I'm going to be honest with you. You don't talk to the police. Don't go in there thinking you finna lie to somebody and you don't even study what they study. You're not smarter than them. How would you be smarter than them? They've been doing it since before you was born. A lot of them been doing that before you, while you was sitting over there going to school and worry about this and that and worry about talking to girls on the phone. The whole time you was doing that your whole life, they was sitting right here talking to people just like you. Y'all think you finna go in there and twist your hair, playing your mad at her and lie to people. You don't know nothing. You don't know anything. But you be around like the environment y'all be in be a bunch of older people who y'all be thinking like that's the average older person. Oh, he 24, he 28, he out here with us. He is a bum. He is a bum. So now y'all got these older people who be 28 and they grow up. Some of them grow up to be 40, 50 years old and they be bums. And you got them trying to speak the wisdom to y'all and they ain't telling y'all nothing real. They ain't telling y'all nothing real because they don't even know. They don't know. They go to jail all the time. Why are you a jailbird? Why you always going to jail? Because you don't know the law. You don't know nothing.
I'm just chilling. I just get shit in my shit. I mean, sir, honestly, there was not really just a bunch of about one people fighting one person. It was like a rumble. You just see people come from everywhere. Just everyone's just banging right there in that street.
Okay. So after that, you get in a fight, and the one that obviously is the one that you remember the most is this gentleman that was wearing the red jacket and long hair, Hispanic and tall.
Yes, sir.
So then after the altercation, man, they say that you had the gun.
Me?
Yeah, you. That's why you're here. Okay. So that's why I wanted to get clarification. Did you pick it off the ground? Is that how you got it? Is that how you got it? Because they said they saw you with it in your hands.
Yes, sir. I don't play with guns. I didn't touch the gun, sir.
Never?
Yes, sir.
You never handled a gun before?
No, sir.
Wait, I think some people think they get to talk. Hold on. I think some people in this chat really think they get to talk. Hold on. My bad. People interrupting the classroom thinking they opinion. Wait, hold on. My bad.
I don't have a gun on Instagram, social media, none of that.
What was
The
y'all saying,
suspect
everybody
claims
else?
that he has never touched a gun in his life, but one of the detectives is quick to call him out. Mao had several social media accounts, all of which contained pictures of him holding various guns.
That you guys were the ones with the handguns.
If you can't, they, yeah.
And like I said, I want your side of the story. If you're scared because they were beating you up, I understand what happened.
Yes, sir.
And self-defense is a whole different deal. But they.
I would never. I don't even get the heart to shoot someone, bro. Like I don't. That's.
Hey, shout out to Fuzzy with those cheers.
I just got my first offer today. Like I really don't.
I never said you had to shoot somebody. All I said was you had the gun. I didn't say you shot anybody.
Yeah, but still, if you have a gun, you're gonna shoot someone. That's the intent for a gun, is to shoot.
No, sir. I have plenty of guns. I don't shoot people with them. Just because we carry the gun doesn't mean you're gonna shoot somebody. Makes sense? It's self-defense. It's a tool that you use as defense. If you own one. If you own it.
I've never. I don't.
I got you. So you brought it up, but did you shoot anybody?
No, sir.
Okay. And
like I said, I heard shots.
All right. So this is what's gonna happen next.
I was saying, yeah, I usually give people 1,000 chances.
We picked you up at your house on Hellenic.
Yes, sir.
There's gonna be a search warrant on your residence. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I gonna find any guns in there? Am I?
No, sir.
No. We're gonna do a search warrant on one of your friends' house as well. I'm pretty sure they already told you.
No.
No, when your mom called you to let you know that to come out with your hands, they didn't tell you. Well, we're gonna search that house too.
What house?
It's his house. It's his house.
Oh, my grandma's.
Grandma's house, yes.
Okay.
So we're not gonna find any guns. They have your fingerprints, anything like that on those, are we?
I don't live there, so can't tell you if you're gonna find a gun.
Well, but that are your fingerprints. I didn't say you had a gun. I just said that, but I'm gonna find.
No, not my grandma's. Okay. I don't even go there.
And right now, when I talk to Isaiah, he's not gonna say that you had a gun as well because everybody identified you. I'm not even bullshitting you. I'm here for a reason, dude.
The detective attempts to bluff Mao by implying that he may have been caught on camera.
There's a couple of videos that were out too. There's there's Ring cameras now everywhere.
Yes, sir.
So there's Ring cameras, and even some of the people that were at the party specifically named you that you had a gun, and that your cousin and that Isaiah had a gun. All right, they named you guys the only ones with the guns.
Man, you coughing that hand one more. Man, if you don't cough in your damn elbow, that just goes to show what kind of manners you got and where your brain at right there. Man, look, it'll be, man, do you know how mentally, man, look, do you know how critically ill I had to be to cough on my hands? Like, do you know, man, do you know how bad of a situation I gotta be in to cough on my hands like this? Boy, that's animal, man. That's animal.
I didn't have a gun, sir.
So I'm not saying that you did, but from what more than one person that is not even related are saying that you were.
Yes, sir.
If you did have a gun, it's the best time to be honest and let us know that you did have it. I'm not saying you shot or did anything with it, but that you had it in your possession.
Yes, sir.
Because once again,
yes, sir.
He's gonna say something and it better match what you're saying, dude. If not, somebody's lying, right?
Yes, sir.
And I got 3 different people that gave me specific names and other witnesses that saw you guys and remember your car. They know you guys are very well known.
Yeah.
You know, your cousin has caused a lot of trouble at parties in the past. And if you just got wrapped up just because of his behavior, that's a different story. But it's not.
Y'all had history.
I don't think it'd be in your best interest for you to take a fall for something that you didn't do.
So what was dumb looking at
Mao
that?
believes that he's just being interviewed about a weapon being fired at a party. What he doesn't know is that the other male that he shot ran into the neighbor's yard where he died from his gunshot wounds.
What do you think it is that we're investigating right now?
So not only is he in her line, he really don't know that it's a murder. It's really a murder. So he really don't know a murder happened. He thinking, oh, I just let off shots. I ain't hit nobody. Because a lot of people in the hood and like him, what's up, Caroline? They like to just shoot guns, just say they did stuff and be like, I almost hit him. I almost got you. He rather almost hit somebody so he can just talk about it than rather actually do it because he don't know what's going on.
Honesty.
He think he was just shooting in the air or shooting.
What would you
missing, basically.
I just heard shots. So I'm assuming it's a shooting.
You haven't heard nothing from anybody at the party. Come over.
I don't know. I'm the youngest person there. I don't know these people.
I got you.
Most of them are like soccer
You got
players.
your phone, right?
Huh?
You have a phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So nobody's been texting you today and telling you, hey, guess what? Cops are over here. This is what's going on.
No.
The detective was about to tell Mao
What's up,
that
Joe
he's being
Wallace?
investigated for
What's up,
murder,
Joel?
but decides to hold off for a few minutes because Mao may decide to stop cooperating.
All right, yeah, like I said, they described you. They described you down to the T. You and your gun with a damn laser on it. You were scaring the shit out of everybody, swinging that gun around. And I don't know if you were just thinking
What's
people
up,
were going to
610,
start jumping
11?
or what, but you guys were, both of you guys pulled out your gun with lasers. So we collected a bunch of rounds. I'm not going to find your fingerprints on any of those casings, right?
No, sir.
When we say shooting, what are you thinking?
Why do you keep asking me this?
Hey, shout out to Tory McDonald with the finger heart.
There's a big difference between someone shooting at a party and someone getting killed.
Hey, shout out to Tory McDonald with that finger heart.
The shooting is shots, right?
Right.
Okay, then there was a shooting. Like
So
I
that's
said,
what you think happened? That's it?
just
You don't know
shots.
anything
Just
else?
shots. Like any other party happens. People, someone airs the party out. That's
Okay. So this is what I want to tell you right now. Somebody's dead,
okay.
and you're the suspect.
Okay, sir.
That's how serious this is right now.
The fuck?
That's what I want to tell.
Hey, shout out to Tory with that high five. I appreciate you, Tory. And once again, shout out to Tory with that finger heart. You wanna know something? I think that he one of them fake gangsters. Yeah, I think that his parents or his mama or whoever at home tried hard to do whatever, and he ain't listen. He wanted to be cool because I'm over here thinking, I'm like, you young, you got a car. Hold on. In that environment, you got a car in that environment that, hold on. You not a real, no. You was raised right. Now it's starting to make sense why everything is off. You was raised right. You just wanted to be tough. They made sure you was on the right track. You got a good, decent car. Everybody know you. You on a football team. Man, get out my face. You was raised right.
Okay,
You just wanted to be in the streets.
Do you know who's
Shooting
dead?
at a party?
Do you know who's dead?
Yes, sir.
The guy in the red jacket sweater.
Shout out to Lori with that
The
marshmallow
party
high.
that you're
The one you fought.
You're identifying it. You as the shooter.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
You
shout out
fought
to
him.
Google
You
with
just
the
told me
11
that you
cook.
fought him,
Yes, sir.
and then you tried to pull a gun on you.
Yes, sir.
And then he ends up dead.
Wait,
Do you know
said-
who's dead?
Yes, sir.
That's what I want to tell you.
Shout out to
So this is
Google.
Do you know who's
shooting
dead?
at a party.
Do you know who's dead?
Yes, sir.
The guy in the red jacket sweater. Yeah.
The party that you're
The
at,
one you fought.
You're identifying it. You as the shooter.
Yes, sir.
You fought him. You just told me that you fought him.
Yes, sir.
And then you tried to pull a gun on you.
Yes, sir.
And then he ends up dead.
Yes, sir.
And you tell me that the gun fell in the street.
Yes, sir.
And that's what I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. No.
So what is that? How's everybody gonna look at that? What are they gonna say?
Like it's my fault.
Like you picked up that gun and you shot him, right?
Yes, sir.
But
I did not, sir.
okay. I'm not gonna find any gunpowder on your clothes, right?
Yes, sir.
You shoot the powder, or I'm shooting next to you, you're gonna get powder.
What if it's in like the area?
It has to be like this close, dude. If you're not this close to the gun, it's not gonna be on your body because it doesn't travel that much. Unless you're fucking shooting a cannon. But you're not shooting a cannon, right? You're shooting a handgun that's being shot. It's only gonna be this much, dude. I mean, like 4 feet. So if you're not 4 feet from the gun, it's not gonna be on your clothing. Am I gonna find gunpowder residue on your clothing?
Yes, sir.
When the detective tells him that he plans on analyzing all of his clothing for gunpowder, Mao becomes noticeably nervous and his story changes. Originally, he said he ran to his car and that's when he heard the shots. Now he claims he heard the shots while he was in the crowd.
It's big ass crowd. Big.
So you're close enough to where you believe you might have gunpowder on
And
your
that's why I be telling people to shut up. You think you smarter than the program. You don't know nothing. Quit talking to these people. They keep asking you the same questions over and over and over and over. No matter how many times you give them the same answer, they will ask you the same question 1 billion times. And that one time that you change up your answer, they'd be like, well, look at what you said. Look here. No. You said, like, why are you trying to sit right there and talk to people who do that? Like, come on.
Maybe, yes, sir. But
Fair enough.
I don't have anything else anywhere else, sir.
I got you. Fair enough. All I need to know is if I find it, I know why it's there.
Yeah,
and it's not
just because I was in that crowd. Pretty sure all of us that were in that crowd would have gunpowder.
No, we already checked a couple hundred and nobody else got it. So that's what I'm asking.
It doesn't work like that.
Okay.
So if you feel like you were close enough, like at least from the video, then it's gonna be on you.
Yes,
If
sir.
you're not this close,
Yes, sir.
it's not gonna be on you.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you think it might be?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hey,
If
shout
by
out to
chance
Tori with the bucket hat. I ain't never seen the
you come
animation.
through and we see you with the gun, dude,
Shout out to Tori. Shout out to Google.
it's gonna be bad for you.
Yes, sir.
Because at that point, not only will you be in trouble for the shooting,
yes, sir,
or being involved in the shooting. I'm not saying that you shot that guy,
sir,
but for the shooting.
See you later,
but
Tori.
You're also going to be in trouble for discarding that firearm. So if you did have a firearm, it's in your best interest to provide it back to us, because that's an additional felony charge.
Yeah, no,
that's going to happen.
No, I understand. I don't got a firearm.
I'm not going to find a firearm in your car.
No, sir.
Because I'm going to tear up your house right now, and I'm going to fucking tear up every space that you could possibly hide it.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
And I'm not going to find nothing.
Okay.
At the beginning of this interrogation, Mao refused to give the police the names of his friends and his girlfriend. The detectives are about to tell him that he's going to jail, so Mao immediately gives up the names.
Might still be
Like that's gonna help you.
This stuff goes through.
I'm finna sit in jail.
You're fixing to sit in jail right now. We don't have a story for you. And
So I have to go to jail today and sit there.
there's a chance.
I have to sit in jail today.
It depends on
That's what you're telling me.
It depends on you.
It depends. How does it depend on me? I just
We
told
don't
you
have a
everything.
story.
Jesse Joy?
Yeah.
Aragon?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one. See, I need somebody to
So I
vouch for you,
snitched and
because
sold
all I
in
have is your
jail.
story.
Yeah.
And I got 4 people telling me different.
Yes,
you know?
sir.
So that's what I'm trying to say. I
You
need
can shoot a gun, but you scared when they start saying jail.
somebody that's going to tell me your story.
Yes, sir.
And I want to make sure that when
You
I
got
talk to you,
jumped. That you got jumped.
I didn't get jumped. Stop saying that.
yes, you get in a fight.
Alright.
Gotcha.
And you want to ask me football player friends if I was with them?
And
Hey, shout out to
was there that
Shane
can
Yu.
vouch for what happened tonight. That's who I need to speak to. I need somebody who's going to tell me, no, this is all bullshit. This is what happened. I was with him the whole time this fight went down. He fought. He protected himself. This is what happened. I saw the gun fall. Someone that was close to you that could help me put that together.
Well, she saw. I think she saw the beginning of the fight, but I made her leave.
If
There's no way I can go home tonight.
Well, that's what I tell you. If his story.
I'm asking him.
Oh.
Because he's the man with the plan.
I do have a plan. I'm trying to be straight up and honest.
Yeah, I'm trying to go home. Sleep in my bed.
Okay.
Is there a way I'll go home tonight? Answer that. Okay.
So
Call your lawyer. Once he say yeah, call your lawyer.
doesn't mean that you're not ever gonna go home.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just trying to make it back home before my day.
Dude, I'm gonna show you a picture on Instagram. You're sitting right next to him and he's got an AR-15 right on his fucking lap. Alright? You know that. You were there.
See you
when
later,
took the
John.
picture. It's literally your face. So
And then his Glock that he has.
it's tough for us to sit here and want to believe you when you're
Yes, sir.
like blatantly lying. So some of the questions we ask, we know the answers to. Alright?
Yes, sir.
See you later, Shane Yu.
You and your cousin are in a lot of trouble.
Yes, sir.
Your cousin, someone tells me your cousin got you in a lot of trouble today. So it's something that you need to think about, and it might not be right now, but I am telling you it's going to come to a head eventually.
Yes, sir.
Your cousin, to me, doesn't seem that he's on the straight and narrow and he's pulling you down that path. You were trying to play football. You
You're trying
have a
to feel better.
scholarship. Your cousin don't.
Yes, sir.
Your cousin wants to have street rep or whatever it is that he wants to have so that he can sell his rap albums or whatever the case is.
You said your Jordans were white, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want to take the wrong shoes and leave you without any damn shoes.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah,
got one
what?
pair of Jordans, or?
No, hell no. I got multiple.
I was like, yeah, I know for sure every play sport you're gonna have at least 5.
But I think my Jordans are downstairs there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the clothes you were wearing last night? Where's the other?
Just don't take any extra clothes that I don't want.
I don't like that like I told you, I just take my shit off.
Alright, so this is gonna be, it's not gonna be painful, nothing, it's just the Q-tip, they swab your inside of your cheek, both sides, you're done. Were you born and raised here in Mexico?
Yeah. I'm trying to get off and like go somewhere different.
Any other state, state other than New Mexico.
Somewhere different. Anywhere.
Man, New Mexico State.
Hot as hell, but it'd be cool at least.
At least it's the same type of weather.
No.
Oh no?
No, Arizona is super hot, doubled. I think the heat's longer.
Okay, see, I'm not from the area, so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Arizona's hot. I was out there for a camp. I didn't know I could get sunburned. Like I didn't know like my face could peel.
You feel?
Across New Mexico, a man is going to spend 25 years in prison after being convicted of a murder. The 3rd Judicial District Attorney's Office says in Las Cruces says Mao Econ Revels was found guilty last February of felony murder, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and several other charges stemming from the killing of Nico Gonzalez at a house party in Las Cruces back in July of 2021.
Prosecutors were able to connect Mao to the shooting by witness testimony and ammunition box, packaging for a laser, and shell casings. Mao was sentenced to 25.5 years for his crimes. What are your thoughts on this case? Should Mao have received
somebody they made him crash out? Yep. He thought he was tougher than what he really was. Boy, you was a ball player. You played football. You wasn't that wasn't you. That wasn't you. You try to be bigger than what you was. Yeah, you let you crash out. Shout out to Lori alone. With that fortune cookie. My bad, Lori G alone. I just had like a little brain malfunction, but yeah. He thought he was big in the program. He thought he was actually smart. Hey, make sure everybody hit that like button. Get those likes up. So he thought he was actually smart. Thought he was finna come in here and lie. I'm trying to get out by Monday. In 25 years, yeah. In 25 years, 20 years, 15 years, 17 years, yeah. Yeah, we'll see you. He was raised right. I can tell he wasn't raised that way. He just was around them cousins and them friends who thought that they was a rapper. And I keep trying to tell people, everybody want to live like a rappers, and the rappers are broke. Everybody want to live like the rappers, and the rappers are in contracts that they don't want to be in. Everybody want to live like a rapper, and these rappers making hit songs and ain't getting paid for them. Yeah, everybody want to be a rapper because they don't know no better, because they got more money than them. That's why they want to be a rapper. They look at anybody who got more money than them and be like, I want to be like that. I can be myself. I can have guns. I can drink. Like, they want to be able to do everything wrong in life and have money. I want the females. I want this. I want that. I want this type of lifestyle. I want people to know who I am. I want this audience to know me. Yeah, they be wanting a certain audience to know who they is, who their name is. I want all the young people and the people of this age to know who I am. So when I walk around, I feel famous. So man, get out my face. And you over here want to keep letting people like that mess with your brain. That's how your brain was too. And that's why all of them be failing in life. That's why all of them be failing in life. Talking about going to college trying to be a gangster. It's called people just stupid. Everybody, they literally look at the rap music and all this and be like, oh my Lord, I want to be like that. I want to have chains. I want to have diamonds. I want to have fast cars, women. I want to have all this and that. But they don't even want to work for it. And they be over here listening to these rap songs, and these rappers talking about going to kick those in and all that. They ain't even kicking those in no more. And the rappers who are living how they rap are in jail. Yeah, you Pooh Shiesty. You listen to Pooh Shiesty and you playing Pooh Shiesty in real life? Okay. Y'all better start realizing. Why you think Pooh Shiesty mad? Because he start realizing how broke rappers are. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty realized how broke rappers really are. He like, man, hold on. You telling me that now that I'm popping, I got all this one song, he can make one song that fulfill his whole contract. But now he got to make albums. Yeah, man, come on. Y'all don't want to talk about the big like the whole big picture of everything. Y'all just see the little stuff that they doing. Y'all don't know about the behind the scenes. Y'all got all these rappers. And look, y'all want to know what killed me? They all say the same stuff. They want to get rich so they can take care of their family and all this, thinking they Jesus, right? You not Jesus, for one. And for two, you done seen that all these rappers that you looking up all said they had to leave some people. All them rappers said they had to leave some people because they couldn't take everybody, because the money, when it ain't like you think. The money ain't what you think it is. Yeah, the money not what you think it is. But yeah, break bread or fake dead. Yeah, that's the quickest way to go broke and be a bum. Yeah, see, that's what be happening with people. You said the music industry is modern day slavery, and they don't understand that part. So everybody trying to be the next big rapper and do this and do that. Hey. Hey, Silent Night. I just got what's in the queue already. I'm not gonna even lie. Whatever in the queue, it might be some, it might not be, but I got whatever in the queue. Yeah, like some rap music, it ain't bad. Some rap music be good, but I'm not gonna sit right here and act like, because it don't really matter what it's on. Like, it ain't just rap music, and that's what people like. Why people be saying why the world go wrong? It ain't just rap music. Go listen to any genre. Go listen to any genre of music. It don't just be rap music. It just rap music is the ultimate ego driven one. Rap music is the only one where you can really feel like, oh no, when they pick up the guns and all that, they feel different. When they listen to that music and they pick up them guns, it make them feel powerful for the first time in a long time. They feel like a CEO. They feel like a boss for the first time ever in their life. Yep. But I be noticing all these songs. Like females like songs. Like how all the females be like, I don't like songs because it say all this about the men with the women and saying they gonna do this to the women and do that. I had sat in the car and I just really listened to some of these female songs. I'm talking about don't matter who it is. And it blew my mind. They ain't no better. It's all the same. Everybody getting poisoned, male or female. It don't matter. The females talking about cheating on men, how they should have cheated, how they should have did this, how they should have did that, how they got more men on the side, how they can do better in life like this, and it don't be for the right reasons. Yeah, it don't be for the right reasons. He don't take me on dates enough. Like it just. It's some songs that really blow your mind. It's some songs that really blew my mind. I'm like, instead of just leaving, you should have did all this. Like, instead of you just leaving, you wish you did all this. Like, you wish you just gave your whole body to the whole city instead of you just leaving. That's why I be saying, oh, it be in female songs too, singing country songs. No matter your favorite artist. You said Taylor Swift had to re-record all her songs in order to own her music. Taylor Swift one of them too. Teaching little young girls how to sneak outside and do all that. Talking about sneaking out back, tapping on your window. What you mean? What do you mean? I started learning that music was sickening back then. When Taylor Swift, rap music might be something bad, but whenever it's in like, y'all gotta remember, rap music, it do get people, but the country music do too. Taylor Swift talking about knocking on screen doors, sneaking out back, talking about talking low on the phone in the middle of the night. Who? And this back then. Shit. Yeah, man. Talking about when you on the phone and you talk real low. Cause it's late and your mama don't know. Nah, it ain't none of that. Nah, talking about sneaking out back, tapping on your window. Nah, no. Hey, shout out to Pro. Yeah, they changed the frequency in music because music is supposed to have a healing frequency. Of course, yeah, for facts. What's up, Ideals? Bruno Mars, man, every single one of them. Yes, everybody. If you pay attention to them lyrics and you like just look at them, you'll be like, what the hell? I heard a lot of stuff about Bruno Mars, if y'all want me to be honest. And a lot said that he had to sing for free to pay back debt, all type of stuff. He said, you know the lyrics, I know. Cause it threw me off. What you mean about slamming the screen door, sneaking out back, tapping on the window. Like, nah, no. That's teaching kids how to be sneaky. Yeah, I knew it back then with Taylor Swift. Yeah. What's up, Trucker Bud? Shout out to Trucker Bud with the Eagle. What's up, Vitality? Provisions, what's up? What's up, Justin? What's up, April? Yeah, I'll be paying attention to all that, talking about tapping on the window. But look, speaking of tapping on the window, this 18-year-old killer had no idea that his girlfriend turned him in. Here we go with the slow motion.
Willie? You Willie? Hey man, my name's Rick. They said you'd asked something about your girlfriend, or I had talked to your girl.
You talking about really?
Yeah, bang on.
You are currently watching 18-year-old Willie Sparkman Jr. Less than 14 hours ago, Willie went on a crime spree, terrorizing this Minnesota city, committing armed robberies, carjackings, and murder. Willie is unaware that the very reason he is in this interrogation room is because of his own girlfriend.
I'll tell you that your girlfriend has been talking to you before.
Xanax. Yeah, Xanax and possibly liquor mixed, but just a couple bars of Xanax. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking already.
She's told us a lot more than you think.
So she paints the picture, and you're just a character in the drawing.
Because she has just sold him out, telling officers every single detail of what he's done, and no matter what he says now,
you ain't playing, David.
You're not okay.
It's something
Willie
there.
is about to come to a startling realization.
I didn't mean to. All I wanted to do was pick right. I don't want to waste time.
It's the early morning hours of May 5th, 2021, and Moorhead, Minnesota police respond to reports of a single vehicle crash involving a taxi van. When they arrive, they find the vehicle in a ditch near railroad tracks, and 24-year-old driver Abdullahi Mohammed Abdullahi slumped over in the driver's seat. He's pronounced dead at the scene. But it doesn't take long for officers to realize that his cause of death isn't the accident itself, it's murder, because Abdullahi has suffered a fatal gunshot wound, and robbery soon deemed the motive. Earlier that night, 2 other robberies took place in the same area, both with the same MO. And while the victims escaped unharmed, including a taxi driver who described male and female suspects, police now have a problem, catching them before they claim a 4th victim. But it won't be long before they get a major break, because after searching taxi service records, they easily find the location of where the cab was heading, an apartment on South 20th Street. After viewing security footage, they spot Abdullahi arriving around 3:20 a.m., and a man soon identified as 18-year-old Willie Sparkman Jr. approaching. But moments later, the taxi quickly pulls away, and Willie's seen running to a red Toyota Corolla before fleeing the scene. Yet Abdullahi, now fatally wounded, won't get far before succumbing to his injury. Back at the scene, police find a crucial clue, a .45 caliber shell casing on the ground. And when they search Willie's home just a few hours later, they spot the matching handgun sitting in plain sight on the kitchen table. So now with their suspect caught dead to rights, detectives bring Willie and his 17-year-old girlfriend Christy Vo in for questioning. And while Willie may think he can squirm his way out of this, the corner he's painted himself in is far tighter than he thought.
So right now we're investigating some things that happened in a little bit in Fargo, a little bit in Moorhead last night, and you've come up. So primarily we want to get a timeline.
Yeah, he was on them. That seemed like Xanax and stuff to me, because, and it's a trend that they always robbing these taxi services, like young people. Like, how dumb are y'all? Y'all think y'all can just sit out here and keep robbing these taxi drivers and everything gonna be okay and life gonna be well? Like, people not gonna catch you. There's cameras everywhere, but y'all be, man, he was on drugs, so I can't even, like, it's hard to even talk to somebody like that.
Well, I'll explain that. But, so we utilize different technological sources through Facebook, Instagram, cell phones, Google Images, things along that line, to acquire information in cases like this. Okay, so you've come up with through that. Okay, So what we'd like to do is get a timeline of basically where you've been the last couple of days, and we can kind of go from there and maybe follow up with alibis for you, things along that line. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, what's your girlfriend's name?
Christy Bo.
Okay. Who's all at the house?
Me and Christy. And her mom.
What's your mom's name?
Min Bo.
I'm sorry, what?
Min Bo.
Okay. Okay, so you wake up, what time you wake up?
I wake up early, probably like 8, 9.
Okay.
Willie goes on to recount his day to detectives, which he claims involved either hanging out at home or running errands with Christy. But when he gets to the hours the robberies took place, coming up with an alibi proves a far harder task.
Okay, what time do you think you get back?
Like 9:30ish, something like that.
Is it dark out yet?
I think so, yeah. Maybe.
Did you leave the apartment? No?
I went out to the garage, like, I left my vape out in the car, that's why. It was before we went to sleep, though. So I'd say it was probably like 1 or 2 something.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
You left your vape in the car, in the garage?
Mm-hmm. It was in the car.
How long were you out of the apartment for?
Like 3 minutes. I came back into the balcony.
So you know that you were out of...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I told her, I was like, I'm going to the car to my vape.
Okay. And then did she see you when you came back?
Yeah. Came right back in.
Okay. What about after 3 a.m.? Did you leave the apartment?
Mm-hmm. I was asleep.
So you slept from 3 a.m. to when?
Probably like 11:30, because she had to work at 12.
And you slept next to her the whole time?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So this is an important conversation that we're having, and it's an important day for you. And if you left the apartment and there's explanation last night and through this morning, that's kind of important, okay? You seem like a good kid, and I don't want to see you get wrapped up into not telling the truth on some things. So if you left this morning and last night, and this isn't fully accurate.
I didn't drive. I didn't drive nowhere. But I did walk around my apartment a few times. If you look at my apartment videos, you won't see me in it.
Yeah, we've looked at lots of videos today.
Yeah, you won't see me in it. I didn't drive though. I just walked around.
I'm not saying you drove, but we know that you left there, obviously. Right?
No. I didn't leave my apartment. I didn't leave my apartment. Like I was around my apartment.
So you weren't in your apartment at around 2:30 a.m.
I wasn't. Yeah, I was on my patio.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you when I went out, so like until like I don't like I was like I went out when I went and got my vape. I went outside, right, and I came in. I came in through the patio, but I came out through the door to it. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Again, I can understand why you maybe don't want to tell certain things or anything, but it's not much to dispute. You know, like I know you went to Family Fair yesterday.
Oh yeah, I got toilet paper.
Yeah, see?
Toilet paper.
See what I mean? Like
I know you went there. We know things. Yeah, we're not sitting here for no reason.
Yeah, I got toilet paper.
We're here for reason. Not here to give you a hard time. Not here to lie to you. We're also not here to get lied to.
I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. They already said that the girlfriend turned him in, so they probably most likely got him on every single camera in the city because she told him exactly the route they went, exactly how they did everything. And I ain't gonna even lie to you, she probably don't get no more than 5 to 7 years. I don't even think she gonna get 15.
We know that it's been a fairly eventful day or so for you. You know, you weren't sitting in your apartment all day last night or at 2:30 this morning?
But I was literally on my patio. Like, you can ask, like, well, you can't ask my neighbors, but I'm loud. You know, you could have heard me on my patio.
We have yet. So, do you want to see how that other conversation's going?
Yeah, I can do it.
Sure. Give me 1 second.
The other conversation that's going on just so happens to be with Christy, who's already told her interviewer a very different version of events, one far closer to the truth. Now Willie's about to find out his girlfriend betrayed him and begins to realize the gravity of his increasingly sticky situation.
18, bro.
What's that?
18, bro.
You got a lot of life ahead of you.
No.
Right? And I know that shit can happen that isn't intended, isn't planned. I'll tell you that your girlfriend has been talked to you before and told the truth on some things. And I'm not here to talk about that, but she talked about the guns. She acknowledged that you stole some money from a cabbie. She's told us a lot more than you think, and we've utilized different social media accounts and different cell phone locations.
You want to know what I think? I think when you young and your brain get to that peak capacity and they just be thinking everybody their friend and nobody telling them and this and that, I think that's what it is. It's like I think the brain being undeveloped causes a feeling of thinking that people will be there for you. Like a kid, no, look, you still have your kid mind. That's what it is. Like your kid mind is still active from when you are a child up until your brain develop. And that's what be breaking everybody. Everybody, oh, you're never telling me. My girlfriend will never say nothing. She is 18 years old. I'm sorry to tell you, like a lot of people don't understand that. I'm like, bro, she is 18 years old. You acting like this is a 40-year-old woman. Even then, a 40-year-old woman to tell on you, a 35-year-old woman to tell on you. This, like, people don't think. You think, especially friends. You think that boy. Come on, y'all not friends. They don't care about you as much as you think they do. Get him. Look, go get you $100,000 right now, and see how everybody start treating you. See if they really your friends or they just around you for the money, and then you will start to noticing. Or see when they get some money if they disappear on you.
From different areas. You seem like a good kid, and I feel bad for you being in a tough situation. But you made a couple mistakes, and we need to figure out how to deal with them. I know that things happen that aren't intended on happening. I see this as what I do for a living. I sit across the table from people like you all the time. And I don't know you that well, but you seem like a pretty good dude.
Dude, every officer say that the same exact thing. Like to 99% of people, even bad people.
There's a lot of good technology out there, a lot of good surveillance video, and a lot of good, things like Instagram can track every second of where you're at within 40 meters. Things like cell phones, we can track cell phones again within 20 meters of your location every second of the day.
Look. She had her phone. If she left, that's her. If she left, I ain't have her phone.
I understand. We know when.
I ain't have the phone.
I'm saying I know where phones have been every second of the day.
Yeah.
The problem is, there's also very good video surveillance out there, even if it is at 3:21 in the morning. Things they can't get away from.
Of what?
Okay. We're working a taxi cab driver that was shot. Okay. And you know that. We know that. That's where we're at.
The taxi cab driver shot. Now talking to me.
Yeah. And there's video right outside the garage, right next to a .45 caliber casing. We have video of things that happened, and we're following up with exact locations of different things. So this is an important conversation as far as we are going to know by the end of the day. We already have a pretty good idea of things that happened, but by the end of the day, we're gonna know factually, physically what happened. Okay, through video, through Google Images, through things like that. Okay, I'm not saying you're a bad kid. You seem like a good kid. You're respectful. You're a good guy. But the problem is something happened, and the only thing that we won't know by the end of the day, unless we hear it from you, is why things happened. Whether things are accidental, something accidentally bad happened, maybe, I don't know. But I can't put words into your.
I'm just be honest with y'all. By the way his girlfriend looked, by the way he looks, by the way he's dressed, by the way he's holding himself. This ain't his first time shooting at nothing. This ain't his first time getting high and shooting up stuff. This ain't his first time robbing while high. Y'all gotta remember, a lot of people won't do stuff, but they take them drugs and all that fear go out the window. That's why they be saying, like, a lot of these dudes, they be acting so tough. Like, they be in a group acting so tough, but when they by themselves, they don't. It ain't just a group. They be on drugs. Somebody in that group got the right drugs, and a bunch, whenever you like a bunch of drunks, when 10 drunks are together and everybody got their liquor, or somebody got enough liquor for everybody have, you see how everybody start just acting a certain different. Everybody, I don't know, but they turn into a gang in a way. If they gotta see other people and they going against somebody else, and they all look, they bonding. That's what it is. They're bonding. That's the way they bond.
I can't put words into your mouth as far as why things happened. I don't know what your mindset was. I don't know what
you doing
you were
all
thinking, but I do know that
pretty much David, yes. But nah, them bars, them
pretty
is
well
in it.
factual by the end of the day as far as physically what happened. Okay,
it's like they all just
Something
bonding
that
off of it, and then
cab driver ended up him getting shot with a 45 caliber casing, 45 caliber pistol. And as we both sit here, we know that casing is going to come back to the same firearm that you had. That was your
wait,
girlfriend.
my bad, y'all. Why? How come every detective? I'm talking about 99% of detectives have that bald spot right in the middle of their head. I'm not gonna lie to you. This bald spot, do you see this, man? If you don't cut the hair off, like, stop it. Like, you holding on to nothing. Like, it look like it's a C in his head. Like, man, if you don't.
And we have casings we have ballistics from that. Physically, all that stuff is going to be matched up. And it's going to be matched up maybe by the end of the day. Okay? And there's surveillance video, 2 of them, not 15 feet away from where we found the 45 caliber casing.
Hey, Brent, you crazy as hell if you don't think that he did that off drugs.
Okay, you good?
And I could put money he did it. I could bet everything he was off drugs.
How things are going to end up. We hope that everything's okay. But, we wouldn't be sitting here if we didn't know that you were there, man. We wouldn't be sitting here. This is an important day to get what your thought and as I see
any amount of money
that
he was high when he committed all this.
Other than a tragic accident. But I don't know that without hearing it from you.
Like,
I know that.
Like, be honest. You think he did this sober? You think he had his girlfriend drive him around while he committed crimes sober? Okay. He didn't do that sober. He didn't do it sober. No
By
one.
the end of the day, it's going to be with all the evidence and how easy it is, with all the videos and everything else. I know that that's going to be that.
And the fact that he not having bad with
I know that you tried him. I just don't know whether it's accident or intentional, or maybe he fought back. Maybe he started it. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Without knowing physically why that happened and the reason behind it, as I sit here, if I had to guess, I'd say, God, this is just a tragic accident and just meant to get a few bucks. And It's not, I mean, theft, no big, it's a big deal stealing a little bit of money from a cabbie. It's not a big deal. The problem is we don't know if it was accidental or if you said, you know what, and did it in cold blood. I don't think that you're a cold-blooded killer. You went out to do that. I can't imagine that. But I don't know that unless you give an explanation as to how it happened and why it happened.
The detective makes sure Willie knows he's caught and gives him every chance to tell what happened in his own words, because by framing this as a way to set the record straight, he's putting all the power in Willie's hands, or at least making it seem like he is. But a confession's still a confession, and the only question now is if Willie bites or continues to deny what's already been proven true by the ridiculous amount of evidence he's left behind.
It's a big difference if it's accidental or if it's intentional. I can go to bat for you if this is an accident where you just tried to get $100 from a cabbie. That is what it is. It's bad.
It is cold.
I know it's tough. It's tough right now. I know I see your goosebumps. I understand your goosebumps.
No,
This is hard. But this is a hard conversation to have. And this is the most important conversation in your life. This is an accident, a tragic accident where hopefully he's all right. Or this is cold-blooded killer. I don't think that you, as I sit here across from you, I don't think that you're some cold-blooded killer that went out trying to kill a cabbie.
Not when you sober. Yeah, not when you sober. I don't think you got it in you when you sober. Yeah, you soft, you weak. You ain't gonna do it when you sober. I don't think you'll ever do nothing sober. You ain't gonna do it sober, but off them drugs, when that ain't you, yeah, when that confidence boost kick in, yeah, he did it then. I agree with the detective. Even though the detective lied, yeah, it wasn't him. It wasn't the one that we see right now. It's the drilled up version. But now you finna have to probably do life in jail or spend the next 20 plus years just thinking about like, damn, I really took something and it made me crash out. And people keep like, Retro, how do you know he took something? Come on, y'all.
I don't think that you were that way. If I'm wrong, you tell me. But man, I don't think I'm sitting across the table from somebody who said, I'm this cabbie if he doesn't give me the money.
And what time is it?
I don't know. I don't think that you are that kind of person.
They told me,
okay,
I can make a phone.
You need to focus. It's an important few minutes of your life.
I know.
This is a very important few minutes of your life.
I have to call somebody.
We're not worried about time. We're concerned about, this is the rest of your life we're talking about. Whether it's an accident or not. If this is not an accident, I can't believe that. But if this is an accident, you need to say, you know what? I just tried to get a few bucks from this cabbie. My gun accidentally went off, or he grabbed the gun and it went off when he grabbed the gun. I don't know. That part of the video doesn't show exactly that.
What's up, Uncle?
It doesn't show that. I'll tell you that right now. It doesn't show exactly how the gun went off. I know you're on the passenger side. Okay? I saw what happened. I saw you run away. I saw him drive out the parking lot, drive through the yard, over the railroad tracks, and get stopped. I can see that on the video. What's bad luck for you, there's 2 video cameras right there. And they're really good. Okay? That's what's bad for you. What's good for you is you have the chance right now to explain what happened. Maybe he tried grabbing the gun.
What's up, Crazy?
On accident.
What's up, Crazy Wheel?
So either you, one of two things. You do. And if you're going to go that route, then the only explanation is you're going to be a cold-blooded killer in the court's minds. That's going to be the only explanation. So either we can explain, you and I'll go back for you, that this is an accident. Maybe he grabbed the gun and it went off. Maybe he even maybe it was, I don't know. But this is it. This is your one chance. After this, I'm not going to bat for you. And this is what I do. So I can either go to bat for you and say, this is an accident, this is a good kid.
What's your position?
I work homicide for the BCA. Okay? Don't go away from this conversation. You need to focus on it.
What you do is you give the evidence to the prosecutor. But you're going to go to, if I do. Alleged, right? It's alleged I did this, right?
Well, what's factual is, I know what's factual and the information that I have already. Okay? And I know that you were there. I absolutely know for a fact that you were there. And I know that you shot a cabbie. I don't know. And I don't know if this was intentional. Maybe you did. Maybe I'm on the wrong path. Maybe you went there trying to, knowing you're going to frickin' kill this guy. I don't know. I don't think you did. But unless I know that, I don't know that. If this is an accident where he grabbed the gun, it's gonna be told when we have his hands analyzed, if there's gunpowder on his hands, maybe that'll show that he grabbed the gun. Maybe that'll show that he was the aggressor. I don't know. But unless you can explain somehow that this, and I think that you can explain somehow that this is an accident, that you didn't try and do this. But this is your chance to do that, and this is your only chance to do that. After this, by the end of the day, all the evidence is going to be in, the ballistics will be in, all the video will be in, everything will be here by the end of the day, and this is our chance. I told these guys, I did a little research on you, and I said, I'm not from Morris.
What you know about me?
I know that you're not that bad of a guy. You've had your issues with this.
What do you know about me? What do you know about me?
Personally, I don't know your early background. If you want to go there, I would love to know about your history, but I don't think there's nothing that I found that shows that you're some bad dude, that you're out intending to do stuff like this.
Fine, because I thought that when you turn 18, all your charges are sealed.
Well, they are. I'm not worried about charges. Charges are something completely separate. That doesn't tell you who that person is. People make mistakes, and some people get involved in makes them do bad things. Somebody are in bad situations.
Like one person I talked to today was Lisa. Right? I'll talk to her. She knows you well. She supervised you.
Yeah, like 4 years.
Yeah, for 4 years. She said Willie's not a bad dude. If he did something, it was probably an accident. And I think both me and Chad probably think that's the case. And why? Because there's 2 other robberies that day that you didn't hurt anybody. Okay? And that's in Fargo, so I don't even care about that. But that's how I know you probably didn't mean to do this, man. But this is your opportunity, because we can't speak for Willie as to why Willie did this. I can't speak for you, man. This is your opportunity. So if there's something that took place that you didn't,
and it's not a if, because we already know, and before anything else happens, this without an explanation, we can't go with anything other than if he's not going to explain that there was some kind of accident, tragic accident, unintentional. There's a big difference between intentional and unintentional, I'll tell you that.
So y'all charge me?
Well, by the end of the day, something's going to happen here.
So far, Willie's been confronted with evidence that would have most people singing like canaries. Not only was the murder weapon found on his kitchen table, he was seen on security footage literally committing the crime. But it's still not enough for him to lose the cocky attitude or change his increasingly pathetic defense. And while he'll keep claiming innocence for a little while longer, reality is about to hit him square in the face in a big way.
So if this is intentional, hey, go there. Right now you can't leave. No.
All right, so one
right now you're not free to leave.
Well, I'll be free to leave. What do I need to do to be free to leave?
I don't know right now. This is our conversation, though. This is your chance.
I see.
So I'm talking one of 2 things here. This is either intentional or unintentional.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do.
I don't know what you're talking about. This session's over, bro. Let me go home.
Yeah. And we're having some progress there.
I don't know what y'all talking about. Well, I told you everything I did. Everything I did.
Start from a position where you
don't know nothing, bro.
But look, man, you know that that's not the case. Your phone, your Snapchat tracks you, okay, to these locations where these robberies take place. You're on camera. You're matching that description. That's no one else, man. Okay?
Video camera's good. That one at the grocery store, it's you. It's perfectly you. The one outside the garage, right when the gray van pulls up, the cabbie pulls up, and it's you running from there. It's not disputed. That's not the case. Nothing other than you. Okay? So this is the chance that this is either a tragic,
Unintentional accident, or it's not. I'm trying to go to work, bro. Y'all keeping me from my money and shit, bro. Y'all making money right now. Let me go make money, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Nothing else to say to y'all.
You're not going home right now.
I don't have nothing else to say.
You want?
So look, anybody, I'm gonna just tell y'all this. Look, Martin, done ain't even a word. He's over with. They cell phone, look, he probably had his cell phone with him. The girlfriend already told, so he probably had his cell phone with him. The girlfriend already told. The murder weapon was on the counter. He didn't do this with a sober mind, y'all. He was on camera in general, moving sloppy. He needed his rent paid. Man, he ain't got, like, come on. I can just tell you ain't had no money. You needed your rent paid. You needed some money. You needed today. You did whatever you had to, and you took whatever you had to make sure you got your goal. Yeah, some people do that. I know people in life who have done that. That's why I'm talking like that, because I know people in life who has done very stupid things and have went to jail, and some people didn't go to jail. You be like, damn, okay. But yeah, some people just live like that.
I have nothing else to say. I don't care if people speculate, none of that, bro. I have nothing else to say. Let me go home.
Yeah, he took out an innocent person that was working.
Chad, do you think that he?
But when they ask you, you answer. When they ask you, you answer. Don't answer for me. Don't do nothing for me.
Answer for you.
Don't answer for me. Don't answer for me. Don't answer for you. I did answer for me. It's on that paper. It's on that paper.
It's on what paper?
It's on that paper. I answered everything y'all said. There you go. I answered for me.
I'm back in a second.
All right, appreciate it. That's kind of the issue to it, and I think you know that. I think we're both smart dudes. I can understand you wanting to protect yourself, but at the end of the day, the evidence is going to stay where you were that day. It's going to tell me. The phone is going to GPS you all day. So if you're in the area of that cabby during that time, I need to know why you're there. Not saying, let's get away from that. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, I know this. You shot that guy. I'm not going to. If you don't want to have that conversation right now, that's fine. But if your phone is going to put you there, you need to know why. We got like 15 dudes working on this thing. They're talking to everybody, pulling video. We're all sharing things. So it's a lot.
Go, bro. Honestly, bro, y'all just like,
I'm not going to lie to you, but you're not going anywhere anytime soon, right? Can we at least get to a point where we can agree that there was a robbery two robberies, at least that I know of yesterday that took place?
Oh, shit about those.
Can we at least get to that point? The Doyle's cab, the first one that was at 19, because your social media puts you there at that same time.
Exactly.
So can we at least get to that point where we can agree that this thing happened? I mean,
then you could tell he 18 and dumb, because who still had a location on social media? Like, who still has their location on Instagram, so somebody on Instagram can just open up a map and look you dead in your house and be like, oh, he lived right here in this apartment in this building right there. Like, man.
About password?
Or like having your Snapchat location on.
Well, that's the other thing too, is
I give my password out a lot too.
When the search warrant comes back on all that stuff, what it'll track is where it was accessed, when it was accessed, by what devices.
Go get y'all's warrant and let me go home.
That's not how that's gonna work.
Well, for what, bro? I literally have to work. I have rent to pay, bro. I have bills to pay.
That's literally was your motive to do that. You had bills to pay, you got rent to pay, and that job wasn't paying. The job wasn't paying. It probably was paying, but not for your habits and the way you wanted to live and all this. Nah, it wasn't paying. The more you call for a lawyer. They're not letting you out.
Provide, bro. I provide. Like, I told y'all.
Robbing taxi
Willie may
drivers.
have bills to pay now,
man.
but he won't have to worry about those much longer, because he's already being charged for at least one of the other robberies, and where it looks like he's going, all his needs will be taken care of.
Well, I know for a fact that Fargo PD is charging you with one robbery, so I know you ain't going home today based on that alone.
He's charging me?
I know Fargo PD is, yeah.
For what?
You'll have to talk to them specifically on what case, because I don't know the details on it, but it's Detective Malone for Fargo PD.
Is he out there?
I don't know if he's out there.
Bro, I'm not trying to sing this.
I'm just being real with you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know you're not going home today because I know you get charged with that at least. So if you have a reason as to why you're at any of these places, let me know now. Is that phone tracked everywhere? All of those places.
Yep.
Do you not believe me, or what?
Yep.
Or you do look like I don't believe. Okay. What do you need to believe me then?
Show me.
Show you what?
Show me video.
Show you video? I'll show you one still shot of that video. How's that? Because we've got about 5 different cameras.
From where?
Well, which one do you want to see?
Well, from allegedly, which one? What's the alleged still of? What's it still from?
So let's go for GPS locations first, okay? You can see. That's fine. This first one is where the first Doyle's cab were at. We had, and that was about like 2:30.
Yeah.
Okay? Mm-hmm. That's where you were at. That's where your phone put you. Or, I'm sorry, your social media put you right there.
Instagram.
Okay? The second one, I don't want to misquote it.
Where's the stills at? I see the stills.
The second one,
I just want to see the stills.
this is the family fair robbery. Where your
Hey,
GPS
shout out
puts
to
you there.
Kitty Cole with the flow state. I appreciate you, Kitty.
And how do we know you're there?
And,
Damn, you caught Taco Bell tomorrow ago, so I guess I'm going to jail today.
And you know this is you, family fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then here's one of the stills that we got sent. And this is one of multiple camera angles. This is from the garages right here. No, sir. No. This is one of the stills.
It's not.
This is the garages. This is the van. After he gets shot, you run off this way, right in front of this camera, and then this car pulls off that way.
So your girlfriend is being interviewed as we speak, and I went out and talked to one of the agents that's talking to her.
Okay.
So I didn't think that she was there, but she acknowledges calling a cab and being out there too.
Oh, okay.
So that's a little.
She's here?
That's Friday. No, she's being talked to somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And she's got a little bit different version.
So she knows. Okay. So she knows. As long as she knows everything going on, I'm cool.
Okay. So she ends up acknowledging the whole truth about what happened.
Mm-hmm.
She's already gave up saying that the month ago during that robbery that you had was it a month or so ago?
That's pretty close, yeah.
She saw you with a big wad of money and asked where you got it and said you held up a taxi guy, and she talked about how you had the 45 through the boxes in the river. She talked about quite a bit back then, and she's talking about stuff right now.
Damn.
So it sounds like you may need to.
Man, it's over with. Once they said he had the Instagram had his location, that's raps. You said, wait, who was that? Jones Cones. You said, boy, you mean to tell me Instagram telling on you? Yeah. You gotta watch out for all of them. Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, all of them. Yeah. Make sure y'all location off right now. Y'all better make sure y'all location is turned off. They would tell people exactly where you live at. I'm talking about not a general location. They would tell people the exact house you are in. Y'all ain't never look at a snap map. You can see people exact houses. I done troll my friends like, bro, I know you not at home. You right here. How you know that? Because I'm looking dead at you. Like never. Nah, I gotta turn that off. Yeah, that stuff real. He cooked. They got him on camera. His girlfriend already told. She told everything. That what really made it easier for them.
Defend yourself a little bit.
Murder weapon on this counter.
While Willie had already been told that Christie was talking to police, it seems he's finally beginning to believe it. Because the most recent robberies aren't the only ones she's been discussing, and now that he's been implicated in multiple crimes, including murder, he has no idea what his next move should be.
I don't know. I do now, bro? Let me call. Can I just call my mom, bro? Can you let me call my? Matter of fact, bro, let me call a lawyer, bro.
You can't just turn your phone off. These new iPhones and stuff will still track you.
You want to talk to a lawyer? I want to call my mom so she call my lawyer.
He said stop giving criminals advice.
She got my lawyers on. Okay.
They don't watch they don't watch my channel. They ain't smart enough.
You get to the county, call your mom, she'll call the lawyer for you. Being that, you know, is that what you're saying? Just to clarify, when we're done talking, you want to talk to a lawyer?
Oh, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do right now.
I'm not really just you're in a shit spot, man. I'm allowed to. It sucks. And, you know, to an extent, I am your lifeline. I am what can and can't help you. And,
well, how are you going to help me, though? Well, my question is, how can either one of you two, if I'm allegedly guilty, save me from the law?
I can't save you completely. I'll never tell you that. I can't. There's no situation. Let's be real here. If all the evidence, which I haven't done everybody else's work for them, so I haven't looked at all of the evidence. But if the evidence says that Willie shot somebody, right, and that includes her testimony.
Oh, somebody finally got smart. Another reason why they don't like you to be able to remove batteries from your phone is that very reason. You can't track a phone without a battery.
Saying Willie shot somebody, then that's
no battery, no anything.
That's the
unless you got literally a GPS.
But if the account of events is different, where you didn't intend to shoot somebody, where there's a struggle and there's an accidental discharge of that gun, that's very different than you walking up to somebody and shooting them intentionally and taking their money. Those are very two different things, right?
Are they going to charge? Yeah, they charge those different though.
Oh yeah, your intent matters. So there's first degree premeditated murder, which could potentially be gleaned if she was to say like, yeah, we plan to go shoot and murder somebody, or that if she goes, Willie said, yeah, I'm gonna go shoot somebody tonight. That would be premeditated, right? That would carry like 40 years. It's a long time, right? If it was second degree and unintentional or something
allegedly,
like that.
Bro, allegedly, all the shit that's alleged is not. Shit that's alleged.
I don't believe it. And that kind of goes, and again, I know you're not gonna, and I'm not gonna make you tell me anything.
Bro, it's like I want to.
I know. My thoughts is like I said, allegedly, if Willie allegedly committed a couple
sometimes
robberies,
aluminum foil you can stop it. Sometimes
Willie didn't hurt anybody.
You had to do it perfect.
Obviously, I mean, you guys went for money. Money was the goal, was to hurt people. And potentially, allegedly, done some similar things in the past. You never hurt anybody. You never shot anybody. In the course of a robbery, something crazy, no? It's not you. That's how I know you didn't go out, allegedly, go shoot a cabbie. I know you did. It's just not your nature. It's not your personality.
What do you get for manslaughter?
What do you get for manslaughter? It would depend. There's kind of a scale. I don't know if you've ever heard manslaughter. I don't know.
Yeah, some stuff get tracked out of battery, but the older phones.
All this stuff is kind of heartbreaking.
I don't know what to do, bro. I'm like
usually,
I'm honest.
If you don't got no battery, like
100%
dead battery,
feeling like
because a lot of people thinking their phone dead and it's not.
Like you know,
your phone still be having secret energy stored just to track.
I can't believe, bro. Really, like you tell them. You know what the crazy thing is? You know what the crazy thing is, bro? If this shit would have been the other way around, allegedly, right? I take it for her. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, bro. She knows that shit.
Bro, she's on some alleged shit. She, like I said, you know, we do these and they always snitch.
No, bro. Some females is down. Some females is ride or die. Some really ride or die. Really about that shit.
But they're not often.
That's what I'm saying,
bro. They don't come around.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I thought I had, bro. I need one of those, bro. That's what I thought I had, bro. Allegedly. Allegedly.
As Willie dances around the obvious, the word allegedly is clearly doing a lot of work. But as he sits in disbelief of his situation, there's something else he can't wrap his head around, the fact that his girlfriend has sold him out. So as things start sinking in, Willie begins to lose hope, and now he seems closer to a confession than ever.
Bro, I don't know what to do. I just want some help, bro. I want somebody to tell me that I'll be okay. That's what I want.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm not going to.
You're not okay.
I'm not okay. Allegedly, bro. I keep saying allegedly, bro. Allegedly. None of this shit was supposed to happen, bro.
Yes, they can, bully.
None of it, bro.
They can break into
Allegedly,
anything.
bro. I just need to pay rent.
Allegedly, bro. I told y'all he did it because he needed to pay rent. He thought he had a ride or die. Like, you, boy, a ride at 18 years old? Shit, man, all right. All right. You didn't even know nobody that long to have a ride or die. You think you knowing somebody, you didn't even know her for 5 years. I know you ain't even known her for 5 years, 6 years, none of that. You the ride or die. I don't care if you did. I don't care if you knew her for the last 18 years of your life. Still don't know her. Man, y'all 18, y'all are kids, undeveloped minds, still growing, still learning. Man, what? Don't know nothing. You said his voice cracking, he about to cry? Talking about, yeah, it's cop telling me okay. Man, exactly. He doing all this for what? Like, man, you know what you did. You did all this because you needed to get the rent, right? And this is not your first time doing it.
Allegedly, bro.
Yeah, right till she got life looking at her. A life sentence. Like, yeah. Everybody stop riding
Allegedly, bro. I do that. I do whatever I have to by any means. By any means.
By any means.
I don't intentionally, allegedly, I don't intentionally do nothing to nobody.
I believe it. You know, like I said, you've done things like this in the past, and you know that. You never hurt nobody. Not like this. Right?
Oh, girl, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what not to say. I don't know what to do. I don't know what not to do, bro. I'm really trying to wrap my head around what's going on right now.
You say he ain't got to worry about right now?
Bro, I don't want to do it.
We all do the same.
Thank you.
Team, bro. I couldn't sleep last night.
Because of what you did?
I was saying it was because I was mad about something. I just couldn't, like.
I can't imagine, dude. Things like that are tough to unsee. I mean, I've seen a lot of awful stuff. And I know it affects me, so I know how you're feeling to an extent. And that you feel bad about something you did.
I'm scared what's going to happen if, this alleged truth is spoken.
Sorry, man.
Is she going to juvie? Am I the only one being charged?
God, no. If she's admitting culpability and stuff, she's going to be charged.
Okay, I was going to say, because I was like, wait a second, I'm about to go to jail. She about to go to the crib. That's not
right. But I think we both know her punishment and yours are not the same.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Not, I mean, because her side of the story is what we have. That's it. We don't have your side of the story. So she paints the picture, and you're just a character.
You be playing these in middle school or high school.
I think you guys made some arrangements.
Yeah, nah, for real. I think that every school need like a class where they teach kids about the real world. And they need to be watching these interrogation videos, and they need to be forced to learn and understand and see how sick people is. It's enough teen videos out there that y'all have unlimited content. Yeah, it's unlimited. It's enough teen videos out there. You see how he 18? You know how many people in school right now, 16, 17, sophomore, juniors, seniors, and they all need to see this right now? Freshmen, some middle schoolers. Like, come on. Like, man, you better stop playing. I feel like they need to start showing stuff like this because a lot of these kids, they be thinking school is the real world. They think they think everything you do, you get a talking to. They don't know how bad the consequences really are because they don't understand. But he'd have been in jail while he was young before. And like I said, that's like going to school. It's the same thing. Juvenile is nothing. Every single person I ever heard go to juvenile was some bad kids who a lot of times ain't have food and stuff at home, talking about how they got to eat good, how they gave them extra food and stuff. I promise to God, most of the people when I grew up, the kids, I'm like, damn, where he at? Then I see him a few weeks later. Oh yeah, man, I was in juvenile, man. It's fun. They gave me two Pop-Tarts, some toast, this and that. I'm like, that's not okay. Yeah, some people mind just be broke.
To get some money off some folks. Rob him. I don't think you ever meant to hurt anybody that night.
Hey Robbie, in the last video, that woman put her mom in a tote in a garage.
The only responsible one. The one that has to pay the
What
bills.
culture you think that was?
And I think you guys lined up to rob this caddy in Moorhead. And shit went crazy. And something accidental happened. And you shot someone. And you killed him. And I'm sorry. And there's nothing I can do or say to change that, brother. But that man's dead. And what you choose to do from here will help that family forgive you one day. Will help you forgive yourself one day. Will make it so that your mom can still look at you as the good son that she does.
Man, what's up, MGM Professor? You said school has absolutely nothing to do with life, and everybody said juvie was fun. That's what I'm saying. Everybody said that. What's up, Byron? What's up, MGM?
I made a mistake and he's still a big man. That's what I think happened, man. I don't think I'm sitting across the table from a monster. I think an accident.
I keep telling y'all what they did to the from 2012 to 2026 with the school food. They turned all these kids into addicts and fiends.
It's okay to be scared, man.
18, bro. 18.
This is the end of your life,
dude. Bro. I'm black, bro. You want Queen fight?
Man.
Hey, love. I'm really gonna see what I feel like.
Yes, you will. I promise you. I promise you. You are going to see your family. No. I guarantee you will not spend the rest of your life in prison.
You said they can't wait to go back to DYS, man. Hey, Professor, that's all we
As sad
heard.
as never seeing his mom again is, it's a consequence Willie should have considered before he pulled the trigger. Now, Abdullahi Muhammad Abdullahi is dead, and as far as the law is concerned, he's the one responsible. So while the detective pretends to be sympathetic, Willie's excuses about loving his girlfriend and only trying to support his family are getting him nowhere.
All because I love her, bro. And like,
Man, you hadn't even known her for 5 years, man.
I'm sorry, man, but to me it reads exactly like I thought it was. You're a good person. You're trying to provide for your family.
You don't love her. You ain't even known her for 5 years. Think she a ride or die.
You had to do to survive and provide for yours. And you made a mistake. And somebody got shot. And I'm sorry, man. That's the truth of it.
You said
Is that fair? I mean, am I painting that correctly? I mean, I'm just going off what you're telling me. Am I seeing this the right way?
Y'all gotta remember, a lot of kids in school would never watch interrogation videos. They don't watch this. They scroll right past it. You need to force them to watch it so they understand. They want to watch some brain rot content. Nah, make them learn
I
something.
can't tell you how you're going to grieve, how you're going to go through this traumatic event.
Well, he's dead.
He is dead, man.
Y'all lying, bro. Like, cool. You show me the news article, bro.
You sure it's on the news by now, man.
Am I on the news?
Hey, Jay Bain, you said it's in the school jobs to raise these students. It's the parents, specifically the dad. Is always the case in situations like this. Jay, you could be right, but another thing that I done learned, and I'm gonna keep telling y'all until everybody open their ears up and listen, and everybody knows this. The school in 2012, mental health crisis for teens went up. In 2012, the healthy Michelle Obama food BS went into effect. So all the kids who was in school the longer you were in school in 2012, if you graduated in 2012, you are more likely to be a okay person. You graduated in 2013, you are more likely to be okay, 14 and so on. But anybody who was still, like, depending on what year he graduated, if he graduated in 2022, 23, his mind is effed up because the food that Michelle Obama, she tried to bring in healthy food, but people had other motives. The food packaging that comes in, it making these kids growth hormones and all this other stuff go crazy. Now these kids are having dopamine spikes from eating food, and now when they go home and they not eating this food no more, they having crashes. So they having no dopamine. So now they smoking and drinking anything to get that dopamine back in their body. So at the same time, y'all got to understand the environment we living in. Y'all, they just sabotaged 3 generations for their own self-greed. Go look up exactly all the stuff that's made, like the packaging the food come in. They heat up the packaging, like whatever plastic it comes in. That's how they heat the food up inside of that plastic, and that plastic has chemicals in it that is causing these kids to go crazy and have withdrawals and have anxiety and have all these attitude problems because they're going through active withdrawals. But people don't want to talk about that part. Like, it's hard for me to be like, man, because when I start seeing it now, I'm like, bro, most likely he went to school and he ate school food, and I put money on it. You said American food is poison. I know, B. That's why our food can't get sold nowhere else.
You didn't know that I am.
Like, he's just another one of them kids who went to school every day, start taking drugs to get the same feeling he was getting from the dopamine of the school food, and that's how it goes. It ain't just microplastic. Look up all the stuff inside United States school food that harmful and all the BS to it.
Yeah, he's dead, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to.
I don't know he's dead. They saw his body.
I'm sorry.
Where was he headed?
I'm sorry, man.
So you just bled out.
Yeah.
Didn't you text?
Sorry, man. But you're not a cold-blooded killer. You made an accident, mistake, something else. I mean, am I wrong? You didn't go out there planning to shoot that man.
I'm scared to agree with you.
I know you are. But I don't know, like, I'm going to be real with you. Our whole conversation here has been tiptoeing around just saying, I shot that man, I'm sorry. Right? That's been our whole conversation. And any jury, anyways, is going to look at this video and think, well, you know what they're going to think. So I don't know that it matters. I mean, say it if you think it's true or that it is real or whatever you want to. I'm here to listen. But I also do care that you start working through this, because it's not going to get better the longer you hold it in your chest. I'm sorry. You made a mistake. And now man's dead. Me and my partners will be talking to his family, and I hope that I can talk to them later today and say, I talked to the young man, he's not a bad person, he made a mistake. He didn't mean to do this. He's asked for your forgiveness. I hope I can have a conversation somewhere in that. It's all in your hands, bro.
You know, I don't think y'all think you're gonna confess, or y'all think you're gonna just sit right here and keep playing with his thumbs like you talking to the principal.
Please, I don't want
He wanted to go, bro. We can be done talking anytime. No, bro. Just want to just go to jail. Oh, God, this is sick. I want to go back to jail. Everybody's going. They don't know about you. What? So nice. Probation, bro. I just I'm about to lose my apartment, bro. I'm getting people, bro.
Despite knowing his victims died, Willie seems more concerned with paying rent than the family he's destroyed. Thankfully for him, he won't have to worry about that much longer. But unfortunately, the American taxpayer, they'll be stuck footing the bill. Willie Sparkman Jr. was charged with second-degree unintentional murder while committing a robbery, aggravated robbery, and conspiracy to commit aggravated robbery. He pled guilty and was sentenced to 12.5 years in prison. He was later found guilty of 2 other armed taxi robberies occurring around the time of the murder and received a separate sentence of 7 years. Christy Vo pled guilty to aiding and abetting second-degree murder and was sentenced to 7.5 years in prison. We hope you enjoyed today's video. 85% of our viewers aren't subscribed.
I really was just waiting to see if I was correct about her 7-year sentence. Right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm good at these numbers, ain't I? I'm good at these numbers. But I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't good with this one. I thought he was gonna get life, or at least do 20. But they gonna probably make him do most of that 12. I ain't gonna lie. But that 7, that's the one I was really banking on. I'm like, she gonna get 7, ain't she? But 12 years. They gave the undeveloped mind a chance, huh? So, yep. That's crazy. Yep. You could tell these kids ate a lot of school food. That's what happened when you eat a lot of school food. You said bro got it easy. He'll get out at 36. They only gave him 12 years. Ain't he 18? I thought ain't he 18? 12 plus 7 for him? Oh, okay. Plus 7. Yeah. 12 plus 7. I think he only gonna do probably, if I being honest, 10. Hey, shout out to Chosen One with the Sunday. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chosen One. Yeah, man. It's a lot of stuff that's in that school food that people need to watch out for. Like, just look this up. If y'all want to see what I'm talking about with the school food, just look up from 2012 until 2026, and then look up the mental health crisis for teens. When did it start going up? And then you're gonna be like, wait, what? And that's why all these kids that was born in even 2000, 2001, that was just started them last couple of years. That's why they act like that. Yep. I don't know what's up with them 2000, 2001 babies, but yeah. I mean, not all of them, of course, but the higher you go up, the better it get. Like nowadays, how old? Like, okay, if you've been in school for the last 12 years and you've been eating school lunch for the last 12 years, most likely them kids don't listen, bad, all type of stuff. School of Hard Knocks. Hey, Ace. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he should have got more years, Ace. He should have got more years. Hey, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was gonna end live, but I will be back. Give me. Y'all gotta give me a few minutes. I will be back. I gotta go get my what I need. Get my day started. I gotta be able to perform. Got a nap before work. You might as well go take that nap pattern. I will be back in like 5 to 7 minutes. I need to go get my snacks and stuff. I gotta go to the store. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm finna go to the store. I was gonna end the live, but I'll just hop on live right as I get back. And I ain't like I gotta go far. Yeah, I don't gotta go far. Yeah, make sure everybody in here, if y'all need to go get y'all sleep, go get y'all sleep. Because Retro will be back. Try to catch you later. I'll see you later, Lori. I said Lori. Lori. I'm so used to calling people lawyer. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm finna go to the store. I'll be back. Facebook Messenger. Nobody uses Messenger. Like messages stuff. Almost. And
What is he doing? What is he taking out?
He's taking off. He has gloves.
He has gloves.
He has gloves
He has
in his
gloves.
hands.
He has gloves.
Gloves and what else?
The blanket.
Oh my God, that is my blanket.
Oh my God, call the police. Call.
When 19-year-old Mia Marcano goes missing, it isn't the police who uncover the biggest clues about what happened to her, but her family. In fact, it was through their own investigation that they would not only uncover a suspect.
my bad. You know how it be muting me. I knew I had to get muted at least once today. So yeah, this family secretly filmed the killer. Then something shocking happened. So as you can see, she was like, "That's my blanket. He got on gloves. Call the police."
But it was Mia's family who, through their own determination, eventually caught the culprit on camera. In 2021, 19-year-old Mia had just started her second year at Valencia College, where she was pursuing an associate in arts degree. She was balancing her education and employment at the Arden Villas apartments in Orlando, some 200 miles away from her close-knit family in Broward County, Florida. She also lived at the same apartments where she worked. Though they didn't know to be concerned at the time, Mia had recently asked several of her family members if they could come to Orlando for the weekend to see her. When no one could, she instead decided to fly home to Fort Lauderdale for a visit. Though her family was excited to have her back home, there was a chilling reason Mia felt like she needed to get away. Not knowing what was about.
She was with an abusive boyfriend. Yeah, everything was cool till y'all moved together. He was the most loving, caring man. And then y'all moved together, everything changed. He started becoming controlling, manipulative. He started becoming the demon, the devil.
To unfold, her aunt Simone later recalled this.
I felt like it was a call for help when she asked us all to come this weekend and no one couldn't make it. I feel like it was a call for help and I wasn't there for her. I wasn't there for her.
At 5:06 p.m. Friday, September 24th, 2021, Mia sent a text to say she was waiting for the Uber to take her to the airport before she would fly home. After this, she suddenly stopped responding. All calls to her phone went straight to voicemail, and all text messages said that they weren't delivered. Given that Mia was incredibly close with her family and kept in near constant contact with most of them, they likely noticed something was wrong within mere moments of it happening. However, it wasn't until a few hours later that her family became certain something was amiss. Her grandmother and grandfather later spoke to a police officer and tried to explain her sense of urgency at the time.
I would say about 6 or 6:15. My husband and I left our husband to go out to dinner.
This coffee dark.
I said, strange, Mia hasn't called me. I called. And the phone just said, calling mobile. So I figured if it was in the area we were in, it was dark up. So I called again.
Yeah, man, this coffee, man, what? I must have been playing around when I got this together. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, like, see, look, by her being away from her family, she isolated. He was manipulating her. She didn't have no family to run to leave, go to their house, do all that. 200 miles is far. 200 miles is far. Good car. You can have a brand new car. 200 miles is far. What's up, Dead Face Smiles? I appreciate you with the flow state. Shout out to Dead Face Smiles. Yeah, 200 miles is a long way. You know, I mean, it's not expensive, but it's time consuming. And sometimes, depending on what car you is, if you gotta get a rental, it is expensive.
Same thing. My stomach started to hurt. I'm not psychic,
So I should have took my
but
time.
I can always tell when something is wrong. Because I wouldn't call Mia more than twice and she'd not answer. Even if she has to say, Mama, I'm doing something. Mama, can I call you right back? So I went to the airport. And I waited and waited and waited, and there was no mail.
When Mia never got off the plane, it confirmed her family's worst fears. Little did they know things were only going to get more twisted from here. They reported her missing soon after, and one of her family members called 911.
I'm calling to find out if I can have a wellness check, please. For the address? Correct. I just wanted to know if an Uber picked her up or not. And then from then, her phone has been completely shut off or dead. We're not sure. We had a friend go over, but they're knocking the door. Nobody's answering. I just want to make sure that she's not there.
Okay, I mean, I can get a call center for a deputy to go out there, but a deputy is going to do the same thing. He's going to knock on the door, and if no one answers the door, he can't break down the door.
This call and lackluster response from police would set the tone for the investigation. An officer eventually did go to Mia's apartment at Arden Villas.
I'm sorry, If you truly feel like it is life or death with a family member, you start lying. You start lying. Man, I'm finna start lying. Man, yeah, they got medical conditions. She got a medical condition that causes her to pass out. I don't know what it's... Man, I'm over here. I'm finna make up something in the moment that makes so much sense that is fake, that is crazy. No. She has a heart condition, and she hasn't took this medicine. It's been at my house, and that means she passed out 400%. Yeah, I'm lying. Man, yeah, you gonna have to hit me with a false police report. But once everything come out and they find out that she was murdered and all this, I'm okay with getting my charges dropped. I sit in jail for that little bit.
There was no answer when they knocked on Mia's bedroom door. When they tried to open the door, they found it locked from the inside. They then headed to the window from outside.
What's up, Lisha?
Please note that the police department made redactions to the video.
What is it?
Blacking out what the officer saw inside Mia's room. When they went around the front of the apartment, the officer was met by Mia's
cousin. And that's another thing. If I ever feel like it's this serious, kick the door in. Kick the door in. Make sure you got you a gun. Kick that door in. Yup. Make sure. Hey, I don't care what it sound like. If your daughter, your granddaughter, your cousin, somebody, they talk to you every single day, and then you ain't been able to contact them. It's a female that's not on social media at all, and you can't call that phone and get in contact with her at all. And it's unlike. Hold on. I'm kicking the door in.
Cousin Kaylee, who after realizing that Mia's location was turned off on her phone, decided to take matters into her own hands and start looking for her.
Yeah, I'm breaking in too. Like, it ain't nothing else to say.
No.
Did you see any you couldn't see inside?
Yeah, no, I saw inside.
Did you see any bags?
I saw 2 suitcases under her.
Oh,
bed.
under her bed?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's.
I think that was always there.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that.
Did you see a teddy bear on the bed?
I can't remember now.
You want to go?
It was.
Brings it. If she was fine, she would bring
Really? Yeah, the room, it looked clean. Does anything look out of place?
The window, yeah. Open the window. Yeah, you can see that her window is open? Yeah, he opened it.
Ultimately, the officer left. Law enforcement would fail to recognize the urgency of Mia's case until later, perhaps only when it was already too late. With this less than helpful response from police, Mia's cousin Kaylee looked elsewhere for help.
And the security guard, Jay, was here, and we approached him, asked him if he knew anything, and he said yes, that he was here when the police were there. And we said, okay, if you could please just accompany us so you could tell us about what happened when they were there.
Because they knew Mia's door was locked, Kaylee and Jay headed to the window that the officer had looked through.
Once we heard that the window was unlocked, we automatically knew that was off because my cousin had installed the window locks on all of their windows to prevent anyone from opening it from the outside, especially with them being on the first floor.
Sure.
When we went up to the back, he showed us the window, and we, of course, tried to avoid touching anything because we didn't want to interfere with anything. He did mention that he saw fingerprints and that he took some himself with some tape because when he asked the police officers to take some that were there earlier, they said that they were not going to because it wasn't that type of case, I guess.
Later, the security guard would allege that when he tried to hand over the fingerprints, the deputy actually laughed and said, "This isn't a high priority case."
Man, shout out to Jacoby. Shout out to Jacoby doing their job for him. And whoever that the officer that laughed, y'all don't need a talker to. You get fired. Y'all need to be fired. These officers need to be fired. Like, if everybody over here making it this serious and you like, it's not that serious. Yes, it is. If 1,000 people are here going crazy and like, man, this is not like her. This is not normal. This is not normal. Nobody has talked to her. Nobody can find her right now. She is not on the face of the earth. Like, come on.
However, this allegation has never been proven. Jay's immediate frustration for how the scene and Mia's case was handled was palpable.
And now
I know what you're talking about, Lisa, with the mass burial of the dogs.
Me being a security guard, I should not have had to do the stuff that I did to have an officer come out here and look me in my face and tell me to keep the evidence that was lifted off of the windowsill. Oh, a couple weeks from now, maybe we'll need it.
117 dog bodies.
As strange as it was that the locks had been removed from Mia's window, it was even stranger that through the window, Kaylee could see that Mia's bedroom door had actually been barricaded from the inside by a small bookcase. Then she noticed something else that would later become integral.
While we were back there, I was looking at the parking lot, the woody area behind with the fence. We were like, why is there a chair behind the fence? He said, oh, that's been there for a long time. And I was like, it's kind of weird though, because the placement of it looks directly into their windows. It's kind of at a slight angle. So that was a little bit concerning. But he was like, no, that chair's been there for a long time. So I was like, okay, no problem. While we were back there, he mentioned another thing that was odd to him was that most people in the guest parking lot don't park, like parallel park in this one corner, which made sense to me because there are parking spots that go straight there. So if you're parallel parked back there, they can't get out. So he said what was weird to him is that there was a large tire track.
This all seemed to hint that some awful fate had befallen Mia, but what exactly remained to be seen.
Into the apartment, we all put on gloves and again asked Jay to come with us just to, I guess with the name security, he made us feel more secure having him there. We went into her room, avoided touching anything, and we immediately noticed that her room was in a disarray, very out of character.
Why did they have to start their own investigation is the real question. Why are they in here doing the police job? Why? Oh my Lord. I'm glad that they went in that house though, because like I said, the family know them best. She like, nah, she like to keep her room clean.
Avoided touching anything, and we immediately noticed that her room was in a disarray, very out of character from Mia.
However, even more shocking was the sight of something still in her room.
What's up,
She has her decorative pillows, her sleeping pillows, and then, of course, the king of the world, her Teddy. So Teddy usually sits right on the bed if he's not going with her wherever it is that she's going. If she's going to work, there's times that Teddy goes to work. Every trip, Teddy goes. Teddy's been on vacation with other people. Teddy has lived his life.
With this in mind, her family knew she wouldn't simply have left the bear behind. And yet Teddy was still in her room. This meant one thing. Mia hadn't left. She wasn't not answering her phone. And her phone wasn't simply dead. She had been taken. But the teddy bear wasn't the most concerning thing discovered in Mia's room, as Kaylee explains.
When we walked in, the cubby that was blocking the door was in the walkway, and there was, her chain was busted. She usually wears 2 chains, one that says her name, and then a second one that has...
Sign of a struggle. Bust the chain, sign of a struggle.
Was busted. She usually wears 2 chains, one that says her name, and then a second one that has a heart pendant. So I know the chain is the heart pendant one because the pendant was missing. Yeah. And the Mia one would have 2 separate pieces. So we saw that her bangles, she has a lot of bangles, and they were given to her as gifts from like old family friends. So they're really sentimental for her. So to see them on the floor was a lot. To see them bent that way, I was like, okay, there's definitely something wrong here. Then we also noticed the blood on the pillow, and we were thinking like, of course, you look at it and you're like thinking, well, maybe it could be old. But then we're like, but she would have tried to get that out, or she would have at least put a pillowcase on to cover it up, because you're not going to be sleeping on a naked, bloody pillow.
Yeah.
So that was a little bit concerning as well. After that, we continued to look around the room and found little bits and pieces that just kind of indicated that there was some type of struggle. The bed was moved. We could see the grooves in the carpet were different. They were here, and then the legs were pushed off. The bed head was kind of crooked. And then while examining underneath the bed, someone flipped over the rug. She has a blue furry rug, and found a box cutter. When we saw that, we were like, okay, that definitely it can't be Mia's.
The box cutter would turn out to be an important clue, as would the item they found in the trash, a single rose. Already feeling like Mia's disappearance wasn't receiving the kind of urgent attention they knew it needed, the rest of her family traveled the same day she was reported missing to gather at the Arden Villas apartments to continue the search.
I ain't even trying to be ignorant. But that's sad, because people be asking family to come all the time, but family don't come until you either missing or ain't here no more. Now, I'm not saying that they ain't do good by coming, but hey, like, she called everybody before then, nobody can make it. Now, I'm gotta get out there. No, that because everybody, man, look, y'all need to start curring when it's like curring all the time. Quit curring when it's convenient. If you can't make it because of this or that, that's cool. But I'm pretty sure that whatever she told y'all, she probably said it ahead of time. I bet you she made plans ahead of time. And y'all just act like y'all can't attend nothing. Man. But nah, I ain't gonna get mad at the family, because at least they went in the house and started investigating. Something the police did not do. Shout out to the security guard. Shout out to the family for actually using their brains and getting stuff done. But hey, it's stuff like that you gotta watch out for. And she's probably gonna break up with him. She probably was finna leave him. She probably was done, and he was mad.
Knowing that this was the last place she'd been seen, they would soon have a shocking and disturbing interaction. It's unclear exactly what happened in the moments prior, but one of Mia's family members began recording when someone else showed up, claiming to also be looking for Mia. The person recording kept their phone either in their pocket or their hand covered the camera, as we can't yet see what was happening until later. We can, however, hear the mysterious person talking with various members of Mia's family, including her father.
I'm too old for this. This is her friend Tati. Tati knows our relationship, I promise you. Nothing like that. Tati woke me up out of my sleep.
Hey, shout out to Pistol for getting him up out of here.
I saw anything.
Get him out of here.
We didn't know you guys were here. Not hearing about it for the first time today. Yes, I was home.
You said the funeral of the new family reunion?
Text messages?
Hey, that's facts. That's the only time family do want to get together.
Like I told you, I try to fall back. I'm older than her. So I don't even have her number now. All serious.
The man speaking is 27-year-old Armando Manuel Caballero. Armando
on drugs. Armando looked like he at least 38, 40. He's not in his 20s. He's not in his 20s. I promise you, he does some hard stuff. Look at his face. Look at his facial structure. Look at how his face is. His face is starting to sink in on himself. He does some hard stuff. She probably found out that you was on that stuff, and that was the last straw. She didn't want to be with you no more. But you was acting like that the whole time, but she couldn't understand. She thought you was just having a bad day.
worked as a maintenance man at Arden Villas, and he met Mia when the two became co-workers.
Maintenance man.
In fact, he'd started at Arden Villas right after Mia, around 2 months prior to her disappearance. Now, around 3:45 a.m., approximately 10 hours after Mia was last seen, and though he lived at a different apartment complex, Armando was unexpectedly back at Arden Villas. This obviously struck Mia's family as odd, but the entire interaction would only become more concerning.
Where's her roommate? Because I heard you had a recent conversation with her.
Though it isn't shown in the footage, Simone, Mia's aunt, witnessed something fall out of Armando's pocket when he first got out of his car, something that looked like a key fob. This would turn out to be crucial later.
Yeah, speaking her wall, and I dropped off the back end because I was involved. Other than that, it's just work.
You never went in the apartment to fix anything?
Before I have, yes. We had to do all the apartments.
Because I noticed a lot of stuff, because I set up the apartment myself. I know. And I set up certain things.
I seen you move.
Yeah, and I seen you already too. I seen you before.
Trust me, bro. I got all good vibes. I'm not like that.
Nah, but
I wouldn't even came out here.
Yeah, but from what I'm hearing, I didn't hear nothing good about you yet.
Really?
I promise you.
What Armando didn't know was that because Mia was so close to her family, they immediately recognized him as someone she'd told them about. And because of what she told them, they were likely suspicious when he showed up at Arden Villas.
Hey, hold on. That just changed everything. So, y'all know that he a problem and he doing all this. And he only doing that because she is away from y'all and she ain't got no help around her. Of course, he should have been pointed at. Y'all should have been. That's why the family was on it so quick. Like, nah. But it throws me off, you know? It throws me off. Because, man, it throws me off. So all you got to do is really just follow him. All the family had to do is follow Armando around, see what Armando was doing on that day. And Armando did it.
I'm trying to tell her, express your
You said a
feelings.
skinwalker?
As a regular thing, when the property was...
How is it a regular thing if you just said that you're older than her? Why is it a regular thing if you're expressing your feelings to her? Why is that? How is that a regular thing?
Why'd you cash out for that amount of money?
She said she had to help you.
She had to help me? My daughter would never tell you that.
On my soul, she told me that.
She would never tell you that.
On my soul, she said that.
But you just told me that you haven't spoken to her for so long.
Yeah, because that was a while ago.
That was
the
a
cash
while
app
ago?
was this week.
That was a while ago?
I'm in her cash app. That was this week.
You see, Mia had complained about Armando, though he told her family he didn't have her number and claimed to have last spoken to Mia a few weeks ago. It would soon be revealed that that wasn't even remotely true. Mia often took screenshots of the things Armando was texting her and sent it either to her family members or to her friends. This included when, in the week before she went missing, Armando sent her a random Cashapp payment for the amount of $600. Though Mia declined the money, she sent a screenshot of the message Armando included with the payment to a group text with other Arden Villas employees, titled "Off the Casa." Armando wrote to Mia, "Mamas, good morning. I don't want you to feel any way about me giving you this. Like I said from before, you grew on me, and I feel I didn't have too much of a reason to be in your face unless I was making a difference, because I'm just a man and that's how I see it. From hearing you vent about your fam situation and hearing about how you're not able to live your life fully because of the difference in responsibility, and from the first few times I heard that, I've been planning and wanted to bless you. But it's not much, but it's yours. Enjoy it however you like. I don't want it back. Don't send it back. That was money I was putting up from turn to spend on dates or gifts for you. But I'd rather just give you the money so you could do what you actually need or want with it." Her friend responded to the screenshot. "It just sucks that he works with you because I would keep it, but if you don't do what he wants, he gonna act crazy." Mia's friend likely had no...
Which means that he is one of them, yeah, he wasn't them. He wasn't them try to keep using his money. He try to go to work and use his money to keep manipulating the females and keep them around. He do some type of he do something. But he overly obsessed with her. That's what it is. He overly obsessed with her. So y'all know what happened when people obsess over people too much, and when they don't tell you what you want to hear. So her sending the money back and not accepting his apology, which was the money, set him off. He like, so you don't want to be with me no more? You don't want to talk to me? If I can't have you, nobody will. And that's the type of mindset he has.
No idea how true that was. Armando had an interesting explanation for the Cashapp payment.
Because her mother didn't pay her rent no more. And when we was doing time, we've been friends already since June. And I know Rashid seen me, her, and Rashid chill. There's nothing there. I never came after hours. I never bothered her.
Did they take a statement from you earlier on?
I just found out she was missing.
You saw her today?
Just found out, but I found out a few hours ago.
And you saw her today?
At work, yes.
Have you done any work inside that apartment?
Not recently.
So when?
So who's the maintenance person that was in the apartment yesterday? Or 2 days ago? Somebody did maintenance.
You had to be there recently because you told me that you bought the fan there. So you were there recently.
This is an integral question. As Armando was in maintenance at Arden Villas, he had an assigned key fob, which could access every single apartment and that worked during business hours. For after-hours maintenance, an on-call key fob was shared among the maintenance staff, with the device in the possession of whomever was on call at the time. 3 days earlier, on Tuesday, September 21st, Armando had delivered some fans to Mia's apartment, as there'd been flooding. The maintenance request had been legitimate, but the troubling issue of Armando's access to her apartment hadn't escaped Mia's family members.
So you were there recently.
Tuesday.
So that was
So you were in this apartment on Tuesday,
I didn't
right?
do work. I just dropped the vacuum on.
Bro, something ain't adding up, bro.
She had a leak from her living room to her room.
Coincidentally, like that just happened. You know what I'm saying? That just happened. That leak just all of a sudden just happened just out of the blue. When we in her room.
What's up, True Beauty?
I cannot. There's nothing I can physically do to do that.
All right, and the person who went in today too went through the window too. You know what I'm saying? All right, but you got access to that place, so right or wrong? Right or wrong? Right or wrong? You have access to that.
Yeah, you say you think because he was beautiful and out of his league, and it wasn't even, man. Yeah, and he obsessed over her. Yeah.
You have access to the apartments, right? As a maintenance worker, you have access to the apartments.
Yeah.
And what is your protocol when you're going into the apartments? You guys just knock and go in?
We knock 2 or 3 times. We wait. Nobody answers. We open the door. We knock again. We stab the door. We wait. Nobody answers. Then we enter the apartment.
As police would soon find out, Armando isn't telling the truth here. Mia's family member, who has been recording this strange encounter, finally raises their phone and captures Armando in the footage. He can be seen standing next to an officer.
As of right now, you have sent obsessive texts to Mia. We have all seen the text. You talked about giving her your life savings. You cashapped her money, and you claimed that you weren't in touch.
Who told her
It's
gave her
on
life
text.
savings? I never
As a
said
matter of
that.
fact, we're going to get a police report to pull your phone records if that's the case.
As it would turn out, because Mia had sent so many of the texts from Armando to her friends and family, the police didn't need to pull Armando's phone records to see that something was off.
There's evidence of obsession. You're fascinated with
It's
Mia.
not only from my side. So
I told y'all.
Don't try to make this.
No one's saying that. It takes.
She's not here to defend herself right now, so
Obviously,
we gotta
she's
talk to
missing.
you.
So we're talking to you, who've been going back and forth
I
on
understand
text.
that. That is your family.
Right.
But until we figure out what's going on, just don't beat me up.
Nobody ain't beating you up.
If I'm guilty,
But
why
you
would I
put
come
yourself in the middle right here. You brought yourself over here.
The entire interaction with Armando out front of Arden Villas was odd, but what Armando said next did nothing but raise suspicions against him.
I've never done nothing bad to me. Never done nothing.
The videos capturing this incident end abruptly after this, but Mia's aunt describes what happened next.
Armando got in his car. The officer never searched the vehicle. I don't know if there's procedure. He never looked in the vehicle or touched anything, told him to wind down with nothing. The vehicle took off. They went to the maintenance room. They came back. Armando then left.
After driving away from the officer and Mia's family members, Armando was seen again driving around the buildings with his lights off. One of Mia's family members noticed something else that was incredibly concerning about Armando.
Here I noticed, so it almost looked like he had bronzer on because this area was it was puffed up and slightly bruised, like reddish. But
So it looked like he had on some makeup to hide a bruise.
how it was dark in the night when the light, you could see, when skin is stretched to a point that it shines because with the swelling.
Knowing what they did of his fixation with Mia, his return to the Arden Villas apartments the same day that Mia went missing raised red flags for her family. Little did they know, Armando was hiding another, even more disturbing secret. The next day, there was still no sign of Mia anywhere, and it was only now that the police would begin to take the case seriously, though slowly. Someone from
Yep, he one of them creeps. Y'all say he spent all his money on OnlyFans. He the type to fall in love with a stripper. and try to get them change their life. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The Harris County Sheriff's Office even reached out to the Orange County Sheriff's Office about Mia's
His brain
case,
don't work. His brain.
and there appeared to be a distinct lack of urgency.
Okay, I mean, it hasn't been turned over.
And then what's making me mad is she's still missing. Nobody can find this woman, and the police just don't care. The police do not care. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The police do not care. This man could have been halfway around the country already.
To a detective yet because it takes up to 5 business days.
How to consider someone missing?
No, I mean there is a case number already attached to this, and there is a case. I'm just saying that they don't have it assigned to somebody, but that does.
It's not assigned to somebody until 5 business days. Okay.
If we make contact with her and we run her name, we know she'll be missing because she's in the system as missing.
So who normally has? So you have a missing persons division?
This is considered a missing persons, and they're not open today. They'll be open on Monday.
As investigators finally started to look deeper into the case, they spoke with Marlon, Mia's father.
So my theory as to what happened is that she was in the bathroom, maybe she was now getting home. Either she was in the bathroom or she was now getting home, and the person was under the bed. Okay. The person was under the bed, so they had the box cutter and everything. And either when she came in, they startled her, or when she was coming out of the bathroom. You understand? The person who we suspect is somebody who works here. I heard that. Okay.
Her family also gathered again, this time inside Arden Villas.
Police officers came and they said they weren't going to do anything but file a missing person.
You said he couldn't handle rejection? Yep. And after he found out that she didn't want anything to do with him, he just made up his mind. He made up his mind. Because I think he did more. I think he did exactly what we think he did before he murdered her. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he did exactly what we think he did before he murdered her. If you know what I mean, and you know what I'm getting at.
Report. She's an adult. They can't do an Amber Alert because she's over 18. But according to that officer, this is a typical college room that doesn't seem to look obstructed or tampered with. He said they weren't going to do much until a couple days pass and it becomes more.
If you haven't got any information, if you haven't heard from her.
As news of Mia's disappearance spread, calls flooded in as people tried to give any helpful information to aid in the search.
And what do you want to report?
We just got a message saying that a girl had been missing since 5 p.m. yesterday, and me and my roommate around, I'd say maybe 7 p.m., and we heard a girl and a guy, and they were screaming, but it didn't sound like good screams. It sounded like really bad screams. And we actually went downstairs to see if we could find anything, and there we heard a woman and a man screaming at each other, arguing in an apartment on the first floor. I don't know if this would be helpful information, but it was something that stood out to us last night. And after hearing about a girl going missing today, I figured I should report it just in case it could help.
All of this was helpful, but Mia's family was already sure they had a suspect, Armando.
What's up, Bloody
Mia's
Tape?
family had been right. It did appear that Armando was obsessed with Mia. In one screen-recorded video, it can be seen that Armando was sending her long, multiple messages. Part of these messages say, quote, "You drew back, which I understand, because you a woman and you don't know me that well, so you need your boundaries. I know I come off strong and crazy." After screen-recording the messages, Mia sent the video to a group chat, writing, "When does it stop?" The issue of Armando's text messages would come up again and again as police began interviewing her friends.
And this is where the problems occur. All you females, this is where the problems occur. Because at the same time she is going through all these things, as terrible this is to say, a lot of females like something to do in their life. They like drama. They like having something to talk about. And it seemed like that she was entertaining him. Maybe she didn't like him as much as that. Maybe he was just somebody to talk to or this or that. But it seemed like at this point, with all this screenshotting, sending this to the group chat, discussing everything in the group chat, this seemed like it would. No, y'all got to stop. Don't do that. Because now you over here just leading people on for something to do. And his mind ain't right. His mind not right. So you actually entertaining this person and saying this, because in the messages, like for what we see, we might be like, oh, he's this crazy, that, and that, which is 100% right. But what we're not saying is it's two sides to every coin, because it's not looking like, from what I'm saying, it's not looking like it's just all the messages is just him talking to himself. He ain't just talking to himself. He not blocked. You gotta, it get to a point like females, y'all gotta be aware. That's young people stuff, but
friends.
And Jasmine, can you tell me what happened in a group chat between
the mother,
you, Mia,
she said something about that earlier. But
yes,
I'm starting to see
basically
what she's saying
we have
now,
a group
like,
chat where we talk about like normal things that are happening. But in this chat, there's just been multiple times where Mia like will send over screenshots like we do.
Hey Sandra, please shut up. Please shut up. Like, Sandra, please shut up. Like that, this is why people like you get blocked, Sandra. Please shut up. Like, just shut up, Sandra, please. You are not finna sit right here and tell me that you can clearly see he wasn't talking to himself. I understand something tragic happened, but he wasn't talking to himself. That's why I'm like, if you're replying back to him, I wouldn't say leading him on, but that's leading him on. If in his brain he think that you're replying and y'all trying to build something more than what it is, that is leading someone on. If he think that he's saying all these things and how he expressing how you want to be with you and you still messaging him, you should have cut it off then and there. Like, come on. Like, females love drama. No matter how much you want to put it, they love drama. Like, no, don't sit in here and try to, like, you're ignorant. Like, Sandra, you are so ignorant. Like, you are so ignorant, it's crazy. The fact that you just said that just shows what kind of person you are. Why do we're not making no excuses for nobody. I'm telling you that if I'm a crazy man and I test you and you test me back, like, what? I'm not talking to myself. I can see if I'm talking to myself and I'm stalking you and doing all this, then that's just a whole, like, that make it even worse. But it's the fact that he getting a response.
Of like people that we're talking to or just things like that, sometimes complaining or just having issues with like Armando sending her long text messages out of the blue, emotional messages to her even when she was barely giving him like real responses back, sending her long emotional messages, getting upset at her for not responding to him, all types of things. And from the start, her making it clear that although she did find him attractive or whatever the case may be, she has never necessarily wanted anything all day. Serious with him. They have never dated about females, never been involved in any aspect like that.
That detail didn't seem to deter Armando. In one text to her friends, Mia wrote, "Then if I don't respond, we know he getting the paragraphs ready."
I always found it weird with that because I'm like, she's young, like she's 19, she's a freshman. I always found him to be weird because I'm like, this girl is like a young girl. She's not trying to be tied down with you, like, you know? And she made that very clear to him. So that's just the thing for me.
Did they ever have any
altercations
with each other or any kind of
fights?
Yeah.
They never had any fights. He was very much a like messagey type of person. Like, I never had any situations in regards to like her telling me like, oh, they got into like actual altercation. She did tell me that recently he tried to like make us not a scene, but like be petty towards her at work. He said it in a way like it was drawing attention because people were kind of like, dang, like, why'd you say it like that towards her or whatever? And she was like, in the chat we were talking about, like, that's crazy that he's trying to like show out and call you a weirdo and stuff when he's the one that sends you long, dramatic text messages every single day.
Mia sent a text to the group chat saying, "Y'all, I'm confused," and a screenshot of a message Armando sent her saying, "I don't got any more patience with you. You honestly showed me the type of person you are. Like you said, people fall for your looks. Well, I seen the type of person you are. I don't got the energy."
Look, I just want everybody who just been ignorant, I want you to say, I want you to read, like listen and read this. He said, you are like you said, people fall for your looks, which means, hey. And for me, like, this is what I'm trying to get to y'all. You see how all this is getting sent to a group chat because it's a form of drama, a form of entertainment. I'm pretty sure she probably actually even liked him when she first met him. She found out he was a creep and was like, Most females find out somebody a creep and stop testing them. But she out there alone, no family around. Come on, y'all. Like, probably ain't got, like, everybody, all your friends are 200 miles away. Come on, like, put 2 and 2 together. I hate that this happened to her and he a creep and he need to get the chair. Not even that. He need to be in life in jail and get his paperwork exposed because that's worse than the chair.
I don't got any more patience with you. You honestly showed me the type of person you are.
What's up, Chef?
Like you said, people fall for your looks. Well, I seen the type of person you are. I don't got the energy or the fakeness to tolerate giving myself to you even as a friend. We 2 different kind of people. Armando also texted me a quote, "Just leave me alone if you don't have no intent to show any significance in my life."
So Tuesday would have been the 21st.
He said, please leave me out that group chat.
Myself to you, even as
he said, and please leave me out of your group chat gossip. I don't need nobody indirectly affecting my job.
As a friend, we 2 different kind of people. Armando also texted me a quote, "Just leave me alone if you don't have no intent to show any significance in my life."
So Tuesday would have been the 21st. So September 21st was the last. And can you tell me what that message said?
Yes. So we were talking like normal. She said, I saw Armando just now. He had to bring me the blower. And he was like, I think I cleared my mind enough and I'm ready to follow you back on Instagram. Because like I said, he would get overly emotional and obsessive over her. So like if she was posting and doing things and not talking to him, he would get upset and send her messages about that. So then she sent a screenshot after he left of what he said. And he basically said everything else burnt out, but respectfully, I can't lie. I would have loved to taste you or see how it was at least once. And she said, y'all help me, what the F, like asking what she should say to that. And I was like, what do you say to that when it's coming from a crazy person? Right. And she said, no, for real. I'm like, whoa. And I said, I would be like, let's keep it cute, friend, because I don't know what to say. And I basically said that because I was like basically like deflecting from the talk because you guys said like we're just friends.
Armando replied to that text from Mia saying, "Right, whatever, you out-cooled me. I really didn't take no L. Why you trying to be so cool? I get it, it's over. I been knew it was you making it seem like I'm making a mistake." So
he a creep. He a creep. Oh, he is a creep. He a creep.
All the way through, I'ma let it go. Just holler at you at work, bucko. But it seemed that Armando didn't take her rejection well. Mia's friend Rashid shared a similar story.
He started sending her, like, not like just like paragraphs. It was, I could swipe and read it. And it was so much to read that I was like, dang, like, I didn't obviously read through all of it, but she would show me like.
Hold on, Crystal Dawn with the real question. Hold on. Hey, y'all. How did he know about the group chat? How did he know about that group chat? Somebody explain it. Explain it to me. How did he know about that group chat? Can anybody explain that part?
Some of the stuff she was saying in some of the paragraphs and how like, and I was telling her like he's crazy and whatever, and then he was buying her all this stuff. He was giving her stuff like every week. He got her like these flowers that were in her room, the blue flowers, because she had, I guess he overheard like a conversation that she wanted him or something, or I saw it on her phone or something.
In another screenshot Mia shared, Armando wrote to her, "And you ain't showed one concern of even giving me the opportunity to gain ground with you. If anything, every time I felt like I got closer to you the next day or the next hour, you acting colder. This ain't the grounds to the beginning of something good. I haven't been nothing but frustrated and confused the majority of the time." Mia wrote back, "Yo, I spoke to yesterday perfectly fine. Then I went out like, damn, why do you always have to act like this? Like, can you just chill? Armando texted back. If I have no reason to act like this, then you tell me one situation where you did any gesture to validate me, small or big, to make me feel special. A bagel, a lunch, a real compliment. At least a real statement of what you think about me, because I'm really starting to think you cold-hearted. Armando's obsessive behavior wasn't just over texting, as Rashid explains.
One day I opened up my apartment when Mia was staying there, and he was outside doing something. And I remember it because I opened the door to open the door for her, and I was going to lock it behind her, and he was there, and she was like, oh, hey. He was outside my apartment.
Just standing there?
No, he was working on something, but, like, it just progressively got weirder and weirder, and whatever. After, like, time started passing, and she started seeing, like, who he really was and stuff, she told me, like, she was kind of nervous that he had the keys to her apartment. And one time she mentioned that she left her house one time, the AC was working perfectly. And she came back a little while after, and the AC was broke. She was stuck on 79. And I know, like, the maintenance people, like, I know it's easy to mess with the AC, you feel me? And he was the on-call person.
So he went to her apartment when she wasn't there, tampered with the AC unit, made it to where she got to call him back and to come back and basically fix it. But that's not even the creepy part. The creepy part is, why is it not a log for them keys? I feel like if you use them keys, like the key fob thing, it need to be like sending something to the head of the company. Like every single apartment, every single time you touch a door, it needs to just send a signal.
And so I'm thinking that he like messed with the AC because she would have to call the emergency line, which he has to respond to because it's after hours. So she said that she didn't want to call him, so she went to get another maintenance guy to come fix the AC.
Mm-hmm.
As Rashid shared, Mia had a good reason to be worried.
Some of my other friends have told me like he said stuff to them, like she found one of my other female friends found him like in their apartment. He was like, "What are you doing in here?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm fixing something." I remember he had said something to her. I think it was like along the lines of, I just want to like take a nap in your bed or something like that. Like, it's weird, you feel me?
Yeah, that is weird.
After speaking to another resident at Arden Villas, it seemed that there was a pattern in Armando's behavior.
I had just gotten out of the shower too, and I heard knocking and maintenance. I didn't want to answer it because I didn't put in a report. And then I heard the door open and I heard it close. And then when I went out, they were still out there knocking, but I did hear the door open and close. I got dressed, opened the door, asked him if he needed anything. He said, "Did you put in a report for your dishwasher to be fixed?" I told him no.
Perhaps finally realizing that Armando needed to be investigated, police spoke to his boss, Lemuel Arroyo.
How would you describe Armando?
I would say very, very peaceful guy, very easy to manage. You know, I was very happy with their performance. To keep eye contact, sometimes avoid eye contact. Now all this going on made me think, why sometimes when we're talking, he trying not look at me? I don't know.
Although he was known at work to be private, Armando had been in a bit of trouble before. Years ago, after setting off firecrackers in his college dorm, he lost his football scholarship as a result. With his job at Arden Villas, he was attempting to start fresh. Friday, the same day that Mia went missing, Lemuel noticed that Armando's body language and behavior was off when he received his work uniform.
But then when he left, he was shaking, even without we knowing all this was about to happen, you know?
And you've never seen that before out of him?
No.
Noel, who worked in maintenance with Armando, also saw Armando acting strange on Friday.
So he was more quiet, you thought?
He was more quiet.
Was that...
I asked him, "Yo, you okay?" He said, "Yeah."
You said the change you noticed was that he just seemed more quiet.
With this in mind, investigators take a look at the records of who used the maintenance key fob. While the officer only turns on the audio of her body cam a few seconds before the following footage begins, it appears they're talking about Armando.
My biggest concern is he has right now a fob that can get him access to every apartment because he's on call. Mm-hmm. So I was going to have one of my employees just erase the fob, but the only way to do it is to literally go to each and every apartment door with a cancel key. Mm-hmm. Because unless we have the physical fob, we can't just erase it. You have to go to each individual lock and do what's called an interrogation report, and then load that to the computer, and it gives you the lock history of everything.
The worker from Arden Villas eventually gets the report on the lock hit.
That's what thank you. I'm like, it's no way that y'all not keeping track of these. Thank you. And y'all wanna know what this report finna be? From Mia apartment, he was in there multiple times. He was in there so much to the point where he found out exactly where to hide. And on that day, he probably went to Mia house multiple times. Watch this. Let me go back 5 seconds. My bad, y'all.
The lock history.
Hit that like and subscribe button.
The worker from Arden Villas eventually gets the report on the lock history for Mia's apartment.
This is that. That's my on-call maintenance log at 4:34.
So that's before, correct?
Yes. But I don't understand why he would have been there.
Is it Armando?
Yeah.
To most, this would seem like particularly damning evidence, but it only got worse. While checking out an apartment that was set up the same as Mia's, though not her actual room, the officer asks a chilling question.
So he accessed her room at 4:30, correct? There's no servers supposed to be in her room or anything like that, right?
And I don't remember if I saw that he left with that phone. She would have been home, so if he was just hanging out, now I'm like worried. What if he was literally waiting for her? They've got my head all screwed up. I can't know.
Because of the record of the key fob, it was clear that 30 minutes before Mia's work shift had ended, Armando had entered her apartment. And it also seemed that he had never left, or at least there was no record of him leaving. Mia's key was then used to open the door at 5:06.
You start spoiling the videos, I'm blocking you. Yeah, yo, I'm blocking you. Spoil the video. Keep spoiling videos. I'm blocking you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't tell them
suspects, it looks like Armando could have been waiting for her. By reviewing the security footage, investigators spotted Armando driving a golf cart near Mia's apartment, which coincided with the times the maintenance key fob showed it was used on her front door. They also uncovered what they believed to be the last image of Mia as she walked to her apartment just before she went missing. While there was the possibility of an innocent explanation, on Thursday, September 23rd, Armando had asked Mia if she would have time to talk about something mysterious on Friday, the day she went missing. Mia had replied, "What do you want to talk about?" Armando wrote back, "It's nothing big, but if your day is busy." "It's whatever," Mia replied. "I'll let you know how my day goes." However, there was one other piece of evidence that didn't quite fit. 2 hours after Mia went into her apartment, Armando called the Arden Villas office staff and asked to be let into the front gate as he was responding to a maintenance call that was made around 7 p.m. Just 5 minutes later, someone used Mia's key fob on the exterior lock of her apartment. It would be nearly impossible for Armando to have been at the gate of Arden Villas and then 5 minutes later unlocking Mia's door. The question was this Mia herself, and was the timeline of her disappearance a few hours later than her family believed? Or was this evidence of her kidnapper using her key fob? While the police may have still been collecting evidence, Mia's distraught family members already felt certain that they knew where to look for answers about Mia's disappearance, with Armando Caballero himself. While continuing their search for Mia, some of her family members decided to begin surveillance of their own, and they would soon uncover—
Y'all just now following him? Man, I would have been in a Crown Vic. Man, what a Ford Taurus with blacked out windows follow him around the city, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Some of the most chilling evidence yet.
I happened to overhear Armando's address when he was giving it to the officer. And I said, I'm going to do a pit stop. Put it in the GPS, and then we continued to his house. He didn't see us at first. I made a U-turn, and I went into the parking lot across the street from him. Here's his apartment complex. Here's my vehicle facing him. That's when he started touching the indentation of his car. He tried leaving the complex last night with his lights off, and he hit another vehicle. He was touching, so his vehicle is dented.
It became clear to them that the police hadn't searched Armando's apartment yet. It was then that they once again began recording, this time catching something truly shocking on camera.
He has gloves.
He has gloves.
He has gloves
He has
in
gloves.
his hands.
He has gloves.
Gloves and what else?
The blanket.
Oh my God, that is my blanket.
Oh, yeah.
As they watched, Armando carried a blanket that had once belonged to one of Mia's family members and that had since been given to Mia into his apartment.
He knows what we look like, and he's looking to see who's following him and whatever. Where the are the police?
Mia, Kaylee, call them back.
I'm videotaping.
Don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Videotape.
I'm videotaping him. That's why I can't call.
As unsettling as this discovery was, the incident with Armando was far from over, and it would only become more chilling. Later, Mia's Aunt Simone shared with detectives what had happened after they stopped filming.
Someone's got I started trembling. Mm-hmm. I couldn't drive anymore. I just pulled in. Another Hispanic guy got out of another car, 2 cars down, came across the street. He videotaped the truck. Videotaped me. He took pictures of me. He took pictures of my license plate. Then he told me, get out of your truck. Get out of your truck. I didn't get out. He laughed. Across the street, he went back, and he does this again.
This behavior, along with the discovery of Mia's blanket, seemed to solidify, for her family at least, that Armando was behind Mia's abduction. However, this interaction with Armando would come back to haunt them in the most chilling way. Armando then left his apartment, but returned 10 minutes later. When police were able to find Armando and tell him that they wanted to look inside his apartment, he surprised everyone. He gave permission for Mia's family to search through his apartment while the police stood by.
Is it like a quilt type of blanket?
Yeah, like a quilt-like blanket-like thing. So if you see it, just let me know. That'll just give more bolster to the search warrant.
It appears that this frantic search was not recorded, but Mia's family didn't find her blanket. It seemed that when Armando left, he must have disposed of the blanket. Either way, no other evidence was found, as Armando wasn't arrested or even brought in for questioning. In fact, soon after, he ended up leaving his apartment around 3 p.m. Approximately an hour and a half later, he was officially named as a suspect in Mia's disappearance. But to her family's frustration, he was already gone. His apartment was then secured, and at around 6 p.m., more than 24 hours after she was last seen or heard from, the Orange County Sheriff's Office released a missing persons bulletin for Mia. By now, it was becoming clear to at least some that the police knew they hadn't started their investigation as soon as they should have.
Oh, you know, took the report. I guess.
I mean, if they saw the blood and everything, it doesn't take long for.
That was the end of it.
They gave him more than enough time to get rid of everything.
Just some miscellaneous papers and stuff. Passport.
He could literally been in a different
checkbook
country.
It was around this time that calls began flooding into the police department, but not to aid in the search for Mia, but rather because Armando's friends were calling to complain about Mia's family and their investigation.
Yesterday, they pulled up to my house. I don't know if they were following my friend Armando, because my friend Armando, supposedly he was talking to the girl that's missing. I had no idea what was going on. I came to my house, and then some fat bald guy came to my house. He was yelling at my friend, "Oh, you kidnapped my daughter, you kidnapped my daughter." I'm like, I don't really know what's going on. I literally just came from my girlfriend's house. What's going on? I'm like, I'm confused. He was, "Oh, my daughter's missing, he kidnapped my daughter." And I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. I'm like, I'm so confused. And then they just came to my house. They were at my house and just like arguing. I'm completely lost now.
But even Armando,
man, he over here thinking people stupid, man. All right.
Those friends had questioned him about his possible involvement in Mia's disappearance.
Yeah. And I was trying to ask him, like, yo, you sure you didn't do anything? And my mom was on the phone too. I'm like, my mom was like, yo, you sure you didn't do anything? Are you 100% sure? And I was trying to like, make sure, because that's someone's child that's missing. Yeah. I was like, yo, you sure you didn't do anything? He was like, nah, I didn't do anything. And my mom prayed for him on the phone. My mom said, if you didn't do anything, God will protect you. And if you did something, you will reap what you sow.
Along with looking for Mia, law enforcement continued to search for the now missing Armando. Based on him using the maintenance key fob to enter Mia's apartment a half hour before she returned home from her shift, the search escalated when an even more disturbing piece of information was revealed. Jessica Decker, a manager at Arden Villas, had found something strange.
Then the other thing that concerned me was there was an on-call message last night at around 7:01, and the message said, "This is Tristan Thompson. Is on the first floor. It's just on the opposite side of the apartment."
Yeah.
And it said the AC was out.
Okay.
It's a female unit, and an officer went over there the evening and knocked on the door, and they didn't call emergency maintenance.
Okay.
And that concerns me because of the timing of the last fob reading, which was 7:16, where her fob was used, but nothing was locked. So we got that on call at 7:01.
Mm-hmm.
He called my leasing manager at 7:11 saying that the gate wasn't letting people in, and she had to talk him through how to manually turn it off.
It was now clear that the fake maintenance call had actually been made by Armando, and the call he made at 7:11 p.m. to the office staff to open the gate on the night of Mia's disappearance had been his attempt to establish an alibi. Police also suspected that since he was probably not actually at the gate, he was the one to use Mia's key fob just 5 minutes later. A press conference was scheduled for 1 p.m. on Monday, September 27th, but that planned media briefing was postponed when a shocking discovery was made. Armando had finally been found, but it wasn't the result anyone was hoping for. His body was discovered in an apartment complex.
Man, nah, nah. You bogus. You bogus. Man, no he didn't. Man, you so lame. You so uncool, man. Then retro to him. Man, you gonna come back. Bring him back.
In Seminole County.
I felt so defeated, like, this was the person we wanted to talk to, to find out, like, just say something, you know what I mean? Like,
Nothing in Armando's interactions with Mia's family had given any suggestion of his intention to escape justice in this way.
He was way too confident in how he was. He did not come across as discombobulated at all. He came across more like frustrated that we were bothering him.
Yeah, maybe the case.
You understand what I'm saying?
Despite this shocking development, there was still no sign of Mia.
Getting dark again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's a little girl, and she's out there by herself. You know what I mean?
I agree.
We don't know where she is.
I know.
We don't know if he's done something to her. We have to find this time, Lord.
We are trying.
Tragically, just over 1 week after she went missing, Mia's body was found. On Saturday, October 2nd, 5 days after Armando was found dead, Mia's body was discovered in a wooded area behind Timberscan condos in Orange County. She was found with her red purse and wallet, wearing jeans, a bra, and a robe, and a necklace with her name. Her body was mostly skeletonized and bound with black tape around her wrists, ankles, and across her mouth. Due to the state of her remains, a cause of death couldn't be determined. However, there seemed no doubt as to Armando's guilt. Mia's blood and hair was eventually found among some of Armando's belongings. According to Orange County Sheriff John Mina, "We're not looking for any other people. We believe pretty conclusively that Armando Caballero is responsible for this crime, and there's not any other person or persons that we're looking for in this case." Given the evidence, including the broken jewelry found in her room, along with bloodstains, police speculate that when Mia entered her apartment, Armando attacked her, and a struggle ensued. Investigators believe he killed her in the room, and then, using her bedroom window, put her body into the trunk of his car. Just 46 minutes after Mia entered her apartment at 5:06 p.m., Armando's vehicle was seen leaving Arden Villas. He then went to his apartment before returning again to Arden Villas for the fake maintenance call. Phone records and GPS data show that he then went to the woods, where Mia's body was later found. The Marcano family eventually filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Arden Villas, claiming negligence in Armando having unfettered access to Mia's apartment. They also filed a lawsuit against the sheriff's office.
Yeah, they need to be having somebody who works outside the building paying attention to the cameras, like just randomly looking at the cameras and paying attention to every single maintenance log. It should be somebody over the head of maintenance there that's watching all this. Like, people get paid a lot of money to do nothing. So it's somebody who is over that maintenance lady and over all this stuff that should have been paying attention. Like, y'all need people. Y'all need that. You need someone watching every single maintenance log. You need to pay someone to do that. You need someone to walk through and be like, hey, so yeah, at this apartment, let's make sure all these line up. Cause this service call is not lining up for you using it here. And even if it did line up, confirm it. Every day it need to be confirmed. I don't like that. Shout out to that security guard because he's like, nah, some off. I don't trust him. And the security guard probably already knew about him because they all worked in the same area. Security guards be knowing. Security guard, that's one thing I'll tell you. After I did security, I learned that it's some people who have gifts to know things that you will never be able to understand. Like when I first started doing security, it used to be people who were stealing. I didn't see it, but my partner did. He was an older man. Then he taught me everything. He like, look at the way they walk. He like, you pay attention to the way everybody walk when they come in. So whenever they leave, you can like, if they ain't walking the same way they came in, they got something. It don't matter. He said it don't matter how little it changed in that walk. You watch him, and I bet you will find something. He ain't lied. He ain't lied. Yeah, we was going crazy in that store. I ain't gonna lie to you. We was going crazy. And it's all because we knew exactly. I'm like, nah, he got something. And we was right. Catching everybody left and right. Security guards be knowing. Police, man, look. Police be on a high horse at times. I'm not gonna lie to you. Police be on a high horse and they don't be like in this situation. Oh, well, we don't know what happened. We don't know this and that. Man, everybody out here making a ruckus. Like, come on.
Listen, two
but
officers
if it's one of y'all
for civil
families,
rights violations and negligence, describing the department as failing miserably in its duties. There has yet to be a resolution for the lawsuit. Mia's Law has been introduced to impose higher levels of background checks and limitations on the use of master keys, limiting access to private residences, and affording tenants the safety and security Mia deserved.
Yep, shout out to Mia's Law. But
Safety and
this don't make no sense. This don't make no sense. That weird obsessed creep. He was a weird obsessed creep. He over there. He seen like, you remember he tried it with the other lady. Like, oh, I heard my door open and this and that. I just wish, man. I wish that she would have just reported him sooner. Like, well, in general, I wish she would just reported him. Like, she was talking to her family in a group chat and all this, but it gets to a point where you need to report them then and there. You probably could have prevented this. Like, or reporting it could have even made him want to do this, but it goes both ways. If you would have reported him and went to the police and called the police on him and made it aware, I don't think he would have did that. Because obviously when the pressure got on him, look at what he did. Whenever they start putting the pressure, when he found out the police coming after him, look at what he did. So you gotta, man, he a creep. He a creep. Just, I hope everybody just do good, protect themselves out here, because it's some weird people out here. It is some weird people out here. You said Fatal Attractions? Yeah, I'm just mad that she didn't even get to grow up, live her life, and do none of that. I wish she would have been able to get away and just leave, but I understood that she worked there, and she got probably a discount on living. You know how it be. We all was 18, 19 at one point, wanted to leave the house and wanted to go move away, get away from everybody, do our own thing. So, you know how it is. You say, I wish she had something to defend herself with being cornered. And that's another thing. Man, look, I'm finna keep it very honest with you. In this situation, I'm finna be honest. With me, I don't care, my daughter 19 years old. You finna have a gun. And I'm talking about you finna have a pistol, a small one that you can use. And like you, even if somebody grabbing you, you need to be able to have it. And it don't go in no purse. No, this holster at all times. Get you a little small gun, holstered at all times. It ain't no gun in the purse. It ain't no, nah. You are by yourself. You are out by yourself. No family around you. No help around. No nothing. You can't call dad and dad can be here within the next 1 hour. No, not unless he hopping on a private jet. Not unless your dad is Floyd Mayweather, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Warren Buffett. Like, no. I'm being honest. She is by herself. She needs something that can stop something. No, not no. Look, people pepper spray this and that. You need something that can stop a threat. I don't need you tasing nobody. I'll get you all that, but that don't need to be the first line of defense. Sadly, like you 19 years old, you a pretty young 19-year-old lady, and you out here living by yourself, you 200 miles away. Man, yeah, my daughter would have had a gun. I don't care if I had to give her my gun. You come get this gun. Come get, look, man, what? Be aware of everybody. You don't trust nobody. Don't trust nothing. Whenever you walk into the door, make sure you turn around first. Like, you gotta, don't ever just walk up to the door and look straight at no door. I wish you would. Don't walk up to no door. Don't be oblivious. Don't be an easy target. Don't just be walking around, all in your phone and all that. Need all that. I think a woman need a gun, a taser, some pepper spray, all that. You said taser don't. Yeah, sometimes the taser won't work. Why you think I said it's, when you a young lady and you got to defend yourself in this world, this crazy world we live in? Huh. And not only that, I tell every female this. When you first get home, sweep the house. Yeah, sweep the house. Sweep the house. Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If I leave, if I'm gone from the house for like over a day or two, and it ain't nobody here, I like the cat's gone, the dogs gone, everything gone. I gotta come back. I'm sweeping the house. Oh, I'm sweeping the house. I bet you when I open this front door, there's a gun in my hand. I'm going through every room, open up every closet, sliding up over every door. I bet not see a sign of nothing in here. Because now, my adrenaline finna go. Whatever I see you cooked, you better not be in this house. I don't care if it's family. You should have left a message. Yeah. Yeah. Grandma used her spare key. She should have told somebody. She should have parked their car outside. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah. You said bear spray, pepper spray. Bear spray get somebody up off you. For a fact. I'm talking about females y'all need to walk around with a multiple type of weapons. Men like to try to hold y'all up and choke y'all and all that, right? You need to have you a little knife on your hip or something, or right at the bottom of the bra strap or something. Come on, man. What? Have you like a little knife holster where you can just grab a little pocket knife? Go ahead. He trying to choke you. Get him. Don't hit him in the arm. If you I'll go for the leg first. But if you can't get that good leg shot in, then you go for whatever he choking you at. Grab whatever. If he got you by the neck, go ahead, just poke as hard as you can. Try to go through it. You ain't gonna cut yourself. You gonna get him. And I bet you, I'm trying to get you to hit the artery. Yeah. If you can get him right in his leg, that'll be good. Don't hit the ground to get the back hit that calf. Don't let him hit. If you hit the ground, you get a chance at that calf. Get it. Yeah, get it and keep fighting. You're going to see him slowly start losing energy. Yeah, keep going. Then once he get that little one hand off you and you stab him up, you need to fall back and start shooting. Yeah, that's why y'all need all that. Because sometimes you can't get to your gun quick enough. Sometimes they can grab you. You can't get to your gun. But look, if he grab me, you grab that knife. Get off me. Foul. Nah, empty the clip. Nah, police empty the clip, so I need you to do it too. Yeah. Man, I'm talking about, you say I go for the lung. It depends on how they choking you. If they got you straight up, man, what's up, old Lou? Yeah, man, I don't be liking that. Shit, and this what a lot of y'all females fail to realize on my life. You are walking around when all else fails, and you trying to defend yourself and your life depends on it. You know you are carrying a weapon, right? You know you are carrying a weapon, right? Do you see this? I promise you, start swinging it. Start swinging your phone as hard as you can and try to use the edges mainly. Try to use the edges. Try to use the edges on your phone. I promise you. It hurt like a bitch. Somebody hitting you with a phone hurts like a bitch. I want you to try to break it. That phone will do more damage than what you can do with your fist as a woman. I promise you. You hit him good enough in his face. Don't hold it like this and get. I'm telling you, get a good headshot off. He might go to bed. I promise you. Swing it with all your might. He might be so dazed to the point where you easily can get away. He try to chase you, he gonna fall. I'm telling you. Y'all females don't understand. These phones, y'all might just think, oh my God, I wanna hit them with it. Hit them. I promise. Hold your phone like this and hit the wall. You gonna put a hole in the wall. You will put a hole in the wall with this phone. Imagine what you hit somebody in the head with it. The throat, the head don't matter. You said, right, get him in the inner thigh, right, with a crotch in the main artery, slice them up. Don't even get a female. If you got a knife and you can get him down there, all you got to do is stab one good time. Whoa, get him down there. And I promise you, all that fighting he doing is finna slow down real quick. I bet you he gonna start getting weaker and weaker. Then you take advantage. Man, you said take the corner of the phone straight to the eyeball, you would knock it. Man, what? Eyeball will be over with. Nah, for real. I'm telling you. Not the Mario coins out of somebody wanting them. You said, how come no one called the police when they were screaming? A lot of people don't call the police. It'd be nice ever these days. Am I sweating? I'm so like, wait, why is my head wet? Why is my hair sticking to my face? Am I sweating? Got me hot. What's up, Rockham? I would hope we've been on live for like almost 5 hours. You say you gotta be in a meeting in 2 hours. If you don't, if you don't go to sleep for about an hour, Patty, about an hour. Then they give you a little bit of time to rush and do everything. It's from that bit of coffee. Man, hey, crazy Will. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, them videos do be making me mad. Instantly start heating up. Instantly start heating up. Uh, you said, did I sleep yet? But man, I laid down all day yesterday. So yeah, I laid down all day. I didn't get up till about midnight. Like fully up. I was up, but I watched a little bit of South Park. Um, made got a bunch of new emojis made. And just did a bunch of little other random stuff throughout the day, but nothing major. No, nothing major. That's a little small stuff, and then I ain't do too much. Yeah, I'm fully up. When I say I'm fully up, I might not get off live to after everybody lunch over. I ain't gonna lie to you. So look, in this video, you said facts and videos have you effed up. Hey Muhammad, you not lying. You said South Park be on all night. Nah, I got Paramount Plus and Prime, Amazon Prime. So I just be watching. I got the South Park channel. Yeah, I got the South Park channel. I think. I don't even think. I might be wrong. I might be wrong, but I think anybody with an Amazon account can watch all the free live TV on Amazon Prime. And I just be on there watching like I Almost Got Away with It. Y'all know y'all ever watch that TV show I Almost Got Away with It? It's like where people literally is a lot of this stuff right here, but they tell you how they did it, how they almost got away with it, and just break it down. Yeah, you always check whenever you come home, Kelly, from a long day and like you don't have animals and stuff in there, you always check your house. And even if you did have animals, you check for your animals to see if they acting weird. Basically. Yeah. What made me like that show Almost Got Away with It was it was like one dude on there where the whole town was rooting for him, and it was something crazy that happened, but the whole town was rooting for him. I'm like, what is this show? And then it was just yeah. Uh, the Miranda rescue, that ain't really a plan. Like it ain't really no video to look at because it ain't really a video. All it is a couple of news footage and stuff that you can't really show everywhere. Like because it's gonna have to be blurred out. But that is just the mass grave finding. Like when they all the little no kill sanctuary shelters, and they find out that So this what happened. I'm gonna just tell y'all. It said two local animal advocates. They said two local animal advocates grew suspicious of rescue operations. They secretly entered the 50-acre property at night and dug up the bodies of 8 dogs. One of those dogs was traced back to the Oakland shelter that had been told that the dog was already adopted successfully, I guess. The discovery led to Humboldt County Sheriff, along as the FBI, USDA, and the California Department of Justice to serve major search warrants. So after all those major organizations did the search warrants, this is what they found. So during a multi-day excavation on the property in late June of 2026, investigators uncovered horrific conditions, and this included 117 intact dog bodies from mass graves, 21 along with 21 additional skulls, hundreds of loose bones, and several disconnected microchips. On site, it's my bad. Okay, it say on-site X-rays and forensic veterinary exams revealed that many of the dogs died from gunshot wounds, with bullet fragments found in their remains. So they did X-rays on the scene and found out that most of them dogs had gunshot wounds. So they shooting dogs. Yeah. Law enforcement located an area inside a barn on the property where they believed the animal were routinely shot. Investigator recovered 600 dog collars stored in that same area. 600 dog collars. No, it was a no kills shelter. It said beyond animal abuse, the rescue is facing heavy scrutiny for financial fraud. The no-kill facade. Miranda's rescue took in more than 900 dogs from the municipal animal shelter all over California since January 2025. The rescue's founder, Shannon Miranda, I don't know if that's a male or a female, unisex name, Shannon Miranda, changed these shelters anywhere. Well, charged, my bad, charged. How about I not read in front of my mic? How about I do that? Because I'm like, why am I reading through my mic like I can't move my hand? My bad, y'all. But these shelters, but Shannon charged these shelters from $400 to several $1,000s per dog, under the promise that he would have house rehabilitate and find them adoptive homes. So it's so much going on with this that is crazy. It said while the animal rescue claimed, while the rescue claimed the dogs were being adopted, the sheriff's office has only been able to verify 116 adoptions out of currently 730 animals that entered the facility that remain unaccounted for. So it was 116 adoptions that they can find. I think they meant 730 animals are unaccounted for, and I'm pretty sure they are all in that field. Investigators fear more remains are buried on the property or fields nearby. Of course it is. The founder, Shannon Miranda, released an online statement defending his 30-year-old history. Oh, he's a man. He argued that the rescue only euthanized animals as a last resort due to terminal illness or extreme behavioral aggression that pose a public safety threat. However, search warrants show he gave shifting accounts to investigators regarding how and why he was shooting the dogs. Okay. As of July 2026, no arrest has been made. The Humboldt County, no arrest has been made. It's crazy. Okay. Investigating is just, okay. Whatever. My bad. That just blew my mind when they say no arrest has been made. But the Humboldt County Sheriff's Office has stated that an investigation, at this stage of the investigation is only the beginning. Analysts are currently processing a massive amount of physical files, hard drives, and microchip data to identify the dead dogs, track their shelter of origins, and build a formal prosecution case for felony animal cruelty and corporate fraud. Yeah, I guess he was he had to be getting money from the government, and then you know how that go. Let me see if I can find y'all like an overview.
A search warrant for the Humboldt County Sheriff's Office was obtained for Miranda's rescue on May 1st after allegations into intentionally killing animals linked to financial misconduct. According to the affidavit, one of the shelters that transferred nearly 450 animals to Miranda's shelter between 2023 to 2025 was Oakland Animal Services.
Originally, we signed an agreement with Miranda's back in 2016. Last year, we transferred 205 dogs.
One of the dogs mentioned in the affidavit was Zora, a dog sent to Miranda's rescue from Oakland Animal Services in March of 2026. Investigators allege Zora was found dead just a few weeks later, where 7 of the dogs were found buried on Miranda's property. Joe DeVries with Oakland Animal Services tells me they were told something different.
The weekend before we learned of the truth, Miranda's had sent our transfer coordinator a text. Good news, Zora's been adopted.
The owner of Miranda's rescue.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Read in the media and online. Not everything we're seeing is true. A legal process is now underway to sort the facts from the lies. End quote. In the meantime, DeVries says the shelter has stopped all services with Miranda's shelter and is now relying on other partners.
So I wonder if they was out here paying. So it sounded like that they was getting paid to like house dogs and rehabilitate them, and basically, what's up, Matthew? So basically they was just paid to rehabilitate all these animals, and they wasn't doing anything but killing them and keeping the money. Yeah, we got sick people in the world. That's literally, people are sick. Yeah. Y'all wanna know what's crazy? He is not the first person to be like this. Y'all must have not heard about the man who owned the training company. He said if the puppy was born with any defects, he'll put them in the freezer. So say a puppy was born with an ear, there was something wrong with it or anything wrong with it, he was putting them in the freezers and stuff like that. Doing all type of stuff to the dogs to make them in the name of listen, and he only wanted the perfect of the perfect. That man was doing all type of stuff. And the fact that he got a YouTube channel, I'm not gonna say nothing, but he has a YouTube channel, but no, his comments turned off for every single video. But he is a dog trainer. Yeah, yep, he a dog trainer, and he said they also found a horse. I'm pretty sure it was multiple animals, and it was just more than dogs. What's up, Jamal? Yeah, so they were lying, misreading books. Yes, they were. So look, y'all, in this video, in this crazy video, this girlfriend accidentally said something only the killer would know.
You hide it real well. It's gone. I really did not believe you would do it.
I didn't believe I would either.
What you just heard is Marnie Yang accidentally saying something only the killer of 42-year-old Roni Reuter would know. A woman that was murdered all because this jealous girlfriend thinks she's above everything.
This is me and I'm so beautiful, and if he could have me, why would he want all of you?
Everything except the law. And what she does not realize is that cops have uncovered damning clues, ones that will ruin the murder plot she desperately tried to hide.
I wasn't even
we need Caesar Milan.
Yet I was making straight.
Hey, shout out to Caesar. He's
She
still
started
around.
screaming. I took the first shot. I'm not real happy about this. I found them stupid and I found them annoying.
On October 4th, 2007, police in Deerfield, Illinois received a 911 call from the concerned neighbor of 42-year-old Roni Reuter.
Deerfield Police. I heard a woman screaming and then a pop, pop, and it went totally silent. I called my other neighbor upstairs, and she is pregnant, and she does not answer.
Obviously,
Ooh,
hearing the
I
scream,
love her.
then
I love her. Whoever she is, I love you, because she stood on business. She said, I called my neighbor upstairs. I heard a pop, pop. I called my neighbor, and because that means that she was willing to be like, hey, is everything okay? Is everything good? She was willing to actually see if You know, because some neighbors just call the police about anything. She called first, tried to see if something was wrong. She ain't get no response. Hey, 911, I love her. I'm not going to lie to y'all.
Gunshot, then silence is never a good
What's up,
thing.
Tina?
When police arrived and broke into Roni's home, they discovered just how terrible of a crime they were standing before. Roni, who was 7 months pregnant, had been shot 6 times, starting in her stomach and ending with a fatal shot to the head. When police arrived, both her and her daughter Skylar were deceased. The news of her murder spread like wildfire, and tragically her boyfriend and the father of her child, former Chicago Bears player Sean Gale, found out about her death from the media.
Deerfield Police Department. I'm calling about that shooting in Deerfield. Yes. Listen, I've been getting calls from the media. This is Sean Gale, and they're trying to say they're naming me as a suspect.
That's crazy. Just because he looked like a OJ Simpson just a little bit, they trying to say he did it? Man, that's crazy. Because y'all know whenever somebody pass, especially when it's like spousal and all this, that they always go after the males. They always go after them. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. So yeah, that'll be for anybody. That'll be for anybody. So I ain't gonna say the police ain't doing no wrong. They actually just doing what they are trying to do.
Yes, it was Ronnie, and no, she's not. She's dead? She's don't go to her house, okay?
Police were desperate for answers. Originally, their blame was locked on Sean, but a clear alibi and his visible horror at what had happened told them someone else was behind this. And when they learned that Sean wasn't just seeing one woman, he was seeing several, a motive emerged. Had one of these women killed Roni out of jealousy? Very quickly, detectives were given 3 separate leads, all pointing to Marnie Yang, Sean's on and off fling of over 6 years.
Huh?
And when they brought her in for questioning, it began an...
Hold on, what? One of his... My bad. One of his side pieces? One of his side pieces did that? Hold on. I thought you said that... What?
And when they learned that Sean wasn't just seeing one woman, he was seeing several, a motive emerged. Had one of these women killed Roni out of jealousy? Very quickly, detectives were given 3 separate leads, all pointing to Marnie Yang, Sean's on and off fling of over 6 years. And when they brought her in for questioning, it began an investigation that took more twists and turns than they were ever prepared for. The following footage was kindly provided to us by the Deerfield Police Department.
Hey, Head, you. What's up, Head? What's up, Rio? We got Rob. What's up, Deep?
Are you? Yeah.
Oh, he was a pimp, AKC. Hey, man.
One in the afternoon, too.
Well, he was an NFL player.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what I think. That'd be a good idea.
He was an NFL.
Just so you know, I don't know if you're familiar with police work or what type of investigations that we do. We're with Lake County Major Crime Task Force. So we're officers from detectives from other agencies. So we do nothing but cases in Lake County.
Okay.
So they have procedures as far as what we do as far as intelligence sheets. So Chuck's gonna ask you some basic questions about who you are, where you live, stuff like that. It's strictly just intelligence.
I'm telling somebody with millions of dollars that see, man, they ain't gonna listen to you.
It's just, you're someone that we spoke to in this case.
During the whole course of the investigation, we talked to 100 people, just information so we know if we need to contact them again, that type of thing. There's a bunch of questions, and some of them are not relevant, but okay. Your first name is it Marni?
Correct.
Okay. That's your full name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And your middle name?
K-K-A-Y.
And your last name?
You said don't hate the player, hate the game. I can't stand y'all. Pin him down.
Do you go by any other names? Is that, are you married?
No.
Okay. And...
My children call me some things sometimes, but you don't.
Oh, I know.
Well, I just my kids.
Once you have kids, especially teenagers, you take up all your time. It's like all the friends and everything else go out the window.
Yeah, well, it's all their friends now.
Wow. Obviously no gang affiliation. Criminal history, you ever been arrested?
No.
Okay. Like I said, a lot of stuff.
It's that Dudley Mom's gang.
Really?
Yeah.
Soccer moms
You seen the Burger King commercials?
Yeah, I saw that.
I get pissed off with the,
Soccer mom game.
okay. Just a couple things. Because
You said y'all K's don't
the
blame
units evolved in
don't claim
1992,
her.
and there was some litigation. I wasn't around when this happened, but
Detectives read Marnie, who is trying a bit too hard to be buddy-buddy with them, her Miranda rights. And though she's really eager to joke about the deadly mom gang, if it existed, she'd be a shoo-in for initiation.
basically, I just want to find out your association with Sean, how you know Sean,
Okay.
when you first met Sean.
Probably known him for about 6 years.
Okay.
Okay. We met at a convention. I think it was about 6 years ago.
Okay.
I happened to mention that I was a real estate broker at the time, and he asked me, "What kind of property do you sell, or what kind of real estate?" Everything.
So he had a booth or something, or was he selling autographs?
I was kind of wandering around.
Then you guys just what? Did you just have some chit chat or something?
Yeah, we were chit chatting.
Okay, so you gave him your card. Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. I gave him my card and told him that if he's looking for real estate, he can give me a call.
Okay.
So,
And then, as far as the relationship's been over the last 6 years, is it more business?
She gotta
business
get like
friends. I mean,
it's
how
a
do you describe it?
I would say it's a combination of both.
Okay.
Okay, we currently have a project that we're working on.
Okay.
We're starting to work on that was purchased in August. So, I'd say both.
Yeah. I know they probably got some look, whenever the police let people talk like this, they got some evidence that goes so crazy. Hey, shout out to Muscle Gear with the flow state, because if the police didn't have enough evidence, then like usually when the police ain't got evidence, they talk more. But they letting her see where her head is and just let her speak and all this. So they probably got some DNA. They probably got statements, witness statements. Like you said, like you said, like the AI said, the police talked to all the friends and all that, and you kept coming back up. You came up multiple times. You are a known problem. Hey, shout out to Muscle Gear again. I appreciate your Muscle. You said she remind me of Gypsy Rose. What's up, Humanimal?
What kind of project is it?
It's an old warehouse property. We're gonna be trying to turn it into condominiums.
How often would you talk to Sean? Once a week, twice a week?
Really, it depends. It depends on, what I've got going on as far as the project goes. If there are, contractors that need to be talked to or whatever. I know we've been through a couple builders that I've tried to get to put together a bid on the project, and he's like, "Well, I don't like this guy and I don't like that guy." And meanwhile, I'm running around.
Hey, get those lights up. Hit
just
that like button.
setting up appointments and things. So a lot of it, I'll keep
It's
a lot of
8:30.
appointments for him so he doesn't have to go. And then, just apprise him afterwards of any decisions that need to be made or something like that. So a lot of it depends on kind of like where we're at with business and stuff.
I appreciate your Muscle.
I mean, do you guys talk outside of business though? I mean, okay. I don't know. I mean, you got to kind of tell me. I mean, you had dinner together before. I mean,
We've had dinner.
social events, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Well, he's not like this huge social
Appreciate
butterfly.
your fault.
He's not like out and about.
Okay.
a
Shout
lot,
out to everybody who just hit that like button.
Call and say, "Why don't we go here? Why don't we go there?" Like he's not big on that.
Okay.
But dinner,
That's the silence of two detectives that know that's, as the kids say, cap. Because for starters, Sean was a social butterfly, especially when it came to being social with the ladies, if you catch my drift. As you'll soon see, he was
rich. He was a ball player. They wanted him. Hey, shout out to Leisha with the super chat. She said, "Thank you again. Thank you." Because now that I done read all that out loud, I see how many people never heard of that story. That's a crazy story, and that man needs to go to jail for life. It ain't no way. No. If that was one of us, we would have been in jail already. I'm just saying. Shout out to Leisha. W Leisha in the chat. Yeah, y'all gotta remember that he was a football player. He got all this money, all these females. So what do you do for work? I play for the Chicago Bears. Okay.
Wasn't just social with Marnie and the victim Roni. It went far, far beyond that. And when Marnie and Sean met up, they weren't talking real estate.
Marnie, obviously you know why we're talking all of this.
Yeah.
This is about,
Not too many people out there.
right, they don't know. Right. And obviously it was, Sean's girlfriend, or, she was pregnant with his baby, and they were expecting, and this happened.
Right.
So one of the things we obviously want to talk to you about is your relationship with him, how well you've known him, how personal, do you know him. We know that there were some issues, some problems that he had with a former girlfriend that was sending some letters and that type of thing. Were you involved in that? I know that your name was on some of the letters, and it's taken us a while to get through Sean's got a lot of associates, a lot of friends, female friends also. Are we talking to someone that has had close relationships with him that maybe, another person would look at you and think, you're threatening, or would you say?
I did receive those letters when they came out.
Do you still have any of that stuff?
No, I didn't. To me it was like ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know that he was pretty upset by it.
How did you feel about it? Was it threatening? I mean, did you?
The first round of letters that went out, I didn't really think was threatening. I just thought they were kind of stupid.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, Leisha.
There was a second round of letters that went out that I thought was like a little bit more, like if it was obviously the same person writing it, and he identified right away who it was. He said that it was that he knew it was her because there were certain things that were in the letters that nobody else but her knew.
Were these all in the mail?
These were all in the mail.
Okay, so you received like letters in envelopes, and was there anything else in the letters? Was there any photos? Was there any packages or anything, packets or anything like that?
Well,
or was it? Do you remember?
Yeah, I do remember. Because the first letters that went out were, it was a big thick packet, and it was like copies of emails that I don't know had like gone between the two of them and some other stuff, and it was basically just saying that he was seeing all these other women. I forget, there was a list of like probably 20 of them or something. That he was seeing all these other women, and that she found out that he was seeing all these other women, and she thinks everybody should know about it. I'm like, all right, fine. There was a second round of letters that went out that was like, it was almost like her tone had changed and had become
Shout out to Leisha.
almost like taunting. And she included a picture of herself in the letter. She was a nice looking young lady. She really was. And she was kind of like saying...
It was in the second letters?
Yeah, this is in the second letters. And she was kind of...
Letters, not text messages, letters, like, come on, man, like, I mean, is Retro based out of Texas? No, Retro is from St. Louis, Missouri.
like saying that, like, this is me and I'm so beautiful, and if he could have me, why would he want all of you? So, I also received a kind of strange, it was just written on an envelope, like just like an empty blank envelope. Somebody had written on there, "You will get yours," and dropped it by my garage. So I called Sean and I was like, "What is this?" And he's like, "Well, can you fax it to me?" So I scanned it in and I emailed it to him. It wasn't signed. He never came back and told, I just sent it to him.
No, Rock
he never came back and told me.
That's the video.
I recognize the handwriting, or I don't recognize the handwriting. He never said anything else about it. And we had talked about it later, and I said, I have no way of knowing whether that came from her, and she knows where I live, obviously, if she sent me these letters.
I don't know about you, but I've never seen anyone actually not care about the person they've been seeing for 6 years having other girlfriends. Especially not when it's as many as Sean allegedly had. The letters that Marnie are referring to began as follows. I think maybe you would like to know what your boyfriend Sean is doing with another woman. He will lie to you and will tell you a lot of stories and try to make everything sound like your fault, like he does to me. He gets away with it a long time by pretending being busy a lot of times and let women spend one night only at his house. So I want to give you their names and telephone numbers so you can see for yourself. The letter ends with the writer listing 17 women, including the city they live in and their telephone numbers. The alleged sender, one of Sean's many, many flings named Maria, had had a falling out with Sean after catching him with another woman. As a result, she sent the letters, spilling the beans to every person that Sean was seeing, including Roni, who was found with that letter.
So she was over here thinking she was the only one. She thought she was special, and she found out she wasn't special. She found out that she wasn't the only one. She found out she wasn't a secret weapon. She found out that she couldn't control the man that she thought she was controlling. Yeah, she found out that reality is real. Hey, shout out to Shanita. What that Shanita called with the envelope? I appreciate you. Shout out to Shanita. Shanita in the chat. Yeah, this an older video, y'all. So the audio is gonna be a little bit of out of sync. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of bit out of sync. You know, okay, it's gonna be a lot out of sync. Okay, you know how old videos are. But she was mad because she found out he talking to all these females, and she, oh my gosh, and then she just trying to be bitter and tell all the other females what he doing to get them caught up, thinking they gonna leave. Look here, newsflash, they not going nowhere. Because you knew, you had a feeling, and they had a feeling. You just confirmed they feeling, and that's it. Come on now. I'm sorry to tell you, they not going anywhere.
In her purse when she died. And pretty quickly, police, Sean, and all the women on the list suspected who had sent it.
So, yeah.
Including Roni, who was found with that letter in her purse when she died. And pretty quickly, police, Sean, and all the women on the list suspected who had sent it.
Do you know the girl, the woman's name that we're speaking of? You know her name offhand?
That was that Monica and some long Polish last name.
Did Sean talk? I'm sorry. Did Sean talk to you about her at all? I mean, did he tell you? What did he tell you about her? I mean, obviously, when you got their letters and stuff, I know you said it was ridiculous, but what was your reaction? Did you get on the phone with Sean?
Man, Striker, look here. He ain't tell her to go pull that trigger. I ain't blaming him. He ain't tell her to go. It looked like, to be honest with you, it looked like it was a couple young victims. Well, we 14 minutes in. All right, so we 14 minutes in. Let's go back.
When you hit the gun, did you hide it real well? It's gone. I really did not believe you would do it.
I didn't believe I would either.
What you just heard is Marnie Yang accidentally saying something only the killer of 42-year-old Roni Reuter would know. A woman that was murdered all because this jealous girlfriend thinks she's above everything.
This is me and I'm so beautiful, and if he could have me, why would he want all of you?
Everything except the law. And what she does not realize is that cops have uncovered damning clues, ones that will ruin the murder plot she desperately tried to hide.
I wasn't even positive that I was making straight shots. She started screaming, I took the first shot. I'm not real happy about this. I found them stupid and I found them annoying.
On October 4th, 2007, police in Deerfield, Illinois received a 911 call from the concerned neighbor of 42-year-old Roni Reuter.
Deerfield Police. I heard a woman screaming and then a pop, pop, and it went totally silent. I called my other neighbor upstairs, and she is pregnant, and she does not answer.
Obviously, hearing a scream, then a gunshot, then silence is never a good thing. When police arrived and broke into Roni's home, they discovered just how terrible of a crime they were standing before. Roni, who was 7 months pregnant, had been shot 6 times, starting in her stomach and ending with a fatal shot to the head. When police arrived, both her and her daughter Skylar were deceased. The news of her murder...
Oh, yeah, see? Y'all forgot about the little baby, didn't y'all? Not only was she pregnant, it was a little baby in the house. And I was trying to see if anybody in the comments noticed. It was a baby in the house. That's why I'm like, that's why the police being so quiet. She gotta go. And you saw it, and you started at the stomach because you were jealous. You knew she was pregnant. You looked at the stomach and you were jealous. Like, come on. For you to even and go after the little kid too, you were jealous. That's a jealous rage. You was mad that she was pregnant, having a baby, that you wanted the attention that you know for a fact that since she pregnant, she get more attention from him. And you didn't like that. You hated that. You know for a fact that baby could have been the reason that he stayed with her and he was going to choose her over you every day. Like, come on.
Did Sean talk to you about her at all? I mean, did he tell you?
That's why I go back so y'all know.
I mean, obviously, when you got their letters and stuff, I know you said it was ridiculous, but what was your reaction? Did you get on the phone with Sean and say, what is this?
No, he called me ahead of time to warn me that it was probably coming in the mail. Okay. He warned me ahead of time to let me know that it was probably coming.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it was no big surprise.
No, you got it. Then what was your reaction?
He had prepared me for some of it.
Okay.
Okay. You know, but I did call him and I was like, well, I gotta tell you, I'm not real happy about this. You know, he's like, why? He's like, we discussed this, we talked about it. And I was like, I didn't say I was never gonna speak to you again. Okay, relax. I said I'm not real happy about it. One of the things that I had told him that bothered me the most about it.
Hey, shout out to Emma Lucas.
You know, not so much that he was seeing other women. It's like, fine, you know, we kind of know that, all right? I don't need it shoved down my throat, but, you know, we kind of know that. But the thing that bothered me the most was the fact that, like...
I'm sorry. Hey, shout out to Emma Lucas. You said, thank you for being live. I came in at 1:30 a.m., but had to go back to sleep. I appreciate the F out of you. Thank you, chat, and for all, thank you, chat, for all the love. My bad. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Emma Lucas.
I don't even know who this woman is, and she's got my address, and she knows where I live. I'm a single parent. Okay?
Right. Did he give you any? Because obviously my concern would be, if I were you, I'd be like, well, how did she get this information on me? Because then you'd be like, well, what kind of wackos are you hanging out with? Like,
well, yeah. As a matter of fact, I think I cracked a joke about it at one point, and he didn't think it was very funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I had sent him something along the lines of like, geez, what the heck did you do to this girl that pissed her off so bad? And he didn't think that was funny at all.
Did he answer you?
He snapped at me. He was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
Did he say why that she was doing this at all? When he kind of gave you the spiel about what's going to come?
He didn't really go into that very much as far as why she was doing it. It was more or less just explaining the fact that he had been seeing her and that it ended, and that I guess she wasn't taking it very well. So.
Do you know what type of relationship he had with her, as far as how they met, where they met?
No, he didn't give me any of those details.
In all fairness to you, I mean,
you was a side chick for 6 years. Come on.
You're the one getting the brunt of these harassing emails. I mean, there's got to be a concern for your safety, and I mean, I think you have a right to know to a point. I just.
He told me
What's up,
the
Joe?
information that he gave me at the time, you know, was he told me where she worked. He didn't tell me where he had met her. I have no idea to this day. The only place that my mind was at that point, number one, I didn't really find the letters, at least in the beginning, I didn't find the letters all that threatening. I found them stupid and I found them annoying.
Okay.
Okay.
More kind of childish or like immature and something that's like, you know, why do I have to deal with this now? And
this is something, you know, what was that, a year ago, 2 years ago? This is something my 14-year-old would do.
Right.
Okay. So I didn't really find them threatening. I found them, like I said, more annoying than anything else. Like, and then, like I said, I had cracked this joke one day. I was like, geez, what did you do to piss her off so bad?
It's worth noting that, though it's widely assumed by most sources that Maria was likely the one that wrote the letter, some investigators actually believe that it was Marnie who wrote it. Why? Because listing all 17 women, their numbers, and their email addresses would require a lot of digging, and Marnie proved that she was willing to dig. When police investigated Sean's computer, they discovered that Marnie had installed a program that allowed her access to all of his files, contacts, and his email. Essentially, she was the only one who would know every single woman that Sean was in contact with, even though she's about to play really dumb about Sean's relationships with these women.
Did you know, or the extent of his relationship with the victim? Right.
You crazy man, this Yeah, I think music. Yeah, man, it ain't no way. This crazy, man. Look here. Look here. Installing programs on his computer to see everything he is doing. Seeing every email he sent. You probably could even see through his webcam. Pick up his microphone. What was really going on? Y'all do know this wasn't recent. She had to really know what she was doing. It ain't like today where we just hit a couple buttons and just this and nah. She had to set this up. Like, man, what? Was Google how pop man? Ads.com is still popular.
Know the extent of the relationship. Come on, man. I know that he had told me over the summer that, I mean, it was late summer. I know he had told me that he was that he had gotten somebody pregnant, and that.
Do you remember exactly when he told you?
It was over the summer. Let me think. We had gone out. We were out to lunch. Remember, we were out to lunch, and we were coming back from an appointment.
Man, see, man, if you don't get on, hey, see, man, you better use your brain. You said it's just the fact that if he wasn't sleeping around this crazy woman, wouldn't have killed the poor pregnant lady. Not saying it's all on him, but he instigated this confrontation. Look here. Look here. Look here. I'm going to tell you something, see, man. I'm going to tell you something. In this situation, I can't agree. I can't agree. Because in this situation, he tried to at least hide the females. No. Females who be getting males in this situation be having both the males coming to the exact same location around the exact same time, be having crazy dudes stalking them and doing all this. Now, must I say that if he wasn't doing all that, would she probably not have done all that? But you got to remember, she installed a thing on his computer. So you can just imagine how crazy she is. You can't stop crazy. You can't stop crazy. That woman is crazy. She is in a loony bin. He tried to keep all them separate. She found out and she sent letters to everybody and did all that. If you look, I can see if he trying to bring all the women around each other and do all that, then yeah, he probably that's instigating it a little bit because you know not to bring these women within 1,000 miles of each other. But that's not what happened. She went out. She hacked this computer, searched for the victims, and did what she did. She hacked this computer, searched for victims, did what she did. Simple as that.
And it was
she already had their addresses.
It was before we closed on the property. So it had to be, I don't know, maybe July or August. Okay. He had mentioned that he had gotten somebody pregnant. Well, yeah, and he actually had said that he didn't come right out and say it, but he made it sound like she had already had the kid and had come back after him with her hand out for child support. Maybe I'm just misreading. I mean, he didn't.
What he said or the time?
You know, maybe I'm just misreading what he said.
Hey Kimberly, Kimberly, Kimberly? Hold on. You knew. I'm gonna let you pass, Kimberly Wood. Don't be interrupting this classroom no more. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't interrupt this classroom no more, saying outrageous things that nobody would care about. Don't do that.
I remember I asked him. I was like, "Well, are we happy about this?" And he goes,
"How everybody else doing?"
No. He goes, "Not at all." I said, "Okay, I see." You know, and because I am a parent, you know, I'm listening to what he's saying. He said, I made it clear to the other party, is how he referred to her. He didn't even say this person. He just said, I made it clear to the other party that
you gonna be next, Gerald.
that I will take care of my responsibility in this matter, but that I'm not going to allow it to affect my life, is what he said.
What do you mean by that, you think? Or did he explain?
He didn't really explain. He just, you know, I told him, and it was that time that I kind of gave him a dose of reality. You know, I was like, well, let me tell you something. I've got 3 children. It's not
people think
that
this
simple.
is just me watching the whole video and I'm gonna talk afterwards.
No, not that I know of. Not that he'll admit to. I mean, who knows? Like I said, take a look and see if.
But I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, I've got kids, you know, and you know, once you have kids, your priorities change, your life changes, you become more mature in a lot of different ways. And he's 47 years old.
He's
never had that. 45 years old. He's never had that, so he's still living like he's well, without not making his judgment. It's his. Well, he's 20 something. He's in college, still in college or whatever. But that's it's his choice.
A player.
Yeah. So I mean, I had, you know, and I think maybe the reason that I had thought that this is someone that, I remember what he said. The reason I thought that it was someone that he had that she had the kid already is because he said to me, I didn't find out about this until way late in the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said to me.
Like
she had already had the kid and had come back. I mean, that's just the way I took it, maybe, you know.
But he never said she had a baby, was it a boy or a girl or anything like that. It just you just thought that it was something that she came back at him or whatever.
Yeah. So I mean, that was my interpretation, I guess, of what he said. So, you know, I knew that he had gotten somebody pregnant, but he just kind of made it seem like, you know, this is just another check I'm going to have to write every month.
And that was in the summertime?
Yeah, that was like last summer.
No.
Just so y'all can get a picture of a psycho, mind y'all, this woman she'd already killed a pregnant lady by first shooting her in the stomach. She already killed a toddler, and yeah, and she's sitting in this seat cold, like no tears, no emotion, no nothing.
This obviously
She's a
happened
psycho,
October 4th.
but we knew that after she put the program on the computer.
So from the summer till October, did you guys ever have a conversation about this child or this other person that was pregnant at all, or he never bring it up? Or
He
anything?
never brought it up again.
Didn't.
All I said to him at the time that we had the conversation, all I said to him was, okay. You know, because like I said, in my mind, I'm thinking, you know, the way he brought it across to me was, this is another check I'm gonna have to write every month. Like when those letters started to go out, and he had no choice but to give me a heads up that I should be expecting that one might come in the mail.
Yeah, it's called damage control.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. You know, I had said to him, oh really? I was like, well, and what was this, you know, what was your relationship with this woman, or why would she be sending these? You know, and his response was, come on, you know this is not a monogamous relationship, and you know that I see other people or whatever. I was like, okay, you know.
Well, I just out of curiosity, I mean, how did you, when he springs this on you that he's going to be a dad, I mean, how did you feel about the whole thing? I mean, did you feel like your relationship was done with? Or
No.
I mean, that was obviously something you could get past.
As far as the extent of his relationship with this girl, Ronnie, what do you understand it to be? And have you talked about it since?
Yeah,
as
we
far as
talked
his relationship
about
with her?
When we talked about it, I asked him, you know, I said, look, there are certain aspects to this that I have to deal with also. And, you know, this is exactly what I said to him. I said, because of the fact that you never know what to believe about what's in the newspaper, as opposed to, you know, what you've told me. I said, you know, aside from what you've told me compared to what I'm reading in the newspaper, I said that where's the truth? Does it lie somewhere in the middle, or, you know, what, as far as the extent of your involvement with her? That's all he said was, it lied somewhere in the middle. That's all he said. So, I mean, I really don't know what to believe.
Now, regardless of Marnie's perspective on their...
Man, look, you said dude is a classic power narcissist. He don't care about any of these women. And yes, she reacted in a very psychotic manner. No, he went and messed with all the same women that they mess with today. Yeah, the same women these ball players mess with today. Striker. All these women are not stupid. She installed that look, you got to remember, she got all his emails and everything on his computer because she installed a program, and she probably can hear his camera and see through his webcam if he had one. Well, it's like hear through his mic and see through the webcam if he had one. But not only that, he is a football player. He is in the NFL. He in the NFL. So y'all use your brain. These women know they cheating. You think you think every basketball player is LeBron James and Steph Curry? And these other celebrities, like, come on. Come on. We got people, you got rookies out here that's out here splurging. Like, come on, man. Be honest. They know they not the only ones. They know that. He going city to city. He literally traveled for a job. He literally travels, plays football. Come on. Y'all not finna. She knew she wasn't the only one. No, you're not allowed to get mad. You're not allowed to get mad. That's just like you trying to get mad at a stripper. Yeah, that's just like you trying to get mad at a stripper for having multiple meals. That's like trying to get mad at it's the same exact thing. That you becoming a basketball player, a MLB player, or any major sports, and you get paid all this money, you become the same equivalent as a stripper. Yeah, the same equivalent. Everybody wants you because you different, you unique. Now you stand out. You doing this, you doing. Come on, man. It's the
relationship. There were some signs that Sean was considering settling down with Roni, or at the very least, being an active part of their child's life. His home was filled with books on parenting and taking care of infants, which doesn't exactly point to him being as uncommitted and removed from Roni as Marnie wants to claim.
They trying to justify, no, Rockhound, he is trying to justify the cheating for the murder. Nah, no.
I don't think he was verbally controlling. I think that he holds a lot of things close
I think
to
the crazy
chest.
person is the one installing hardware on computers.
Yeah.
Like she worked for
I'll crawl back
Spectrum
in my
or
cave and come out when I feel
Xfinity.
like it. As far as asking him to open up and be more forthcoming with things, I never pressured him. I figured, you know what?
You need to work for Elon Musk. Shit.
Let him, and this is kind of the tone for our entire relationship, okay? I will let him share what he wants to share. I will make my own observations based on what I see and decide from there if what he's telling me is truth or not.
Sure.
In other words, the truth will come out in the end, okay?
Who expects loyalty from a professional athlete? An idiot?
I don't think he's overly controlling. I just think he's
Well, how would you describe?
If you got the best relationship ever.
How is he with you? I mean, what type of person is he as far as to be in a relationship with? I mean, is he ever been verbally abusive to you?
No.
Physically?
No, never.
Ever aggressive?
I don't think he's got an aggressive bone in his body. I will tell you that much. Okay. One of the things that strikes me about him is he's very I almost want to say like accepting. Like when things go wrong, whether it be with business or with personal, he's the kind of person that will just kind of hang his head and go, oh well, this is what it is.
Right.
When he told you about this other person that sprung this, or late in the game, new revelation about having a baby, and you said, he wasn't happy. And when you say, not happy, I mean to the point of where, it's really pissing him off.
No, see what you're asking?
I'm just trying to ask you your opinion.
The way it struck me at the time, and I thought about it afterwards as well, again, just the very kind of like resigned.
I'm still mad that she didn't killed all them, the little girl, the unborn baby, and the mother, all out of jealousy because you want to be with this man so bad, so bad. You wanted to be with him so bad, and y'all want to know the craziest part? I would be like, and you wasn't gonna get him and this and that, but y'all want to know the sad part? If she would never got caught, she probably would have had not had him for herself. He would have still end up doing what he did, but she probably would have had him for a little minute because he would have been conforming to her like, no. But I just don't like the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. For you to kill kids and you sit in this chair and like you don't care and you don't really give one F in the world. Man, look here. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I can't stand her. And once again, shout out to Crystal Dawn. So with them 100 memberships on the what was that 4th of July, like the night of the 4th of July. So if you got a random membership, you don't know where it came from, 9 times out of 10 it came from Crystal.
It's really his entire attitude.
So
what will be is
So based
She
on
too on point and quick with her response, and she already done
from the
thought it
point
through
that
over
he
and
springs
over.
the news to you to the point that Ronnie's murdered, how was his attitude? And again, I don't, you know, you have to tell me. I don't know how often you saw him in between the time frame, but
once a week.
did his attitude change a little bit as far as his excitement about being a dad? Was he still?
He never brought it up again.
Okay.
He never mentioned it again, never brought it up again. He made the statement to me that he's already made it clear to the other party that although he'll take care of his responsibility in the matter, that he was not going to allow it to affect his life.
Change his lifestyle,
Right.
or whatever. And then you said you thought it was kind of like you
I
moved
just,
it off
yeah,
limits.
I just went hands off. I went, okay, you know, he'll open up and share things when he's ready. I've never really had to press him for stuff.
Sure.
Okay, and I let him come.
What's up, getting better
on
daily?
his own when he's
That's
ready
what time
to
I
talk
just
about
been up.
stuff. He'll be more forthcoming. That has really been the policy that I followed in our relationship, and it's worked, you know, pretty well. I will say that I kind of was thinking, and I chuckled to myself a little bit when he told me. I was like, maybe being a parent isn't going to be such a bad thing for him.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, was kind of one of the thoughts that was crawling around in the back of my
Sure you.
I mean, like I said, I have 3 children. I had my twins when I was
twins, huh?
yeah. I had my twins when I was 21, and you know, I know how it changed me. So, you know, I had that going around in the back of my head. I was like, you know, maybe parenthood actually will make him grow up a little bit.
Just a reminder, this man that had to grow up was 45 years old. 45.
When did you find out about what?
What?
Just a reminder, this man that had to grow up was 45 years old. 45.
When did you find
45 is
out
wild.
about what happened to her?
I ain't gonna lie.
It was the day of.
We just discussed about Sean and his demeanor about the children
45?
thing.
Okay.
He's good with my kids. He's really great with my kids.
But my main thing.
Oh, snap. You said your kids. So you wanted him to be the father figure to your kids, and you didn't like the fact that she was getting all the motherly/fatherly type energy, and you weren't. Okay.
He's good with my kids. He's really great with my kids.
But my main thing, you knowing him much better than we do you think Sean is capable of killing?
No.
You know, he didn't say he didn't spout out one day, you know, how he was regretting his mistake and, you know, why couldn't it have been more, you know.
No. He is, I will say, and I know this again about him, and I can't stress it enough, that when it comes to his personality, he is very resigned to things. He'll take a big sigh, he'll make a big sigh and go, well, it is what it is. You know?
Okay, well, what do you think about him? Was he capable of, because obviously, you know, we know he knows a lot of people, some good, some bad, you know, and it's not that I'm saying that Sean hangs out with the criminal element type of just, they're questionable at times. Is he capable of paying someone to take care of a problem?
Yeah, she has no emotion.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Because that's possible.
Even in business, there have been times where, you know, when we're looking to get something done, you know, we're looking to,
Is he a pretty forceful business person? Or is not?
no, he has a very, very laid back
The way the
kind of
detective
attitude
looking
when
at
it
her,
comes to
he's
business.
just reading.
And it's funny because I've
He
learned
knows
how to
she'll
read
kill
his face when we're in a meeting. Okay? And he's the kind of person who will sit there and he'll smile when he's having a conversation with this builder or this architect or whoever, you know, and then when we walk out of there and I just look at his face, I'll just look at him and be like, you didn't like that at all, did you? You know?
So he's polished on the outside. He keeps himself composed.
He can keep himself composed.
Hey, shout out to
but
head to
I
Melissa. Yeah. It
He'll
was
go
two
back and
kids.
discuss
It
it
was
with
the one
you
in the
later.
stomach she had.
You know, like I said, I've learned
toddler.
to read his face so that I can just tell, and we'll walk out of a meeting and I'll look at him and say, you didn't, you know, and I can usually tell, I'm to the point where I can usually tell exactly what statements it was that he didn't like. Okay, you didn't like what this guy was going to charge, or you didn't like his payment schedule, or you didn't like the way he's, said this or said that. We'll go back later and we'll discuss it. As far as being capable of paying someone else to do this, of course I want to say no. All right, of course I want to say no. I can tell you I don't think so.
I guess.
I would imagine looking at his finances would be able to tell you if there's been money paid out somewhere.
Yeah, but I mean,
We just want to get more of you personal. You've known him for a lot of time. You've been close with him.
Just ways, there's just ways around that. It's just in the big picture. You look at things, and obviously in these type of investigations, it's the husband, ex-boyfriend, or the current boyfriend that are always usually the suspects.
Throughout the interrogation, Marnie talks about Sean like a wild horse that she had tamed, that only she can understand. Despite the fact that when Sean was initially interviewed and asked if he was Marnie's boyfriend, his response was, not even by the craziest stretch of the imagination. Yet Marnie happily told anyone and everyone that Sean was her boyfriend of several years.
Do you remember when you found out that this happened and then you knew?
When officers are being as quiet as this, they know everything. When they not asking you questions, they know everything already. They just trying to see how much she is going to be a serial killer. How Michael Myers, like what level of Michael Myers she is right now. That's all they saying.
It was associated with John or his...
It was the day of. I had started getting phone calls later in the afternoon from, was it my mother that called me first? There was that, but I said, no way. I said he was limping, he wasn't getting around real well. I had sent him a text message, I guess it was, earlier in the day. I can't remember what time it was. The day of, asking him to please call me and let me know how the doctor's appointment went. What did the doctor say?
That was before you heard anything?
That was before I heard anything. It was maybe around, it was sometime after lunch. I think it was sometime just after lunch. I had sent him, I thought I had called him, but he said no, he said it was a text message. That just asking what was the doctor's verdict, what did they say about your hip? A couple hours later, I had not heard back from him. That was when I had also heard it on the radio. I called him and left him a message. Are you okay? Is everything okay? Will you please call me? Please, just call me and let me know you're okay. We don't have to talk about anything else. You don't have to answer any questions. Please, just call and let me know you're all right. Didn't get an answer back.
Did he ever call you back that day?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, just so we can kind of go on a certain thing or track here. So that day, sometime late morning is when you first started to hear about it. So
No. It was after lunch already.
After lunch, you heard from...
Well, let me cover the 24 hour.
Yeah, this is all going to work. So you didn't hear back from him that day. You sent him a text message earlier about his doctor's appointment.
Right.
Called him a couple times and left messages. Hey, what's going on? Are you okay? Just let me know if you're okay.
Yeah.
How many times did you call him, you think, about that day or evening?
Twice that I know of. It was twice that I know of for sure. I may have called him one or two more times, and like his phone was shut off. Like it rolled right to voicemail.
Okay.
Like it didn't even ring first. It was almost like he had it shut off. So, I figured, well, I left you two messages already.
What was your day like that day? I mean, I know you're self-employed, so I don't know what time you get up with your kids, or what time did you get up that day? If we could go over that, and then kind of.
I got up. It was late. It was about 10:30 in the morning. I had been up kind of late the night before. I was having problems with my car. The battery wouldn't start, and
So you went to bed late the night before?
Yeah, because I was in the garage fiddling with it. Couldn't get it to start. I was, you know what, I'll deal with it tomorrow. So I woke up actually late. It was about 10:30 in the morning, I think. And I had to call my son out of school because he also stayed home that day sick.
That's
Andrew.
Which one? That's the
Andrew,
16-year-old?
the older one, right?
Did the other two go to school?
Yeah, the other two went to school that day.
Where do they go to school? Is it?
The crazy part is, I hope she don't get to go home, but they might actually let her go home. They might actually let her go home and be like, oh, we need more details. Hopefully she don't try to escape to Brazil, but hey.
walking distance from the house.
Are they all in high school?
No, my youngest
You
one
can't
is
wait
in
for us
sixth
to say
grade.
stand up,
next week.
turn around and put you under arrest for murder.
What's his birthday?
The 20th.
Okay.
It's gonna be 12. Like I said, I was out in the garage fiddling with the truck. Couldn't get it started. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna replace the battery.
What time was that about?
It was around noon by that time already.
So you wake up in the morning at 10:30. That's as early as you get up. And
No, I'm usually up a lot earlier. But
I mean, that day, you don't wake up till 10:30.
Yeah.
You're in the house sleeping.
Mhm.
You wake up, you find out that, you just wake up and, hey, he's there, and
no,
you
my
call
kids.
him out, or
No.
did he wake you up, tell you that he's
No,
staying home?
my kids have this thing, and I don't know if it's a teenager thing or what. They have their room.
What time was that about?
It was around noon by that time.
A little blow up pool
So you wake
case
up in the
is.
morning at 10:30. That's as early as you get up. And
No, I'm usually up a lot earlier.
I
But
mean, that day,
Great
you
enough.
don't wake up till 10:30.
Yeah.
You're in the house sleeping.
Mhm.
You wake up, you find out that, what's
So y'all think it's a murder for hire plot? I mean, okay. If it was a murder for hire plot, that'll make more sense on why she is sitting in his room and she is so cold hearted and all that. That will make more sense, because if she didn't witness what went on and she just heard about it, I can see how she kept her composure. But if she is the one who physically did everything, she pulled the trigger and she did all that, like they been hinting towards since the beginning of the video, she gotta go. 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 years. Shout out to Julie Thompson with the high five. I appreciate you, Julie.
you just wake up and, hey, he's there, and
no,
you
my
call
kids.
him out, or did
No.
he wake you up, tell you that he's
No,
staying home?
my kids have this thing, and I don't know if it's a teenager thing or what. They have their room, they have their bedroom in the basement. Okay? They have their room in the basement, and my room is on the second floor. Okay? So they're 2 floors down. They're teenagers. They're lazy. Rather than come upstairs, and he's not feeling good anyways, rather than come upstairs and say, Mom, I don't feel good, he calls me on my cell phone and leaves me a message. Mom, I'm not feeling good. Could you just call me out of school?
From the house phone or from his cell? He doesn't
From
know.
the house phone.
And what time is that about?
I don't remember.
Before 10:30? I mean, before
Hey,
you woke
shout
up,
out to
or-
Regina
Yeah,
Cowgirl with the
because
stay
the message was
hydrated.
when I got up.
Okay.
So I went downstairs, I checked him, he had a fever, he wasn't feeling good. So, like I said, I called him out of school, and then after that, I had gone out to the garage. Like I said, I was trying to fiddle with my truck, couldn't get it started. So I called
Hey,
a friend
shout
of
out
mine
to Regina
and
with
asked
that
him
stay
to
hydrated. I
please,
appreciate
on
you,
his
Regina.
lunch, could he bring me a battery? Could he go bring me a battery? So he went and he brought me a new battery.
Who was that?
Huh?
Who's the friend?
Oh, just a friend of mine.
I mean, I know, we just need a name.
Oh, his name is Sal.
So what?
I'm good at ideas. I think that's coffee.
So he went, he got me the battery, and he brought it, and he had to go back to work, so I get dressed and drop it in my truck. So, I came back in the house, so it was after lunch, I came back in the house, flipped on the radio, and that's when I heard it. Called him again, later, he didn't answer. So I figured, well, he'll get a hold of me, that's kind of like the tone of our entire relationship. He'll get a hold of me when he does.
Now, Marnie's story is one thing, but the cell phone records that police eventually pull are something else entirely. They showed that Marnie went from her house to Roney's neighborhood around the time that gunshots were heard, which doesn't exactly match up with laying in bed, taking care of a sick kid, and then trying to fix her car, does it? Marnie's car may not have been working, but she didn't need it to be that day, because she went to a dealership the night before Roney's murder and rented a black Volkswagen Beetle, a car that she put under her friend's name. Conveniently, that was the same car seen on surveillance footage near Roney's house shortly before and after her murder. And that friend, who had the car under her name, is about to become a major part of the investigation, all thanks to Marnie herself.
And over the next couple of days to the next couple of weeks, I would send him, I think it was like over the next week, I sent him several emails just saying, let me.
Look, she said, I told y'all this a little bit older video, so yeah, they was using radios, yeah. He went in the house, turned the radio on. That ain't hard to witness. But the fact that you premeditated all this, Everything was just well, of course it was. You put a tracking device on his computer. Well, a tracking everything on his computer. My bad.
No, you're all right. Finally, I heard back, not from him, but from his attorney, just basically apologizing, saying he can't, he asked me to get in touch with you. He said he can't talk to anybody right now, and he'll get a hold of you when he can.
His attorney?
Yeah. He'll get a hold of you whenever he can.
Do you know who that is, or?
Her name was Donna something.
Okay. You don't know her last name?
I starts with an R.
What was, before the day that Ryan was killed, leading up to that, what was Sean's moods like? When was that, like, up to that point, like a week before, 2 weeks? I don't know. When was, like, the most recent from the time, the October 4th, that you had seen her and talked to him?
I was at his place the night before. He called me while my kids were at football practice, and I waited until practice was over, which was like 6:30. Dropped my kids off at home.
This was October 3rd.
Yeah. And then I grabbed dinner.
What's up, Firefly?
Because he wasn't getting around so well. Like I said, he called me and he said, I'm feeling a little bit better. He said, I'm up to getting out of the house a little bit. He said, I was thinking about taking a walk and going and getting dinner. He said, I want you to go with me. And we had a bunch of
She is going on death row. I don't care what nobody say. I think she's going on death row.
stuff business related that we had to talk about anyway. And I said to him, well, I said, if you're still in a considerable amount of pain, I said, let's forget about going out. I said, I'll just pick up something and bring it. And so he said, okay, he says, getting out is not the problem. He says, it's later in the evening. He says,
Starts to bother.
yeah, that he says that it's, I paid for it. So I stopped and I picked up dinner.
Where was that at?
Max
What
over,
street?
like, I want to say, credit card, check.
Max.
MAC''S.
What was
you're not the one on your trial here, so.
No,
I know that.
No, I know it sounds. It's a lot of goofy questions, but sometimes then later on.
If you are going to call my friend Sal and check with him, we are very close. He is an ex-boyfriend. I don't make him privileged to whatever relationships I'm involved in.
We won't share anything.
You don't need to look at him and say, did you know she was dating him?
Well, let me ask you a question. So if we ask him questions, does he know you're friends with him? Or at least, okay, so he knows you're a work associate.
He knows that we're friends. He knows that we are business associates as well.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we don't need to, share
information.
We appreciate that. What, so then that night, you go over, you go to Max, you pick up some food, you go over there about 7:30?
Man, look here. So you were still doing what you wanted to, right? You ain't bring him up for no reason, because I think if we go ask him a couple questions, he's gonna be like, we was together on this day, on that day. Oh, she's been talking to me for this and that. He is an ex-boyfriend. If he was still an ex-boyfriend and you even bringing his name up at all in general, in the slightest bit, what ex-boyfriend just keeping in contact with his ex-girlfriend because they good friends? Man, I ain't got nothing. We ain't friends. I ain't got nothing to talk to you about unless we got something to talk about and you know what I'm talking about. Nah, come on, man. It's always the females that be doing stuff like that do it too. Because that's how the men be. Yep, that's how the men be. It's always the men that be going out cheating, doing all that, who get put in these situations and want to crash out and do the most. And it's the same
It
for
was
this one.
my intention to leave there and go to a girlfriend's house, okay? But, like I said, I ran home real quick to check on the kids, and then I was going to shoot out to a girlfriend's house of mine for a little while, but I couldn't get my car started.
That's after you left there?
Mm-hmm.
So you left Sean's about what time?
It was about 9:30.
9:30, and then you went home
I went home first.
check on your kids.
Right. And then I was going to scoot out to a girlfriend's for a little bit, but like I said, I never made it because I couldn't get the car started.
Now what, that's the Infinity?
Mm-hmm.
What was it that those things were indestructible?
Or
what was the problem with it?
It was just the battery. But as far as being indestructible, if that's the case, tell that to the guy that hit me the beginning of October, and my truck's been in the shop ever since.
Kidding me.
Since October 11th, the guy did $8,000 worth of damage to my vehicle. So it's been sitting in the shop ever since. Huh?
You're okay?
Girl, shut up. That car is totaled. If he did $8,000 worth of damage, that car is totaled. Unless you driving, what you driving?
No, my right hand is, this side is messed up. It still hurts.
What's just her first and last name?
Christy?
Okay. Last name?
And I don't, the number's on my cell phone. I don't.
That's okay.
Marnie is really going to regret giving police Christy's name, because as you've likely guessed, Christy is the friend who rented the car for Marnie, and ultimately, the friend that helped put her behind bars. Because after suspecting that Marnie was involved, police spoke to Christy, who actually agreed to go undercover with a wire and get a confession from Marnie. Though it would be quite some time before police finally heard the words that would seal her fate. First, they had to wade through a bunch of her BS.
We've had probably, since this happened with Ronnie, we've had 4 other calls that we cased that we're working too. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, we get called out, our unit, we get called out for just, that we cased that we're working too. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, we get called out, our unit, we get called out for
Yeah, hey Chris, she had to be driving something crazy. I ain't gonna lie to
and
you.
we get called in, we work those, and then we get calls. It's, it's like a lot of people to talk to, so that's kind of why some of these things stretch out. But that night, you go home, you're having a problem with the car as far as like the alternator, just wouldn't start again, or were you having problems while you're driving it, or?
No, I mean, I'm not a mechanic, but I just assumed, okay, it's a 2001, it still has the original battery in it from when I bought the thing, and I just figured it was the battery. Now, I was also, even after I replaced the battery, I was continuing to have problems with it for the next couple of days. Turned out it was a loose battery cable. I don't know if when my son and I went, because I mean, I'm not a mechanic, but I can change the battery.
Sure.
I don't know if when my son and I went to go put the battery in, we didn't tighten the cable down enough or something. It, popped loose.
The new battery?
Yeah. But my friend Sal, was it 1 or 2 nights later, had to come save my rear end in the parking lot of the grocery store up the street.
Prior to wiretapping Marnie, police actually looked through her trash, and there they discovered a receipt for a book. And surprisingly, it wasn't a trashy romance novel. It was a book on how to build a silencer for a gun. Pretty damning when you add that with the fact that Ronnie was killed with a silencer, and that Marnie was caught on camera buying items listed in the book to build one.
A woman that he was involved with, that she had a kid, or she was
Man, look here. Look here. Look here. No. You putting bugs, you putting spying software on people's computers. You making up, you finding out everybody's addresses, sending them letters. And you building silencers, you doing all this? She gotta go. She has to go. You built a silencer? In this the day and age you was in? When ass.com was popular?
Did you go?
A book on how to build a silencer.
Did you think?
I put 2 and 2 together. I put 2 and 2 together, and I was like, oh, well, apparently whoever this woman was, she didn't have a kid yet.
But did you think, like, what if it's Sean? Or
I never thought for a moment. Okay. That was, I started getting phone calls from friends and stuff later in the evening. And of course, the reason that they were calling is because they wanted to know if I was okay.
Right.
That's all they heard. That's all they heard.
I heard a lot of that.
Yeah, that's all they heard was dead girlfriend of Sean's.
I find you not to share that info you found. I advise you not to share it.
And they were like, "Are you okay?" Yeah, I'm still breathing. I'm okay. I'm here. Wasn't me.
Did you guys ever consider yourself boyfriend, girlfriend at one point? I mean, did he ever address you as a girlfriend? I mean, in that title?
Addressed me. With that, a lot of it has to do with the company that you're with and who you're addressing.
Right.
Okay. And with him, he was always very paranoid. He was overly paranoid about, about, you know, who knows that I know you, and who knows that, you know, we see each other, and who knows, and what do they know, and, you know, whenever I would mention to him, oh, you know, I'm gonna talk to Sasha, there were a couple times where he came by to see my kids' football games.
What's up, Dana?
And the first question out of his mouth is, you know, who are these people and what do they know about us? You know, it's
Kind of
like,
like off the side.
dude, relax, okay?
But do you think some of that had to do with the whole Monica letters, though? I mean,
No, this was even before that.
Oh,
This
okay.
was long before that. He's always been that way.
We all have a circle or a small circle. It could be 1, 2, 3 people.
Right.
You know, like if something happened to you and we wanted to know, you know, who are you involved with?
Right.
You know, who would we ask? I mean, like, in other words, which few people maybe did you share that, like you said, you had people calling you saying, hey, are you okay? I mean, was that a lot of people or a few people?
Just some closest friends. You know, the other thing too is a lot of it is dependent on what's not said.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily, whenever we would go someplace, I would not necessarily introduce him as
Sure.
something. Hi, this is Sean.
Sure. It's kind of,
You
yeah.
can make your own conclusions
Right.
as to what you. Not only that, but quite frankly, half the time, what label do you stick on it? You
Yeah,
know, it's like,
right.
why do you need to?
Exactly,
Yeah.
especially at this age. What about his friends? Or did you ever meet any of his football friends? Or
I never met.
Bear others? Or?
I never met a single one of his friends.
Interesting is one word for it. But what's more interesting and telling is what Marnie is about to ask detectives. Because it proves that she can't stop the crazy inside her, no matter how desperate she is to look innocent.
Mm-hmm. I've been saying that the whole
Really
time I've
appreciate
seen
you
her.
going down.
That's no problem.
I
That
hope
was
you don't
what
run into traffic. I know. I hope you don't run into too much traffic.
we're cops, we're never on anything. Let me give you my business card.
What's up, Randall?
Do you think of anything
How you
or
doing,
anything comes
Chris?
up?
Well, do you have any questions for us?
Yeah.
Since we've been talking.
Yeah, I want to know how many of those women he's still talking to. I want to know how many he's involved with.
Well,
Because he certainly isn't going to tell me.
the problem is that he is an attorney, so,
So I have to call his attorney and ask her.
well,
Well, you know what? Just like, you know.
I'm saying as far as the list of people that are on there, it's probably pretty accurate. How many he actually speaks to, we would have no way of finding because we'd have to go through his attorney to find that out.
Yeah.
You probably have had more interaction with him since we've last seen him. Yeah, but I mean, all in all, you still need to be, you know, until we can get someone in custody, you still need to be concerned about your safety. I mean,
That was the other thing that I did,
I mean,
right?
if you're the only active person still seeing him, I mean, and obviously I don't know that, but
I don't know
if
that either.
it sounds like you're saying he's probably the only one that he's trusting right now is you.
So he says, okay?
Well, with that being said though, you know, be careful.
So he says. Again, you know, I take that and I say, well, obviously there's a lot of other things that have gone on here that you haven't been completely honest with me about. So should I believe you when you tell me, you know?
So y'all want to know what I think it was? I think that I think she don't know. I think she got out of this interview was free and then she got caught on the recording afterwards. Cause I don't know if they arrested her here. Or they
They're not
could
talking to
have.
anybody else. I don't know. As far as safety goes, that was the first thing that I did was I arranged to have my neighbors start walking my youngest son to the bus every morning.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's got somebody walking him to school.
You said
And
these people.
in the
You
afternoon,
said
you
these
know, he
type
walks
of
home by
people
himself,
tell their
there's a
entire
crossing
story, then
guard
ask for a lawyer.
and everything. I just and I used to be notorious for leaving the doors unlocked, and that just doesn't happen in my house anymore.
Ultimately, police did talk Christy into going undercover, where she gathered this audio of Marnie confessing to committing the crime and disposing of the weapon.
So of course I'm going to finally ask the question I told you I never ever wanted to know. When you hid the gun, did you hide it real well?
It's gone. It's under tons and tons and tons of Chicago trash.
I really did not believe you would do it.
I didn't believe I would either.
Christy was actually with Marnie as she drove around Deerfield, disposing of parts of the weapon in various dumpsters. Detectives were able to at least try and hunt down the evidence, but they were in need of something else too. Details on how Marnie committed the crime.
What did you see?
It was so dark I wasn't even positive that I was making straight shots. And she started screaming. I took the first shot.
Marnie actually confessed to Christy that she donned an afro wig and blackface in order to alter her appearance so no one would be able to.
You put on a what? You put on a what? Man, look here. Look here. She put on a black face and did what? A afro wig and a black face. No, that man. Man, look here.
I'm positive
man.
that I was making straight shots. And she started screaming. I took the first shot.
Marnie actually confessed to Christy that she donned an afro wig and blackface in order to alter her appearance so no one would be able to point to her being at the scene of the crime. She waited for Roni to go to work, hiding in an alcove near her front door. And when she stepped out, Marnie fired the fateful shots that took her life and the life of Skylar. Ultimately, Marnie was found guilty of 2 counts of murder and sentenced to 2 life sentences.
Marnie, girl, you aged like a rusty battery. You aged like a battery in water, didn't you? Shit.
To this day, she denies killing Roni, claiming that she was coerced into making the confession to her friend. This is a tragic case that shows what jealousy can do to someone. 2 innocent lives lost, and dozens carelessly altered. Our thoughts are with Roni and Skylar's relatives and loved ones, as well as Marnie's children, who lost their mother and were left orphaned due to her selfishness. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while, check out one of the craziest cases I've ever covered right here.
Look here, y'all. Look here. Look here. Look here. Afro wig, black face. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she had to go. She planned all that out. Come on, you had the outfit, you made the silencer, you did everything. You need to go to jail forever. You don't ever need to get out of jail again. You need 1,000 years. You need 1,000,000 years. You need man, look, that woman is crazy. She need 2 life sentences. Nah, she should have got 3. I don't know why she got 2. She should have got 3. She should have got 3. Like, her brain most definitely is broken. It's most definitely not working. Working. That brain ain't working. You said Agent 47. You don't need to be around normal people. And look, y'all wanna know what one thing Retro didn't say? Y'all wanna know one thing Retro didn't say this whole time we watched her? What is one thing Retro didn't say? She was on drugs. Oh no. Did y'all hear me? Did y'all hear Retro say she was on drugs? She wasn't. That's her. She wasn't on drugs. This is a real crazy person with mental issues. Y'all see how everybody else be on drugs and that make they mental issues? This is a person with real mental issues. This is a person with real. I never see, even with the blackface, the wig, all that. She wasn't on drugs. I would never her. I don't think she was on drugs. The liquor, none of that. I think that was her. I think that was her. 100% in the flesh, none less. Nothing less, not even a tad bit less. Exactly. I ain't had to. I know she wasn't on drugs because Crystal in this situation, Drugs, this beats drugs. I'm gonna tell y'all that drama like this is worse than drugs. It'd be worse than drugs. It'd be worse than drugs. I'll see you later, Dana. You said premeditated? Nah. See, look here, Randall. I don't know if you was here at the beginning. That lady installed tracking devices and all type of stuff on his computer. She can see everything that was on his computer. She got 2 life sentences. Yeah, she got 2 life sentences. And after those, give her 1,000 more. I ain't gonna lie to you. 2,000. Make it snazzy. Hold on, I gotta read some of these comments. I like her in the real. Like, I want to know if she was abused as a child by a narcissist mother, or if it's just passed down to her somehow and she was raised normally. Vitality, from the way that she was acting, she was raised normal. She was raised good. She was raised normal. She didn't get told no a lot. She didn't get told no a lot. And it shows. Everything in her life always went her way. And she was smart too. She far from dumb. So not only was, she was smart too. Building silencers, doing all that. You built a silencer? You got it. You got it. You got it. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got it. You said you don't believe narcissism is a learned behavior. Hey, look, I'm over here debating. I might, after this video, I might take a quick break, or I might not. Who knows? Hey, shout out to Firefly with that gifted membership. Shout out to C-Man getting his membership. Hey, what's up, C-Man? Shout out to C-Man, everybody. Keeping the chat interesting. Last video. Yeah. And see, look, and a lot of people don't understand. Y'all see how C-Man was actually arguing the topic of the video, even if we didn't agree. He was just arguing the topic. I would prefer that than people, the fake trolls. I ain't gonna even say the real trolls. The fake trolls on here. You said updates. What this mean? We know how critical. Over time, you mean? Update price. My bad. YouTube just sent me something. Yeah, I know. Man, look. Once you start making a lot of YouTube videos, you're gonna hate the sound of almost every YouTuber in the world hate the sound of Gmail. I'm not gonna lie to you. Every YouTuber in the world hate the sound of Gmail, because it could be something like a normal email, but it could be some BS. I ain't gonna lie. Every single person who does content creation will tell you, like, oh my Lord, I hate Gmails. Cause sometimes your heart just be thumping, beating, and you like, man, it's just always some BS. She wanted that money, she wanted the NFL player money, didn't want to share him. She wanted to be taken care of, psycho. She wanted the life. So since the other lady was pregnant, she had the baby, she wanted her life. She wanted to be in her position. Hey, shout out to everybody. Hey, give me a couple seconds. I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. This might be the last one for right now. When I say right now, I'm not going to bed. The most I would do would go to the store again, grab my other stuff, because that store wasn't open. and then come right back. You said I honestly just like to share my opinion, but I accept other opinions as well, and I enjoy the channel. I appreciate you, see, man. Now I understand what you were saying, because I'm like, in a way, I'm like, I see what you were saying. I see what you were saying. But in this case, like, cause some men, I ain't gonna lie, see, man, some men, if when they be sloppy with it, okay, see, man, that's the difference. When you cheating and being sloppy, that's when I think your point is more valid. But she had this computer to learn all that information, so he was hiding it from her very well, and she had this computer to get the information. That's the only thing that changed everything. I can see if a man is cheating, he getting sloppy, leaving his phone unlocked, or the girl calling him, she answer, or she find, or somebody testing her and all this and all that. Yeah, but in that case, she found him. Like, well, she didn't find him. She hacked him and then found the women he was talking to and sent them letters. And yeah, I know how it go. But yeah, in this video, this cop thought he can kill his coworker with help. Wait, this killer cop thought, no, he didn't kill a coworker. My bad. He did not kill a coworker. So this killer cop thought that his coworker would help him get away with a love triangle murder. Oh my lord. A love triangle murder with a cop. I wonder how you caught your wife cheating and you snapped out, you crashed out. Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. They got the claiming SP to see if people are actually engaging into the video. So say if everybody keep hitting the claim SP button, then y'all see the views just start skyrocketing, because that means everybody is engaged and actually paying attention to the screen and not just walking off. Oh wow! Guess what, y'all? Guess what? Guess what I just found out? Guess what Retro just found out? So y'all know. It'll be in the top left. It'll randomly pop up at the top left. So okay, so I'm finna before we start this video real quick, before I take like a little few minutes, a little small break. But look, before we start this video, right? Retro been doing his research, because y'all know I had to go back into my UFOs. Okay, I'm the type of person, like, I obsess over something. You know how people obsess over, like, I got ADHD, so I would like hyper focus on something, but I hyper focus for years. Yeah, my hyper focus lasts for years. And if I get to a point where I learn everything, I'm gonna let it sit and then I'll pick it back up. So it's been like, realistically, it's been like 4 to 5 years since I've been letting all the Bigfoot stuff sit. And I just figured out something that just changed. It just blew my mind. Why the government and all these entities paid to keep Bigfoot hidden? Because I was telling y'all about that show, Finding Bigfoot, right? So it was this show on Animal Planet called Finding Bigfoot. And the goal of the show was to find Bigfoot, but the reality, because we didn't have YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and all this stuff that we have now, this what the reality of the show was. The reality of the show was, they was rage baiting people. They was like literally rage baiting everyone with all these fake BS and this and that. So whatever you seen on the show that you thought was probably a Bigfoot, it wasn't, because all the real footage was getting redacted. It was getting took out. And the show owner even said, if we find Bigfoot, then what, the show is over. If they find Bigfoot, then the show is over. But not only was they actually finding evidence of Bigfoots, the crew, the main crew, the cast that was the face of it, they said that the camera crew, along as themselves, was seeing a figure about 100, I think it was like 100 yards away. Well, not even 100. I think it's probably 100 feet, 200. It was something. Probably 50 yards. But it was like, they go left, it go left. They go right, it go right. And they were just pacing a move and shadowing every move they did, just watching them. And they had got this thing on thermal. They got it on thermal. But whenever the cat, like the crew, you got Matt, you got Cliff, you got Renee, you got Bobo. Whenever all four of them, the main characters, asked about it, the production, they cut it out. They cut it out. So, and I'm like, why would they do that? Like, why don't people with money want to find Bigfoot and this and that, and that? I just found out, some guys. So if they were to find Bigfoot, the government would put a multi-billion-dollar land lockdown in effect, and the ESA the Endangered Species Act would kick in. So when the Endangered Species Act kicked in, so say you find Bigfoot, right? Wherever you find that Bigfoot at, this is what no longer can happen. The logging and mining freeze. So if they are cutting down trees or mining in that area, they have to stop. All that get cut down. Oil pipelines, all that gotta stop. Mining operations, everything has to stop. So just imagine how much money you lose after all that, because as soon as, like, if Bigfoot is claimed to be real, that means whatever they find them at, which is all these places where they just so happen to get trees, and they got all this secret stuff that they don't want y'all to know about, put two and two together. What was it? So once I just realized that if they find Bigfoot, someone is going to lose hundreds of millions to billions of dollars, probably even billions, because they're going to have to stop. Come on. Come on. And they don't want nobody knowing that it's an apex predator with near human intelligence roaming the woods, capable of snapping a tree effortlessly, evade tracking. But I told everybody why Bigfoot would be able to, like, everybody want to be so smart. We have all these cameras. Why no one recorded one? Because the Bigfoot can smell you from miles away. Just like a dog can, a Bigfoot can smell you from miles away. You can't do nothing about it. All I gotta do is walk in the other direction. I tell everybody this. It's just like going outside and smelling barbecue. You look left, right, and straight. You look to the left, you can smell it, but it's not as strong. You look to the right, it's not as strong, but you look straight, and that's the strongest scent. So they that way. It's straight. It ain't to the left, it ain't to the right, it's straight. Whatever the smell I want is directly ahead of me. And that's what the Bigfoots do. That's what the Bigfoots do. It just messed me up. I didn't know that if Bigfoot was I didn't know that if Bigfoot was found, like if Bigfoots were found, then all this stuff, the Endangered Species Act literally comes into effect. So that means they can't do anything in that area. Anything. And they said Pacific Northwest, especially in the Pacific Northwest, Canada, and the Appalachians. So if you live in the Appalachian Mountains and you felt like something off or something wrong, or you just hearing stuff at night, or your trash can getting touched by something that you can't explain, because they've been saying that's been happening a lot within the last few years. Like since 2025, it's been reports that it was a Bigfoot knocking over trash cans, roaming through garbage, doing all this. They do got proof of Bigfoot. They just won't expose it because people are gonna lose billions of dollars. The real McGoy, they already have proof of Bigfoots. It's already proof. It's literally already proof of Bigfoots. That's it. It's already proof of them. Like I keep telling y'all, in the same show, Finding Bigfoot, the researcher Renee on there, she was supposed to be the skeptic who didn't believe nothing, but she slowly started believing because she started seeing what was happening behind the scenes. She started saying that we are in the woods with this camera crew following us, and whenever we capture something, we got to wrap it up and leave. And they couldn't understand that part. Like, we supposed to be finding Bigfoot, but every single time we get some on camera, that's like basically guaranteed. Come on. Yeah, exactly. He said, it found me. You would never find it if it doesn't want to find you. Exactly. Nah, the real Matt Goy, um, they from like I think they just been here the whole time, just evolving in the woods. I'm not gonna lie to you. Uh, Bigfoots are literally what you expect like a Neanderthal mix with a human a little bit to be. Is everything you would expect it to be. I feel like a Bigfoot is a Neanderthal with a little human DNA. And hey, Flower, you say I live between two mountains. I'll tell everybody who live between mountains and all that, get you a little camera, get you a little trail camera, or even get you a little video camera that can record towards the woods and night vision thermal. And you watch it. Okay. I'm telling y'all, any of y'all who live in the mountains and live here in the Appalachians and all that, and like do that, get some cameras. Get some cameras. You said they had multiple plans in effect. Hold on. With irrefutable proof, getting released, the emergency plan to claim is to claim. Nah, they are from here. And once I realized that, once I realized that if you had a baby right now and they was born in the woods, a baby that was born in the woods, they'd be able to smell so good it's crazy. Because the human nose is actually very good. A lot of people just live in the city and your nose just filter out everything. But like they said, if you go to certain jungles, after 3 days, you'll be able to smell the detergent on people's clothes. Like from afar, you'll be like, and you can straight look left and right and find them. You don't want to go in the mountains alone at night? You said a voice that sounded like me tried to lure me and my son to the woods at night, not Bigfoot. Have Bigfoot killed any humans? Of course, Ash. For a fact, yes. Yes. For a fact, yes. Yes. And then y'all wanna know what's crazy? So y'all gotta remember, they said UFOs wasn't real, right? And we figured out that UFOs are real, right? You said the reason why the government don't tell you the truth is so you can keep going to work every day. Yep. If everybody stopped going to work today, you think the government is just going to be like, oh, turn off everyone's power, kick everyone out the house and do all this? Who would they have to do it? Who would they have to do it? If everybody stopped going to work today and you just left the people in government, who would they have? How would that work? Make it make sense. How would it work? How would it work? Because once y'all start realizing that you are going to work for really no reason, then like you will start realizing that you're going to work for absolutely no reason. You can look, and when I say that, I don't mean like you got a meaningless job or this or that. I mean that you should be able to be your own human. You should be able to live off the land. Your front yard should have enough fruit that you should be able to be okay. Like, I don't think y'all understand this. Like, just imagine if we didn't have all these buildings everywhere. Imagine we didn't have all these buildings for a second. Imagine all the food that would be everywhere. Imagine all the trees that would be everywhere. Imagine all the ground. Imagine if we didn't cut grass, how the world would look. Imagine just everything. Just really imagine it. Because that's the real world. Don't cut your grass. Let everything grow out and be how it's supposed to be is the real world. I'm sorry to tell you. That's the real world. Like, what we living in, you wonder why everybody is so depressed and we can't figure out what's wrong because we're living in buildings. I am on live talking to y'all from around the world. Yeah, I am talking to y'all from around the world. I am sitting in a chair with two cameras pointed towards me, with a microphone, a computer, a fucking monitor, two phones, a tablet, speakers, a charger, a wireless keyboard, wireless mouse. Like, hold on, a green screen behind me. Like, this is a light. I got this artificial light on me with these artificial LEDs on the wall. Like, none of this. This is not natural. None of this is natural. Y'all wonder why we be depressed because this is not natural. I am not supposed to be in this room. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I am not supposed to be in this room. I am supposed to be outside, laying on a tree, up and active, more than ready to get my day started. Like, it don't make sense to me. It don't. Like, no one is meant to live like this. Y'all don't want, like, look here, y'all. the more and more I start to realize something, like when we be in the house, like if you're not going outside, because I'm finna go outside in a minute and go stand in some grass. When you go outside, you need to go stand in grass without your shoes on. You need to actually feel what Retro is talking about. I need you to go outside, stand in the grass. You've been feeling bad. You got a bad leg. You got to look, y'all. Like for my car accident, my knee is destroyed. I'm talking about destroyed. I can still do everything I need to on it, but some days I can't. I ain't gonna lie. Some days, like I always, you can just tell it's something wrong with my leg. I don't. When I say I can do everything on it, they don't everything but not limp. Yeah, everything but not limp. But but I realize I'm like, man, my leg just hurting, and I go outside, stand in the ground, my leg stop hurting. My whole leg just stop hurting. Like people need to go outside and touch the grass. I can just imagine what it'd be like if you slept in nature every day. I can just imagine what it'd be like if you slept in nature every single day. Our body, it would be less. It wouldn't be the depression. I don't even know if that'd be a real thing. I don't even think that'd be real. I don't think you have depression like that in nature. Like you have sadness. Sadness and depression is not the same. Your dog can be sad. They ain't depressed. Your dog sad. Like, man, oh my Lord, you gotta go to work. Like, come on, man, you going to work? Oh man, like it's two different things. It's not the same. I feel like the reason why everybody looking for dopamine spikes is because we are not living outside. I just so happened to be one of them kids. I didn't like shoes growing up. I hated shoes. My grandma used to always say it's gonna make your feet big. I wear a size 9. Yeah, I don't be listening to that. I wear a size 9. Christy, you got to. You say I'm severely chronically ill. Yeah, you gotta ground yourself. Hey, shout out to Christy. You say you put up your trail cameras, so you got an excuse to go get them. Yeah, hey, shout out to Christy. Hiking, grounding, getting ourselves together. You got to. Rockhound, I was thinking about doing that copper thing too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna end up putting copper around my bed and yeah, I'm gonna end up. You said I still hate shoes. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and that's another thing. Our body has so much water in it that you gotta remember that the earth is like this big. It's vibrating. Imagine the earth is always vibrating, right? The earth is always vibrating. Now you might not feel it, but your body do. Your body do. You might not feel it, but your body do. And that's why I keep trying to tell people. I'm um, like, so look, if you got chronic inflammation, make sure you ground. It said when your skin touches the ground, your body absorb these electrons, the antioxidant pathways. It said whenever you your skin touch the ground, your body absorbs these electrons inside the body. They are thought to act like direct electrical antioxidant. After intense workout, injury, or under chronic stress. Yeah. And y'all want to know something? Y'all want to know one thing I learned about most depressed people? Hey, y'all, tell me this, and tell me if I'm lying or not. Tell me if I'm lying or not. Most depressed people refuse to even go outside and just stand in the grass for like 30 minutes to try to cure it. Just go outside. Most of them just refuse. They put rub in the shoes for it. Y'all, like, they make everything for a reason. Everything get made for a reason. Y'all don't know this, so like I keep telling y'all this, right? The government trying to act like we are stupid. So can you see Wi-Fi? Can you see internet? Can you see the Wi-Fi? Can you see the internet, or is it invisible just like it is for me? Okay. Now that we know that it's invisible and we all can't see it, right? So who's to say that it's not another civilization out here with internet, or had internet, or some even beyond internet? Because I keep telling y'all, they gonna try to get rid of me one day. They gonna try to get rid of me for one day. But I already done figured out that when it comes to breaking physics, it's something with triangles. It's something with the shape of a triangle that can bend. Like, I don't know what it is, but the shape of a triangle somehow can. That's one of the only. I don't know. If you wanna, I look. The shape of a triangle is everything you need to know. Just start paying attention. Pattern recognition. Start paying attention. Every single thing that's ever been useful in the world that came to flying and all this and all that. If you want the fastest car and this and that, all this, just look at the way it's built. Triangles. It's always has something to do with triangles. Whenever you want to break the speed barrier, you want to go faster than the speed of light. Triangles. Triangles will always be involved. Like, if y'all don't know, aliens, like, we got UFOs out here, right? It is widely accepted that UFOs run off like the Bermuda Triangle. Exactly. Y'all understand? Because triangles are powerful. Y'all wonder why the Bermuda Triangle is so strong? It's because triangle is the only, look, a triangle is the only thing. So you can have like a circle going, like, say you got two magnets chasing each other in a circle, right? It's going to get to a point where they chasing each other, but it's not at full capability. A triangle is the only shape that can hold all the power and keep constant flow. So when I say constant flow, if I put electricity in a circle, it's going to spin. But if I put electricity on a triangle, it'll never break. Like, when you look at it, it'll never break. So a circle might have a little smaller break that you can't see. Like, on a micro level, it's like real small, that, or is a weaker connection. Come on, y'all. Triangles is triangles. Look at planes. Look at, like, all this. Triangles. A triangle is beyond the strongest shape. A triangle is the shape that's going to redo everything. Shout out to K-Cell with that flow state. A triangle. So look, these UFOs that the government have been seeing and all this, and some that the government have, it is confirmed that they use element 115, aka Moscovium. But the thing about element 115 or Moscovium is, whenever science, like, they have it inside the UFOs and they're trying to recreate it. But the thing is, I feel like they did recreate it, because I'm not the smartest person in the world. Because it just took me a little bit of talking to AI and learning, like, physics and doing all this and just talking to AI to ask AI a simple question. If I was to get element 115, when they put it in a particle collider, it basically just disintegrates itself so fast that it's not useful, like half a second, like a point of a second life. But that because the nucleus is too strong. So imagine trying to put a bowling ball on top of a needle. So that's the nucleus that is trying to hold up. Shout out to Flower with the clock it. So imagine trying to put a bowling ball on the needle, right? And you got a circle. The circle is going fast, but the circle can only keep the bowling ball up there for for a half a second. The circle, so basically you putting a bowling ball in a circle. Like, how do I explain this? So they smashing the particles together in the circle formation, right? But like I said, with the electricity, it's not as strong. It's not strong enough. What shape can sit right here and make this bowling ball stay on top of this needle in a particle accelerator, a triangle? Because it'll apply constant pressure on every single side. It'll apply constant pressure on every single side, and therefore it'll negate everything about the nucleus and keep it held in place. So basically, it got like a little vacuum seal around it. It's holding a nucleus in a vacuum sealed, and it can't move. So now just resting on top of this needle. So now you got a bowling ball sitting on top of a needle, and the only way you can do that is with a triangle formation. You can't do it with the formation. I already tried. My brain, no, I didn't try to think of nothing. Only a triangle. So the center of gravity is just stuck in that one spot because it has constant energy flow. The energy is holding it. You have a constant energy flow. Whenever you have a circle or something, the energy is slightly getting broke up. So it's like a phone charger. So you got a phone charger, right? A regular phone charger. All my iPhone users, look, you got a phone charger and then you got a fast charger. You starting to understand? You have the circle is a regular charger. The triangle is the fast charger. Sometimes you need the fast charger to do certain things. Sometimes you need the fast charger. My computer won't run without a certain amount of voltage. Like, you need at least 60 watts for my computer to even turn on and start charging. So, like, it's all about triangles. And when I start realizing that, I'm like, no, if y'all just look at the fastest vehicles, like the fastest jets in the world, look at them. They're literally just triangles. That's all. Yep. And the pyramids, yeah, like I said, the pyramids are triangles and all that, because like I said, whatever they was doing in those pyramids, whenever they start generating whatever they want to generate, whether that's energy or whatever, look here, whether that's energy or whatever, y'all got to remember, a triangle is the perfect shape to hold all the energy in, and even to the point where it can like make it go out at a single point. So this is how element 115 works. So in UFO technology, which are these flying saucers that you see and you heard about, they run off element 115, placed in a triangle formation. If it is not placed in a triangle formation, the craft would not run. So I want y'all to understand, if the element 115 is not in a triangle formation, the UFO will not turn on. The reactor and the amplifiers, none of that will turn on, because it's like a nuclear reactor. Then you got like two amplifiers under it. The amplified, it go from like, come on. But it all started at the triangle. It all start with a triangle. So if y'all want me to be realistic, I think that the government really got us just working. Like, I think technology is way more advanced than what you can even fathom, that you can ever fathom. Because I heard somebody say this. He said that, look, it broke my brain when he said this. This man said that he ended up encountering like a being, like a little extraterrestrial being, and he was like, "Can you explain like this y'all technology to me in a way I can understand?" He said, "So you know how y'all got the periodic table? You got the periodic table, right? So you got all this stuff. You got hydrogen, iron, all this BS. We got our periodic table. Everything, all our elements, on the periodic table." He said all he do is just basically put all the elements on a Rubik's Cube and twist it. That's how simple it is for them. And that broke my brain. That's it. Like, we think we know more than what we do. And that's what humans' problem is. Like, we be thinking we know everything. Just like a lot of people would have called you crazy 5 years ago. You believe in UFOs? It's something wrong with you. Ha ha. You'll get laughed out the office. But now look at it. Just look at it now. Now look at it. 1947, going crazy. Going crazy. So many UFO sightings is wild. Nah, gun. I don't think y'all understand that it's something about triangles. It's something about triangles. Because in physics, like humans think, like us humans, we don't think how we think of only what we can understand. We think of putting rockets on something and then going super fast. Just putting the rockets on something and going extra fast, or putting gas in a car and having an engine push us. And no, that's not how UFO technology work. UFO technology work a lot like a magnet does. That's what a UFO reminds me of. A UFO reminds me of something that taps into the Earth electromagnetic field and pulls itself based on that field. That's what I think UFO is. It locks in on the Earth's electromagnetic field and pulls itself towards it like a magnet. And not only that, y'all got to remember, no sonic booms are being produced. So that means whatever, y'all, just like the video of the Hellfire missile bouncing off the, did y'all ever see the video of the Hellfire missile bouncing off the UFO? So if you know what a Hellfire missile is, that is a Call of Duty kill streak. Look here. They sent a Call of Duty kill streak at a UFO and it bounced off. It bounced off like a Nerf bullet. So look, it pushing, look, so everything around it is distorted. Like, that's why it's no sonic boom. It won't be a sonic boom. Everything that is like, so look, so imagine y'all ever had two magnets and the energy in the middle. What is that? What is that? Like, y'all ever felt the energy between two magnets? What is that? And I feel like that is what the UFO surrounds itself with. You said everything they taught us in school was lie 97%. I didn't eat school food, so when I went to school, I started arguing with my teachers every day, and they couldn't make it make sense. I swear to God, ask my teachers, they couldn't make it make sense. They couldn't make it make sense at all, not even a small bit. When do you use this? And then I started realizing that they was lying while I was in school. Martin Luther King ain't died like that. I appreciate you, Dana. You say your puppy adorable. She loud too. Yeah, like people like what is the energy between that magnet, that extra energy between magnets? Like, that's what I want to realize. What is that extra energy between the magnets? Like, whenever you pushing two magnets and they not trying to come together, what is that energy in the middle? What is that energy in the middle of that? Yeah, I went to school every day, but they ain't want to really tell me about none of this. I went to school. No, I had teachers explain magnets and all this, but to the point of what I'm explaining it to, they ain't nobody ever know. You said how about how a train worker uses magnet? Yeah, how I glide on top of the rails. I know, right? With all that weight, right? Make it exactly. With all that weight, just gliding on top of the rail. You see, look, hey, worldly view. Anything can be manipulated with the correct code. Exactly. And just like Like, just like they found out that when you get to looking at our bodies and all this, we are empty. We are empty spaces. We are just a bunch of empty spaces, but we are somehow I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, shout out. Hey, shout out to Tranquil. You said I went to bed at 1, woke up, now Retro still alive. Once y'all start realizing that the world is really like, this is why they want you to go to work, so you don't question this stuff. Like, you're going to stay up all night. You're going to stay up all night. And if you want me to be honest with you, I'm going to tell y'all it's two things that happen. Which is the first, I don't believe that we ever went to the moon. And you said we live in bodies until we don't. I'm gonna tell you why I got a problem with that too. Why I got a problem with us and these physical beings that in this physical body we are in. Cause hold on. So the first thing is, I don't believe we went to the moon. The second thing is, if we did go to the moon, it wasn't with a rocket. And it wasn't without help of extraterrestrial. I don't ever think we went to the moon. Not with that technology they had. Not with that technology. Let me so I make sure I'm correct. Let me go back. It was 1969, 1972, right? Okay. On my life, get the fuck out of my face. Yeah. The Apollo computer. Hold on, y'all. The Apollo computer in 1969, the RAM had 4 kilobytes, storage 72 kilobytes, processors 2.48 megahertz. Look here. That is so garbage. My computer is running. Let me see. What am I running right now? Where's my processor? Why they show my performance? Okay. Look, my computer is running 3.4 gigahertz right now. That, man, look here, y'all. So you telling me that they went to nah, so look here, y'all. Wait. Because I knew I wasn't tripping. So they went to the moon with less technology than a birthday card. Get the fuck, man. If you don't get out of my face, they went to the moon with less technology than you would getting a birthday card with music for somebody. If you open up a card and it has music in it, that is more technology than they had going to the moon. Man, get out of my face, man. 4 kilobytes, 8 to 16 kilobytes in a birthday card versus 4 kilobytes of the Apollo computer, the guidance computer. You're not guiding shit with, man, look here. I'm getting mad. Oh my Lord. What I'm hearing is you don't seem to understand enough about the technology involved and either are focusing on computer specification or have been led to Melanie. When it comes to technology, I know more about technology than these motherfucking interrogation videos. Yeah, when it comes to technology, I know more about technology than these interrogation videos. I've been doing technology way before I opened up interrogation videos. We've been mind games doing everything way before we ever opened up interrogation video. Hold on. When it comes to this, when it comes to stuff like this, come on now. Melanie, they never went to the moon. Less technology than a birthday card. You said you don't seem to understand enough about the technology. I don't even think you even fathom what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure you didn't know nothing about element 115. You didn't know that it had been a triangle formation to work. You probably didn't go to the Department of War and read none of them articles, even though you can't read none of what the government says, but they got a lot of newspaper clippings on there. Look here, y'all. Exactly. If you think I'm good at these interrogation videos, you should know. Just think how good I am at technology. If I'm 1,000 times better with technology, 1,000 times better. Like, and where are you getting at? Where are you getting at, Melanie? Like, what is the point of what you're saying? Because obviously, I'm telling you everything you need to know. They said they went to the fucking moon with less technology than a birthday card, and they can't go back. No. What you are failing to realize is that the world is not ran the way you think it is. No, it's no way in the world that a computer with that low amount of anything can do anything. I'm not an idiot. Only an idiot in 1969, I think people believe that. An idiot in 1969, 1970, 1980 will be stupid enough to believe that they went and used a 4 kilobyte RAM. Do you know what 4 kilobytes is? Do you know what 4 kilobytes is? That's not even a megabyte. Do you know what 4 kilobytes is? Do you know? I don't even think like a kilobyte is you taking a picture. Your phone, like one small little basic picture in your phone. Let me see if any of these pictures tell me exactly how many kilobytes. 284 kilobytes for this one little small, for just one of my little emoji pictures. 284 kilobytes. Just for one little small picture. Now I will show you. For this picture, this one little picture. And look, let me hit the info button. 284 kilobytes. You might not be able to see that. I'm not gonna lie. You might not be able to see it. But it's 284 kilobytes. You tell it, man, you better get out of my face. Storage, 72 kilobytes. Do you know I wouldn't even be able to start this live? Like, with a kilobyte, as soon as I even press the start live button, it's gonna crash. Everything just start live over with. Like, do you, like, come on, man. Clock speed 2. I swear to God, you can't even, with that computing power, you can't even get to the corner store. You can't even make it to the corner store. Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at it. I'm just just look at the Apollo, look at the moon landing like all a equipment and all that, and then you'll see. Y'all will learn a lot. You'll be like, it's no way in the world that we could have ever landed on the moon with that technology. It don't even add up. A lot of people don't know technology, so they can't look at that and be like, a kilobyte? Like, a lot of people don't even know. A lot of people probably think a kilobyte is big. A kilobyte, not even a megabyte. He said, back to the video. Man, after this video, I'm taking a break. So it don't matter to me. You saying storing Melanie, do you know what fucking technology is? Hold on, y'all. Melanie, do you know what technology is? Do you know what technology is? Nothing. Look, let me explain this to you. That in a billion years would never be able to do GPS. And I put that on my life. That Apollo shit would never, ever, ever, ever be able to leave space. It's 10:47 right now. No, it ain't about arguing. This is literal facts. If you look up the Apollo look, you go look up the Apollo whatever, the moon landing shit, like they computers, and you ask if that's realistic. You go ask if you can go to the moon with something less than a birthday card. Can you take a birthday card to the moon? Wait. Can you take a birthday card to the moon? Can you take the technology out of a birthday card and go to the moon? That's the final question. Can you take a birthday card and go to the moon? One of the ones you open this thing for you. It don't matter. It can be a holiday card. It can be a Valentine's Day card. It don't matter. I'm trying to see if can you take a birthday card to the moon? Can you take a birthday? Oh my Lord. You said you're a certified engineer over 20. Man, get the fuck out of here. Man, shut your ass up. You ain't no fucking certified engineer. Get that bullshit out of here. Man, if you was a man, that's some bullshit. Ain't nobody, no. Ain't no engineer for 25 years saying something like that. You said a birthday card, I have no clue. A birthday card has more memory, more everything than a fucking... Look, the Apollo guidance computer had RAM, 4 kilobytes. 4 kilobytes, which is less than a screenshot on your phone. 72 kilobytes of RAM. My bad. The RAM was 4 kilobytes. The storage was 72 kilobytes. My bad. 72 kilobytes, which is less than a screenshot on your phone. The clock speed was at 2.048 megahertz. That ain't shit. We are on gigahertz. Man, I can't even start my stream with a megahertz. Now talking about in the lowest setting. In the lowest setting. I can't even use my GPS with that. A birthday card has what? 18 to 16 kilobytes of RAM versus 4 in the Apollo guidance computer. A birthday card has 256 to 512 kilobytes versus 72 in the Apollo computer. The Apollo computer has 2.48 megahertz. A birthday card has 12 to 16 megahertz. But somehow the Apollo computer costs millions of dollars and the birthday card costs 15 cents. Hey, shout out to Flower with the mic drop. Nah, Casey. I thought you was the other one. I thought you was the other one who said that. I'm like, if you got 25 years of fucking engineering or anything, and you are saying that the Apollo with fucking with less than a screenshot of everything, one screenshot in your phone is more than everything the Apollo is capable of. The screenshot. I'm talking about the lowest. Look here, y'all. You can go get the lowest, like anything. You can just download the smallest picture on your phone. A birthday card is more than what the Apollo had. Once you start realizing that the government lies and they've been lying, remember they said UFOs and all this. I keep telling y'all, they said UFOs wasn't real. Now they're real. I'm going to keep putting that into y'all head until you start realizing that the government is a liar. They don't tell you the truth, and all they want to do is just start stuff and make us hate each other. They make us argue with each other. They making look, hold up. They literally got me and Melanie just going back and forth, even though, because this ain't no real debate. I actually like Melanie. I see Melanie all the time. But they got us going back and forth because, like, the government be lying. If you really want to be honest, the only reason we are arguing is because the government is a liar. Tell me I'm lying. The only reason we going back and forth is because the government are liars. They say one thing and then it don't add up. You cannot, look out, GPS cannot work. None of that can work. Not it can't for something with less than like y'all gotta understand. Like, do you see this case? This case has more data than that compute the whole spaceship could ever dream of. You say you don't know what you're talking about? Hold on, let me show you. Just looky here. So 4 kilobytes of RAM, 72 kilobytes of storage, clock speed, that says megahertz, which is just outrageous. But it was actually okay. I'm gonna just keep it at the bigger number. Now, can that I just want some. I just want to know some. Can this realistically run GPS? The short answer is no, it cannot realistically run a GPS system. I wonder why. It says satellite moves at speeds over 8,600 miles per hour, and their signal travels at the speed of light. Because a tiny error of just 1 microsecond translate to an error of nearly 1,000 feet on the ground, GPS calculation require extreme high precision floating point math, often 64-bit. The ACG was a 15-bit machine that could only handle basic what is that? Integer addition. Interrogation. No, not interrogation. I never read that word. Integradition. I don't know what that word is. Or unless them 2 different words. I don't know. And subtract natively. To do the complex math, hey, you gonna have to dumb this word down for me. I ain't gonna lie to you, AI or pronounce. Yeah. Usually I just make them pronounce it, but I ain't doing that right now. Not enough RAM to hold the data. Which one has more? Computer or a birthday? I should have put with music, my bad. A standard singing or recordable birthday card actually has significantly more data capacity than an Apollo guidance computer that landed humanity on the moon. Here's the number. Here's how the numbers stack. Like I just told y'all. The storage 72 kilobytes, RAM 4 kilobytes. This is a birthday card. This is a standard musical birthday card between 256 kilobytes to 1 megabyte. And all of them don't be having some. No, I don't think all of them be having RAM because that is unused, unneeded. But even this alone, like, come on now. The storage, like, yeah, don't worry about it. To play a 15-second digitalized song or record a custom voice message, that chip needs to store compression audio data. Yeah, from 256 to 1 kilobyte. So it said the moon landing software didn't have to deal with heavy assets like audio, graphics, or user interface. There were no images, no color, and no sound files. And you think y'all gonna believe that? You think that you're getting to the moon with that? Can we go to the moon today? I think I spelled the yeah, I did. Don't matter. It was APOLLO. Yeah, I put 2 P's. You said if you from a museum, no. Theoretically, yes, but practically, no. I want to see somebody do it. We can't do it with none of the stuff we have now, but they did it back then. All right, don't worry about it. We back to. Oh, this tornado sirens. First Monday of the month. I'm sure, like, is that a tornado? Okay. I just want to make sure. I'm not tripping. Melanie, you did not see them land on the moon. They did not pick, and then they picked up a phone. Okay. 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 So they said on July 20th, 1969, President Richard Nixon made the longest distance phone call in human history from the Oval Office to Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. Okay. 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 On my life. Get the man on my life. In 1969. In 1969. He picked that phone up in 1969 and made a call. Therefore, All right. On my life. All right. On my life. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. On my life. Stop playing with me. You saying President Nixon picked up a phone and made a call. 1969 to the moon. I swear, I promise y'all, we can be on the moon right now and we will not get no connection. We ain't getting nothing. Unless we straight have Starlink, we are not getting anything. Even still, we probably still won't get nothing. I still think we won't get nothing. Man, he used the landline to call the moon, y'all. He used the landline to call the moon. He said we need a day where we talk about this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a room with my friends so I can really be in the room hot. But they be saying all type of stuff like, bro, you forgot about this too. You forgot about, oh man, don't even worry about it. Yeah. Man, you said if that's true, I can walk on water. KC, we might as well go try it. Cause they just said that he picked up a landline and called them on. Man, get your ass out. Man, get out my face. You picking up a landline to call them on, and it's people who are in the woods and can't get service, but you can pick up a landline and call them on, right? Okay. Oh my Lord. Man, look here. They said they picked up a landline, a house. Man, look here. Nah, I know who Melanie is, but Melanie, you can't even lie and say that's not Melanie. Look here. Just think about it. This man said he picked up a landline and called the moon. We can't even call the moon with a cell phone. Yeah, man, what? We can't even call the moon with a cell phone. Said, man, trying to say, bro, is it really that good, though? Hey, man, is that backyard boogie you playing? Elon Musk is the only person I believe. Elon Musk is the only person I believe. Y'all wanna know what just broke my brain? And I just found this out. They said satellites are blasting down toward the earth, not up. So that means if we was on the moon with our phone, we wouldn't even get no connection. Hey, that just messed my brain up. Hey, stop playing with me. We can't even call the moon right now. We can't even call the moon right now. You gonna tell me this man picked up a land? How you feeling? How you feeling? Man, I'll go get a spirit box and go over there, man. President Nixon grave. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all not finna play in my face, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Man, it said because radio waves travel at the speed of light, 186,000 miles per second, and the moon is roughly 240,000 miles away. It took about 1.2 seconds for Nixon's voice to hit the astronaut headset. Man, get out my... Hey, man, look here. So now we got on a Bluetooth. Now we got a landline connecting to Bluetooth headsets like we Vin Diesel in one of them Fast and Furious movies, setting something up. Like we in Fast 5 with a vault on. Man, you better get out of my face. Man, what? We can't even call it. We can't even, man, look. Man, look here. They talking about it took. Man, it took 1.2 seconds for Nixon's voice to hit the astronaut headset. Man, whoever made that statement, I'll slam on their neck. Don't play with me. Whoever wrote that needs to get slammed on their head. Cause I promise y'all they had to have a phone line connected to the rocket or something. With less technology than a birthday card. Talking about they didn't need this and that. Man, get out of here, man. What? Alright, yeah. 2 cans in the string. Oh, man. Nah, that just made me mad. Because what they mean, it took 1.2 seconds for it to, like, what? So you telling me not only did you make a call, but you making a call to everybody headsets? Who you feeling like? Man, get on. Who you feeling like? I'll see you in a little bit after you update your phone, Amanda. I should be back on. But man, y'all got me hyped. I ain't gonna lie. Man, all you had to do is ask chat and explain how the call went down. Exactly. Man, I just asked AI if they said satellites point down, so we would never get no cell phone signal. So they directed up to 10,000 microwave signals towards the moon, with directly at the coordinates of the moon. How? Trying to ask confuse a question. Ask one question at a time. Why you asking 5? I don't look up the system that they said. Nah, fuck the landline part. You look up the system, the BS that I just read about them making a fucking satellite blasting 10,000 watts of microwave signals toward the moon. Man, get out of my face, man. Get out of my face. Like, come on, man. I'm not, hey. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever. So now y'all putting up 2 beacons. We put up 1 beacon here. We put up 1. Nah, man, get on, man. Oh, man. Yeah, what's up, David? Yeah, I'm still here. And if y'all, and look, and not only that, I'm finna start this video. I gotta go to the store. So look. Man, she been moving the goalposts back to back. I don't care what nobody say. Hey David, can you have you ever seen, like, David? They said that the president made a landline call from the White House to the moon. Yeah. Yeah. Kelly Tuck, you said I'm a TV producer from a famous family, and I'm wondering why you don't have your own show. I'm wondering too. Yeah, I'm wondering too. Yeah, me too. Hey, shout out to D Stads with the flow state. I still got a little bit of that. And of course it's still hot because it's right next to my computer vent. But yeah, after that, I ain't gonna lie. Hey Melanie, you said what the fuck you talking about with 10,000 microwaves? You the one who said he couldn't pay. You said, I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Melanie, look up how they made the connection. Look up how you gonna be like, oh, that's why he said 10,000 microwaves. You want exactly what the what exactly? That's what I said. Why you think I was looking like that as I read it? Like, what you mean 10,000 microwaves? And beamed it towards the moon. Yeah, yeah, I'm done. I ain't gonna lie. It's over with after that one. It's over with. They said they sent 10,000 microwaves towards the moon, and that was the way that they was able to communicate with a landline. I can't call nobody on the moon right now. I can go get every phone right now in the world, and I can't call nobody on no moon. I can't call nobody on no moon. You know what? I would actually entertain that. But I heard something from a distance. You know, retro. Oh man, y'all would have loved my last house I lived at. Man, they used to be at high speed every day, all day. All I had to do was just sit in front of the door, just pick the camera up. You gonna see so many police flying every day. Cause I lived on the main street, like literally on the main street. That was the worst ever. Yeah. Uh, but Melanie, did you wait? Melanie, I want you to go back. I want you to go back and listen to what I said. You said you didn't even know what some of the words were in one of the answers you got from Googling. No, I didn't know one of the statements that they said. And oh shit. You just made me drop my stuff. And not only that, I even said that if I wasn't on live, I would have told them to explain it to me like I'm 5. Like whenever I don't understand anything, I look at the AI and say, explain it to me like I'm 5, so I can't understand. That's the difference between me and you, Melanie. I don't just be like, what's this definite? I ask the AI, explain it to me like I'm 5. Only reason I kept it simple with you is because everybody's looking at it and I'm just giving it the raw version. I could have easily kept typing it and said, explain it to me like I'm 5, and they're going to give me a better example that I can easily relate and automatically know what it is. Sometimes people use big words for no reason. Talking about, man, 10,000 you go send 10,000 microwaves at the damn moon and make a call, man. Shit. I got you I got you too, Kelly. You know what? Yeah, I'll test you soon. And if y'all want to I ain't gonna get into nothing else because Retro got something to talk about every day. We can go from all this fake calling the moon on the landline on the phone. Man, what? Man, let me see the phone he used. Oh, my bad. I gotta be petty. I'm finna start, but look, the phone Nixon used to call the moon. I keep forgetting this on my iPhone. The typing is so smooth, I keep messing up. You know, you gotta type a little hard on the iPhones. He used a Western Electric Model 500 telephone. Okay, let me see what this look like. Let me see what one of these look like. Boy, you ain't call shit on this. Man, if you don't get out my face. Man, if you don't get... Y'all can't even... Man, I ain't arguing no more. I'm not arguing no more. Boy, you ain't calling nobody out there. Man, you ain't calling no damn moon with that phone. Hey, man, look, in this video, this killer cop thought his coworkers would help him get away with murder after this love triangle went wrong. I ain't arguing no more. Oh, that, man.
You got two dead people. Oh, man. Do you think anything's going to help you right now?
In 1972, they stopped using that phone. Man,
I don't even know. Okay? All I know is what you just told me. And am I devastated? Yes. Okay. Yes, I am. I still cannot believe what's happening here.
This is Roy Kipp, a
believe
Florida
that.
police officer who turns a service weapon on his own wife and the man he blames for ruining their marriage. The twisted true crime story starts on May 20th, 2000, when Collier County deputies respond to a shooting at a home in Naples, Florida. There they find 36-year-old Sandy Kipp and 35-year-old fellow Collier County officer Jeff Klein dead from multiple gunshot wounds. Police launch a homicide investigation. They know Sandy is in the middle of a bitter divorce with Roy, a recently retired sheriff's lieutenant, and that he thought she was having an affair with his friend and former co-worker Jeff. Worried that one of their own could be at the center of this real-life murder mystery, detectives haul Roy in for a formal police interrogation. Investigators can't imagine how horrifying this story of fatal attraction, a killer affair, and the ultimate betrayal will become.
You know, we need to read you right, okay, before we talk to you. Okay. I know you do. And, we're just... I understand that. Well, you know the formality we have to go through, correct? Okay. So, I'm gonna let Joe here read them to you, all right? And then,
Please read Roy his Miranda rights.
Do you understand each of his rights I explained to you?
Mm-hmm.
With these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me?
No.
Okay.
If in Naples, if you take me down there, I contact my attorney and I'll talk to you.
Okay.
Okay. Hey,
Thanks, Dave.
That's your wishes. That's what you want to know the deal. Okay. Okay. You don't know that's down, and you don't know why I'll let you happen, so. No, I'm not in your shoes. I mean, I don't know, what's been going on with you or anything like that, so I don't, But, we're just getting an opportunity to talk to you.
I don't care what nobody
Figure out.
Y'all seen that phone. I ain't arguing no more. After seeing that phone, I'm done arguing.
That's what you want to do.
Time out. You made a phone call to the moon with that phone. Man, look here.
We have to honor that.
I'm be sitting there in that seat, y'all keep playing me about President Nixon, man. I'm in one of these interrogation rooms. Yeah, they said that. Look at this phone.
There's a van that's gonna come get you.
You think that phone called the moon?
Transport you back.
Hey.
More cars? Yeah. Can't take me back, huh? No. They wouldn't let us. It shouldn't have to be done to me.
How about they saying 10,000 microwaves?
I mean, you know the procedure. We can't transport people on unmarked
cars. You gotta
cars.
cook the moon. Take it.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know that. I mean, where to go? You can go nowhere. But I mean, we offered to do that, but they wouldn't let us. So I mean, you know, we got to do what we're told, like anything else.
Well, I
Blowing
don't
my
know
mind.
as far anyway. I was coming down there. Where the fuck am I gonna go?
I'm old. I saw it. Nah, you saw something. It wasn't the moon.
The only reason why I'm here is because I stopped.
You saw a black and white
I'm so
TV showing BS.
I wasn't going.
No color.
Get my truck. I had never gotten here, which would have probably been the best thing. But I had stuff there that my daughter gave me the whole time I've been here, and I wanted to get my stuff. So
And he ain't called. Look up the phone he used, Miss Kathy. Go look up the phone the president used to call him on. You tell me you
I had
want
no intention
put
of
your
going
head down. Call no damn on.
You want this to me? It sounds to me like you want to talk to us.
No.
You want to talk to us or not?
I can't talk about the schematics of what went down. You know, I can't. I mean, what's the big issue that you need to know?
You know, you saw the story, like anything else.
I'm being honest. If we had them, we get on the moon. The Chinese would have been on the moon already.
Something
and that's
happened
facts.
that we don't know about.
That's fake. Got
something
fake.
that,
They would
you
already
know,
been on the moon right now.
Hey, what's going on?
Bragging.
That I mean, I don't. You know, we don't know. You're the only one that knows. And now I ain't seen you in, what, 3 or 4 months probably.
Man, he looked like the type of cop who come home and just start, you know, everybody in the house.
Hell, they woke me up at 3:30 this morning, man. I was like, oh, really? I mean, I said, what the hell's going on with that?
I don't know.
You know, I said, something happened. Something snapped him. You know? So that's not the Roy I knew. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna show y'all. I ain't never showed up. If something about the flat Earth is just
So
I ain't gonna
sometimes
say
they're
that.
just sitting there talking, or you know, kind of relieve you, get something off your chest, or you know, help explain what happened. I don't know, man. We're all, you know, everybody's pretty.
Nah, the Chinese not
trying to
behind.
figure it
America
out,
just
like-
think they better than everybody in life.
Yeah, I mean, everybody looked up to you still, you know, just because
Just like
you know,
Chinese got more
working
votes.
for us, everybody's like, can't believe, you know, everybody still respects you, you know.
That's crazy. I don't respect them. You a cop and a killer.
Yeah. Well, obviously one person did.
Well, man, fucked up. I agree.
Is there no written rule?
That's fucked up right there. I have no what I'm talking about.
Does that mean that?
That's definitely an unwritten rule. But you learn that when you first start. First thing they tell you, you know, don't fuck around with other guys or ladies. So I mean, I'd love to talk to you, Roy.
But Dave, I think, you know, I don't see what good that's gonna do me, man, because I just don't.
But that's, you know, it's your option. So,
So it's two sides every side, two sides every story, right? Yeah, those two sides every story. The fuck are just two sides, just. We'll be outside for a while, change more. Doesn't fit. Well, not you. This isn't you. You know, we're trying to make the pieces fit so we understand what, why, who. That's all we're trying to do.
well, like I said, we're gonna step out so we don't, you know, sound like we push you into doing something you don't want to do. And that's, you know the law. It's up to you. It's your rights. And you're the one that's got control of that. If I take the van back, who's booking me in? Probably either one of us. Who do you want to book you? Who's leaving? Who's gonna be doing all the questioning? Well, I'm gonna talk to you because I know you.
To answer your question, I'm leaving, okay? So you know you a lot better than I do.
Nobody knew you.
I worked with you for a couple of weeks when I was out there next to you, and you wanted me to come out there, but we couldn't work it out. And that's it. I've worked with you in the field when you were roving the tent and everything else.
That was fine. I was good. I never had a problem.
But Dave.
Nobody said anything. I said, hell, I know. You know, worked out for what, about a year together, hanging out.
Maybe going to bring a bunch of new cops up here.
Yeah, I said, he's gonna talk, if he wants to talk to somebody, he's probably gonna want to talk to somebody at least he halfway knows or familiar with. You know what I'm saying?
You know how to turn on, do you?
No.
Jerry pulling in your rose on.
Yeah.
Where is
straight up. Come on, man.
I won't do that to you.
So, here's what we're gonna do. So, I'm telling you, we're not gonna pressure you, alright? If something looks like it's eating you up, man. Yeah. I mean, I could see something. You got something on your chest.
What do we got down there?
You got 2 dead people. Oh, shit, man.
Okay, I need some type of an answer, okay? Because I can't keep sitting there talking to you, all right? You said you want a lawyer. That's going to be up to you to change your mind if you do or you don't. Okay? If you don't, then I need you to sign the paper so we can sit there and talk about it. I'm sorry. All right.
So I ask one more question. If you had a hard enough day today, taken care of? Was she at home? Is that something we need to address with you?
She's with my brother, who doesn't even know what the hell happened. I took her there.
She's in good hands. That's my question.
Yeah, I didn't want, that was the, I made sure that
Okay.
she's at my brother's house.
Yes.
He's no way implicated in this because he says, "What's up?" I said, "Would you please?" I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna put him into. He's good with it. Oh, good. I mean, he doesn't even know. What? He just says, "I said I'll call you." Of course.
This is a cop. Yeah, this man. Look, that's why I don't feel sorry for him. He know not to talk to his own people. He know that, but I think this will happen. I think he caught his wife cheating. He already be fighting her, putting hands on her. You could tell. He had caught his wife cheating, and he gunned both of them down in a fit of rage. It was a spur of the moment. What is it called? When you do it, I forgot. Fucking crime of passion. Yeah, it was a crime of passion. Cause he did it. I think he was getting cheated on. He caught her, and yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, he a cop.
Okay, I just want to make sure that she's okay and I don't need to trust her. That's fine.
I got 2 dogs at my house.
She got enough clothes.
No, I don't know if he's gonna be able to go to my house or not.
Is there clothes in the house?
Yeah, there's.
There clothes there. You make arrangements for her to get her clothes.
Has anybody been to my house? I mean, has it breaking or anything?
No, nobody's been inside.
Because it's not necessary to do that. I mean, in my truck, it's here, and well, her car is at, there's a garage door opener, and you can just, I got 2 dogs in there, I could probably pistol them in the face.
What kind of dogs are we doing?
2 poodles.
Little dogs? Okay, that's what we need.
They need to get out of there, I need somebody to take care of them.
Do you have somebody who wants to give them to you? Want to have your brother come get them?
My brother would probably take care of it for me.
Yeah, because I mean, we're going to go in your house. You know that, right?
You don't need to rip it apart.
No, we're not. I mean, you know what goes along with investigating the case.
I'm not here to judge you with the insult. We just do our job. It's what you did for many, many years. You understand where we're coming from. You know the routine. Is there any other affairs that we can handle for you? Like, is there anything else that we need to do?
I guess my mom and dad don't know where I'm at.
How can we get a hold of them?
I'm in Georgia.
We'll do is I'll get a hold of,
My dad's same name.
okay. How about your mom?
She's there too.
She'll be there. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do to help you out at this point?
No,
Steve Gadd's been asking for you, so the polling. They're asking about you. Everybody's kind of taking back shot.
so I mean, you know, certain things that you just in life don't do. I'm sorry. That's,
You want to step out, Roy?
whatever that means to you, I think you know, but that's all I'm saying, so.
That's fine. We're going to step out. We're going to the man, all right? If there's anything else you need help with, that you think you need, or you need help with, let us know. We'll come get the information so we get it taken care of. If you change your mind, we'll be right outside the door. Let us know. We'll come in and see.
Who owns the apartment you're staying in out there? Are you renting it? Is it in your name?
That's some guy that I work with. Wayne got it set up. Wayne Graham works with him.
Right.
We're out of it this week. We have to
I'm
get out
concerned,
in a
man.
month, so.
Nah, I went to sleep all day. I ain't get online till like 3 this morning.
It's finally done.
You got stuff in there?
It's doing good too. Huh?
You got clothes and stuff over there?
No, the guy that I worked with, I'm sure he'll get the stuff on me somehow, so I want to get it to my, I don't have much there, just a few things. Nothing really. There's a socks. I stopped there last night to get my stuff that I wanted to keep, writing to me back and forth, and she gave it to me every Friday or Saturday. I mean, Sunday before I leave.
Yeah, MGM, I gotta go see our favorite schemer.
I kept a little
with the dreads.
book of those things, and I didn't want to leave it there because I don't know who was going to go through there, rifle it, and whatever, and be gone. I mean, that's
understandable.
I haven't put it in my truck, and I mean.
Hey, Fats Kelly, I'll make sure I test you in a little while.
Yeah. That's where I got picked up. I guess it is right there, and I see them pull out. Everybody's blacked out. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. Come on, man. So 2 blocks down the road, I was just down. They're playing the game.
Yeah, it's more than that. By the way he is dressed and how strong he is, that man does drugs and work out a lot. Yeah, I know what somebody who do drugs, he ain't doing nothing that's messing up his teeth or nothing, but he on drugs. He ain't, normal officer, and they know it. The people interrogating him know it. He a crooked, crime of passion. He got mad, seen his wife with another man.
I didn't give him a word. I was cool.
Hey, shout out to Raymond.
Been there, done that. And he said, you did fine. I know a game.
You know the one with the bad leg?
Backed up, whatever.
Always got to unlock the door.
I mean, it wasn't going anywhere. It's almost like I came back here and it was almost somebody was going to be here and I figured that out. Who was it that said that you had to come here?
Who told us you come back here? They just do your work fine. Did you were staying here?
Yeah, it could have been Roy Rage.
Up here. I mean, that's just
2000.
They were staying there.
I can imagine they ain't doing drug tests.
They knew you were staying at work, right? Either Dave or Wayne or anybody you're working with need rush here. Right?
You know, this seems like, well, there's 100 people there.
You said wearing a wife beater definitely don't help. He work on cars and does stuff with his nose. Man, that's a police officer. Exactly.
I couldn't tell you who told who.
He do something with his
just told
nose.
to go. And here we are. You know, there's 10 detectives out there. There's a whole freaking sheriff's office out there. And all that is, you get a big scene and all chiefs of onions. You don't want your brother to be your holder for all your belongings?
Huh? You said it was so easy to pass drug test back then, I know.
Contacts for all your belongings and stuff. Like the truck, well, no truck, and all that. You know how to get it?
My vehicle?
Yeah.
The vehicle's got nothing to do, there's nothing in there. I mean, that's just my.
I understand that, but yeah,
I know they're gonna.
we don't want to release it to him.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, at least he can.
He got on some type of slides.
I'm gonna turn it in or whatever, I don't know, man, he's cool, I mean, yeah.
That's what I'm
Sure, to take care of it. There's nothing in there that you were going to want, I can tell you that right now. But other than the fact that I left in that vehicle to come here, from Naples to here, that's it. And get my stuff.
I slept yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I know you guys, but you know the bottom line is who I trust. I say that
I got up around like midnight. Well, I got up around like midnight.
You don't know. You just don't know. Okay, what has been going on, and
well, that's why we're here talking.
I know that, man.
New subscriber alert.
Okay, that doesn't mean it's.
Do you think anything's gonna help you right now?
In my state of mind right now? No.
I
That's the reason why I
appreciate
said I
your
need to
first and
talk to an
last.
attorney because somebody sees something that I didn't even do. I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay? All I know is what you just told me. And am I devastated? Yes. Okay. Yes, I am. I still cannot believe what's happening here. Okay.
They got on some
I couldn't
loafers.
tell you right now. It wouldn't be fair to me or you because it would probably be
Says
happening.
he a shark or a jet. Swifter.
What time? I don't even know what I've done in the last 12 hours.
Shit, y'all talking about he thinking about the prison he going to. He thinking about everybody finding out he a cop and he in prison. Boy, you finna have the time of your life. You are finna get hands put on you from every direction. From every direction, known to man. I ain't gonna even lie. You better hope you ain't getting nobody in there. Hey, shout out to MGM with that honey emoji.
In 2 days, I guess it feels like whatever.
12:07 Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
I mean,
I do MGM
I
name
don't
look
even know
normal.
time. I couldn't tell you time schedule. What was the notification time? All this shit going down.
Oh, okay, it's blue.
We
Okay.
call it
I'm like,
three.
what? It was just
Yeah, a little bit before that.
Yeah, what he do? Shot his wife and her, the man she was with.
Happens fast, man.
Yeah, he shot both of them.
I'll tell you.
He said when I found out I was devastated. He said that in the most calm way possible.
Well, let me outside. Can you,
Will you sign it or what? I'll sign it because I can't. I can't talk right now. I mean, it wouldn't be. I don't even know what I'm talking about. All right, and I could say something that's really going to screw myself up here. I don't even know what I'm saying. I haven't slept. I'm not in a straight. I just been through something I've never been through in my life across the street. I don't even know what the hell's going on.
Hey, shout out to MGM with that gold coin.
yeah, what do you need to explain anything? Or?
No, I mean I understand it.
Right.
In my frame of mind right now, my perspective, you're looking at the other
Hey,
side
shout
of the
out to
fence.
Cynthia with the high five.
Bad dream, man. When you're on the good side so long.
Mom,
Police need to be in general population, just like what they sent to everybody else. You don't need no nothing. No, you don't get solitary.
Same thing.
I don't care if you punch a guard. You need to be in there with them guys.
That's not me.
I know it ain't.
That's why we can. Not somebody else who doesn't know.
This whole situation.
We made it all the way to the
It's
top.
not me. I think let's do what I gotta do so we can get the hell out of this freaking place and go to Naples. One thing that makes a difference. Better being here.
Cause they friends, Joe. He was one of them. Of course, they ain't treating them like us.
You want to read it? You keep seeing them. Oh yeah.
You read them, you buy something.
Oh.
Others.
I'm not gonna wait. All right.
Okay. These were just permissions to search your house.
Hey, shout out to Firefly for gifting the membership. Hey, shout out to Adam Gonzalez.
You're a resident.
I appreciate you, Firefly.
Yeah. Get a search
Hey,
warrant.
shout out to Firefly
House
with
in
that
Naples.
gifted member. I
Go get a
appreciate
search
it.
warrant.
Then we got a new member.
So
We got
ask you
Adam.
volunteer
Shout out
you
to Adam.
Yeah, first opportunity to ask you.
What's up, Ditsy?
We won't
Yeah.
kick any door, we won't turn your house upside down. Because, you know, like I said, you've been through this before. On the other side, you know what we gotta do.
Okay, I'll have to look for her and tell you that.
But we have to ask you, before we go through all the steps, you know, I mean, you understand the law.
Well, I know you gotta go through the steps. If I can talk to my attorney and think that's a good idea. I mean, I don't really have anything to hide.
Well, yeah,
I can do that.
search warrants will be done. I mean, they'll be done. Yeah. That'll be done before, probably tonight, you know what I'm saying?
They don't have to tear my house apart.
We show the utmost respects.
What's up, Ditsy? How you doing
Yeah, I
today?
mean,
What's
we're not
up, Jeremy
Yeah,
Ford? I
Terry.
forgot to say what's up. What's up, Jeremy Ford? What's up, Historic Jay? You back? Or, yeah, it looked like you was in here early for a little bit.
Well, that's why by talking to you, maybe we could help you out a little bit there. So,
We'll be outside.
Hey, shout out to all the new
Anything?
members. Just know when I see y'all not using certain emojis, they are getting deleted and getting replaced. Just like all the last ones.
okay, we're just waiting on the van, okay?
Roy Kipp is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of burglary. At trial, the prosecution argues that Roy carefully planned the murders. Then, on May 20th, 2000, he drove to Sandy's home, where he confronted her and Jeff, accusing them of having an affair. Roy shot Jeff 8 times and Sandy once before fleeing the scene. Roy visited his brother to confess what he'd done. The next day, members of the Kipp family disposed of the murder weapon. In 2022, a jury convicts Roy on all counts. He is sentenced to life in prison.
Man, whoever, I don't know if you had an AI reading this, but that shit says 2002. About 2022. Man, that shit says 2002. He was convicted on all counts, sentenced to life prison. Life in prison. So it wasn't even he walked in. So he knew his wife was cheating, or he ain't shoot Jeff 8 times for no reason. He ain't shoot Jeff 8 times for no reason. I'm gonna tell you that now. He ain't shoot Jeff 8 times for no reason, y'all. I'm being honest, and I'm telling y'all the truth. He didn't shoot Jeff 8 times just because. Hey, shout out to Paul with the clutch. You said WMD. No, I don't know who that is. I'm mad that we don't got 183,000 likes. We got 183,000 views, but not 183,000 likes. I'm surprised we had that many concurrent viewers while I was going on a rant. And it's showing on YouTube that they stayed. So that whole moon argument, a lot of people stayed and left. And when they did like leave, they stayed for a while. Shout out to everybody who stayed for that moon argument. Because I don't care what y'all saying. Look here, man. They did not use that on the moon. There's no way that they use that, man. Over. Throw this up. Y'all see a white screen, of course, because y'all should. I just want to make sure y'all know that. He called him on with this. The green telephone. The green telephone was used by President Nixon to speak with the Apollo 11 astronauts after the moon landing on July 20th, 1969. Courtesy of Richard Nixon President Library and Museum. National Archives and Record Administration, 1979.12. My bad. 1979.12. Oh my Lord. Look at it. A marvelous invention, isn't it? Yeah, I had to be petty. I had KC, of course. Of course. I just want to make sure that we all on the same page. That he called. I can't use neither one of these phones. I can't use neither one of these phones at all to sit right here and call what you call it. Let me open this chat back up. I can't use neither one of these phones to call the moon, but MGM. They said that they used this phone to call the moon, this landline to call the moon. Not only that, they used 10,000 microwaves and put it on a satellite and sent it to the moon to get connection. Boy, man, look here. Man. And it's the fact that this why I laugh at people. This why I laugh at people, because they don't understand this. I want everybody in here to understand that everybody from the 1960s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Well, no, I ain't gonna say 2000s, but 90s, like early 90s. I'm telling you this now. They didn't expect the internet to be what it was. Nobody expected the internet to be what it was. Nobody expected you to be able to look on the internet and look at this. Nobody expected you to be able to go look up the exact specs of the fucking rocket they used. You look here, MGM. If you can't go to the moon with a birthday card, because the birthday card has more, it got more everything, more storage, more all this than a motherfucking the astronaut. What the astronauts had. You telling me that? Hold on. That one little earbud has more technology than your whole everything. Man, what? What? Man, look here. Man, I've been in tears. We ain't never been to the moon. No, I'm saying that this phone right here don't have the capability to reach anywhere out of space. It never will. It never did, and it never will. This phone ain't never called nobody out of space. You crazy? The fuck, man? Pick up that birthday card and let's go to the moon. Yeah, I'm back being petty. Pick up that birthday card and let's go to the moon. Yeah, we back to quantum physics in the moon because it ain't adding up. It ain't adding up. The moon, we have never been to the moon. We have never been to the moon. None of y'all ever seen an astronaut on the moon. None of y'all ever got real footage on the moon. None of that. All y'all got was some black and white BS. None of y'all ever had color of nothing on the moon. None of that. No. All y'all had was some black and white BS. That they didn't think that the world was gonna catch up and become like what we are now. Can't even run GPS. It can't even run GPS. So how's it gonna go to the moon with no GPS? They manually drove it. They manually guided this rocket there. Then how did y'all direct it? If y'all, man, get the fuck out. It don't add up. Once you just keep asking questions, you're gonna make yourself mad. Like what? Man, y'all better make it make sense. I swear to God, I promise to God, none of y'all have proof that we really went to the moon because we didn't. Nobody expected the internet to be what it was. Nobody expected you to be able to search all this. In 1969, explain the internet to somebody. In 1970, go explain the internet. They're going to look at you like you were talking witchcraft, like you were crazy. You are literally going to be a crazy person. What? Look at him. He talking about something called the internet and how you can do this and do that. You're going to get laughed. They're going to make fun of you. Nobody didn't expect this. So now that you can go back and look at all them files and them archives, y'all believe the same governments that said UFOs wasn't real. It's the same. All right. Okay. Just tell me this. Riddle me this. Y'all believe the government really went to the moon? Tell me this. Didn't the government say UFOs was fake? Didn't they say unidentified flying objects was not real? Didn't they say you're crazy if you think it is? Hold on. Did the government not say that UFOs were not real? Did they say they were fake? I want y'all to answer this. You say, I got you, Vitality. Hold on. He had to get my attention. When Crystal said your name, I instantly locked in. I was like, he finna get hit with that. I got you. I got you. You said, this it?
Opportunity to swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon. Will you put your left hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Gentlemen, Mr. Cybro.
Yes.
Is this the right
Mr. Armstrong,
video? Is this the, hold on, I'm finna show you. I want to make sure it's the right one. Is this the right video you talking about? Hey, Melanie, when it come, I know exactly what I'm talking about when it come to every single thing you just named. I promise you, you don't know more than me in that situation. When it come to this stuff, I specialize in this. I actually been researching this for a while. Everything I'm saying, I have been looking into for years after years. I hyper focus on these things. So while you probably worried about this and that, I have spent more time on this UFO stuff than I have on body cam videos. And if you look at both of my channels and how many body cam videos I really go through, and how many body cam videos, don't look at RetroTheCeo, go to Retro the Supervillain. Go see how many body cam videos I really have. And then go ahead and put that into perspective. And I have literally way more experience with UFOs. I promise to God, way more. Ever since 2018 and all that, and I had that little weird encounter, it made me go ultra hard and obsess over it. So that we can just, man, look here. When it comes to technology, I'm not hurting it. I promise to God, Melanie, that's one thing when it comes to technology, I don't let people tell me about. You're not telling me unless you are Bob Lazar and you this physics or you this person, that person. No. By what you're saying already, I already know that I'm already up here. I'm already on a different level. I'm sorry to tell you, I am on a different level. Everything I'm saying, you're going to learn to be true. You don't even know about the book of religion. You don't know that in 100, like, what we got, like 100, like, or 80 years, 70, 90 years left, that a book is going to be released about everything that's about our body, about human DNA, about everything. But we're not getting that book right now. We're not getting that book right now. So look, let's go back to this.
Several ABC Digital. Wanted to give you the opportunity to swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon. Will you put your left hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Gentlemen. Mr. Cybro.
Yes? If you really walked on the moon, why would you not do that? So why don't you just put the end to the record in the argument and put your hand on the Bible, swear to God you walked on the moon.
Mr. Cybro, knowing you, that's probably a fake Bible.
Really? Well, no, it's a real Bible. You have the opportunity to have $5,000.
The meeting is not open.
Well, you have $5,000 cash. You can give it to charity if you
He ain't
swear
gonna
on
put
the
his hand
Bible
on
that
that
you
Bible.
walked on the moon.
He's not putting his hand on that Bible.
It'd be fine.
Why don't you swear to? Why not? Why won't you do it? So why don't you put your hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Mr. Cybro has made a fool of himself in front of the world. Mr. Cybro, you do not deserve answers. This will be all right.
Mr. Armstrong, Bart Several, ABC Digital. Wanted to give you the opportunity to swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon. Will you put your left hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Gentlemen. Mr. Cybro.
Yes? If you really walked on the moon, why would you not do that? So why don't you just put the end to the record in the argument and put your hand on the Bible, swear to God you walked on the moon.
Mr. Cybro, knowing you, that's probably a fake Bible.
Really? Well, no, it's a real Bible. You have the opportunity to have $5,000.
The meeting is not open.
I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm gonna keep it on it. By him not putting a hand on that Bible, I feel like he is a real religious man for a reason, and he ain't putting his hand on that Bible because we all know why. We know why he ain't putting his hand on that Bible. He ain't putting no hand on the Bible. Left hand on the Bible while raising your right hand. Yep, that's why he told him to put his left hand on the Bible. Melanie, is nothing to talk about. I'm not gonna lie to you. Melanie, if you're not gonna sit right here and use common sense and just listen to people who lie to you, then I just tell you that, Melanie, you can say this, like, didn't they say UFOs is fake? They said UFOs is fake, right? Why can't I go to a website right now, the Department of War, and look up all the UFO files that they released? Not all. That's not all of what they have. I'm not arguing with nobody who's not trying to use common sense. That it's a pointless argument. If you're going to keep trying to say how they did it and it's not adding up, it's not adding up. That's the equivalent being like, oh, they had 4K cameras and this and that, that and that. We just got, hold on, what? How they get 4K cameras? If we just got those not too long ago, wait, what? Like, that's the equivalent of what you're telling me right now. You are telling me that they had modern technology I'm not listening no more. You are literally telling me that they had modern technology and technology that actually exceeds modern technology. Okay, you got it. You have it. You have it. These are the same people that said aliens was not real. And at the same exact time, they said aliens were not real. They real. But they real now. But I'm not doing it. A Vitality. I know this one video you was talking about, but just the way he refused to touch that Bible, then said it's probably a fake Bible. He is deflecting. Just like we watch all these interrogation videos, he started getting nervous. And then you got the other man trying to, hey, move. Because they know it's a lie. They know it's a lie. Hey, shout out to Alicia with the high five. It's like, it's literally not. If you're going to keep, look, if somebody going to sit in your face and keep telling you that in 1969 they had better technology than what we have today, I'm not listening no more. I'm not listening to anyone who thinks that with less technology than a birthday card, you can't even, the GPS won't even fucking work. It won't even work. Nothing in that system. You can't run GPS no matter how hard you try. You cannot run GPS on that system to even go to the moon, and they did not manually fly that rocket there. And even still, nothing else makes sense. It is not enough power that they had in 1969 to run GPS. So make it make sense. You're not going off-world GPS. Man, GPS still look here. When GPS first came out, man, look, not even when it first came out. Go back to around 2016, 2017. GPS used to mess up so bad. Take you off on the wrong road. Man, GPS still mess up today. You use Apple Maps? You ever went try to drive out of town with Apple Maps? And they take you on the wrong exit, then make you turn back around and get on the same road you was just on? Look here, it is nobody went to the moon. Nobody went. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't care about them saying no flags. Have you seen? Look. Tell somebody go on live and go up there right now. Go on live and go to the moon right now. Not no fucking moon. Go live and tell somebody go live and go to the moon right now. That bullshit ass black and white video. That fucking bullshit. We can't go in 2026, but you went in 1969. The fuck type of bullshit is that? The fuck? GPS been around since the 80s and it wasn't accurate. The fuck? We can't even go now. How the fuck are we gonna go if we can't go? Elon Musk cannot go to the moon. Elon Musk cannot go to the moon. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody in 1969 smarter than Elon Musk. Nobody. Hell y'all talking about? Who in 1969 smarter than Elon Musk? Nobody. Y'all don't have what we have at our disposal. Not only is Elon Musk smart as a motherfucker, he can pull out an AI and start talking to it. He can have an AI literally running all the codes and we still can't figure this shit out. But what? What you going? Man, I'll start going hard. So on that day in September, we ain't do that either with thermite bombs. On that day in September in 2001, we ain't do that either with thermite bombs. Okay. All right. The hell wrong with you?
New subscriber alert.
The hell wrong with y'all? Make it make sense. Tell the truth. Make it make sense. Shout out to Emma with that sparkles. Make it make sense. The hell? Like y'all not, that shit wasn't real. The fuck? Who do Who the fuck do y'all think y'all are to think in 1969 they had the fucking capability to go to the moon? What you feeling like? Where your brain at? You get scammed. It's so easy to scam you. I promise. If you believe that it's so easy to scam you, you believe everything the government says. You believe everything the government says. Like, wait, y'all, they literally either, look, I think they was either underwater or in the desert somewhere. And y'all want to know what kind of flags they use? Metal ones. A metal flag. A metal flag. You want to know why? Because a metal flag don't flow in the wind. The fuck? And it wasn't that hard to trick y'all because it's black and white. Like the hell, people? Man, what? Fake ass moon landing. Don't even make sense.
2. The 11-foot beds are on. 2, 1, 0. All engines running.
Hold on.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11. 30 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 30 feet, 2.5.
Picking up some dust.
Big shadow. 4 forward. 4 forward. Drifting to the right a little. 1.5. Contact light.
Kicking up some dust.
Stop.
Hold on.
Houston,
Hold on.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot. Okay, Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now. I'm at the foot of the ladder. The 11-foot beds are only impressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches. I'm going to step off the limb now. That's 1 small step for man, 1 giant leap for mankind. Tony, this is so great you can't believe it. I believe it, Charlie. It's raining, John. Okay, so would you, Charlie? You got all your steering, it's great. Oh, this is going to be some kind of different ride. Hippity hoppity, hippity hopping over hill and dale. Da 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 da.
What's this behind me? What's this behind me? What's this behind me? Because y'all want to know what I'm noticing about this video? You see that top right corner? You see that top right corner? That is what happened whenever you don't turn whenever you got setting up a green screen, right? Whenever you don't turn your green screen up enough, or you don't turn the let me tell y'all what mode it's called, because your chroma key, if you don't turn up your smoothness just right, you will get that in your background. Your background will start doing that. It'll start looking a little weird. It'll start looking a little off center, a little off colored, to the point where cause look, if you don't turn your green screen on, you see how I still got the little thing right there? Now it's gone. He didn't do that. They didn't put no smoothness over that top right corner. That's a green screen up, y'all. Not real. That's not real. That's not real. I just want y'all to look behind me. Look at their background. Stop playing with me, man.
Hippity hopping along. 1 ignition. Right away, Houston. Vector good. We're burning flat. That's fast.
Looks good, bud.
Please tell me, yes, who is shooting the footage? Who is this perfect cameraman shooting this footage? Who is this professional cameraman shooting this footage? Because I might be dumb, but who are these professional cameramen? All right, don't worry about it.
Roger.
It did look like they was getting picked up by packages. And then, okay, I just want to go back to make sure I'm not tripping. Like, they really playing in our face right now, and people think this shit is okay.
We got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot. About to turn Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot. Okay, Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now. I'm at the foot of the ladder. The limb footbeds are only impressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches. I'm going to step off the limb now. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Hold on, my bad, y'all. I gotta be ignorant. I gotta see some of this in slow motion. Like, I gotta see some of this in slow motion. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm not used to It's something at the top of the screen that's in my eyes and throwing me off. I wonder, I don't think y'all can see that part. What the fuck is in the background? What is that in the background? My bad. My bad. You see how they go from choppy to smooth surface? I keep asking that too. Like, what was the white? I don't know what the white circular thing was, but I know in this part, this right corner, that happens when my green screen is not I don't have my green screen set all the way up. Y'all probably see it every now and then. Like, that's literally a green screen. Now, did they have? Look, you see this screen behind me that I can move and manipulate? Come on, y'all. I want to know who they was just over here recording and doing. Oh, it don't add up to me. Y'all want to know what's crazy? Whoa, hold on, Retro. You ain't peeping good enough. Hold, my bad, y'all. Yeah, I know. I know, Crystal. It was all bumpy. Then now it's all smooth right here and all that. But to me, it seems like he has on the it's in slow motion, so I can see everything. So it seems like he got on two, like something on his shirt, and they could, like, I ain't gonna lie. If I get like two, let me try to show y'all. Hold on. Y'all see this? You see this? What is this? What do you think this is? What is this? Look at it. You know what it is. What is it? Once y'all start realizing how fake that moon stuff really is, and so if I'm wearing this, like realistically, if I have this on and it's the same color as my green screen, this will look off. But you see how it's turning black because it's reacting to my green screen. But if this was the exact same color as my green screen, you wouldn't see it. And the only if I take all these stickers off, hold on. You said Mountain Dew? Exactly. Hold on. I just want to show people, like, you can literally green screen and people won't be able to tell. Thank you. Finally coming off. Okay, I messed up. I couldn't get the whole thing off, but I'm getting it off good enough. I got it off good enough. Now I'm left with this. You see this, but you want to know what it see? If I look, I'll put myself in the middle. You see it on the screen below. Look, on the screen below, the way I got my camera set up, it looked different. But you see me in the middle of your screen, how it's disappearing, how it's invisible. Now, say I wanted to put on my shoulder. Only reason you can see it is because because it still got paper on it. And I ain't getting no clean rip. But you put on my shoulders, you put on my back or something, you wouldn't be able to tell. You wouldn't be able to tell, especially what you would not be able to tell. If I fully rip this off and adjust my green screen just a little tad bit, you would never know that it's a whole. And then look, if you want to see how big it really is, want to see how big this really is, because this one thing I want to show you. Like it's crazy. I bet you it'll take me 30 seconds to redo my green screen. All I gotta do is just literally put this in the camera, click on it, and then it'll calibrate for this color. Simple as that. I can actually even do it after the video over. It's so easy. I can just calibrate for it. But Mountain Dew. Yeah, you can't see the green. Yeah, on the bottom screen you see black. That's because of the way the camera's set up. But at the top, Mountain Dew. Exactly. It ain't that hard. It's not that hard to trick. See this? It ain't that hard. Yep, shit, I'm on the moon right now. Shit. I'm right next to him. I'm right next to him. Shit. I'll push his ass off camera. Yeah. Like, man, once y'all just start realizing that he is connected to like ropes, it become a little bit easier. So let me see something. I gotta find a good video. Nope. Man, look, hey, y'all finna laugh. Y'all are finna laugh because this is what they was doing on the moon. This is what they was on the moon doing, y'all. They was on the moon with bungee straps just playing. Better act like they was really running. Like, man, get on. This is what they is. Stop playing with me, man. They on the moon playing, trying to have a good time. uh man. Hey, I'm hilarious. I am. Yeah. He said the newest flag plays by Retro. But nah, it was just something as simple as I had to go find this bottle. Luckily, it was still here. I actually forgot I had. I think I had to throw it. Had to pour it out. Yeah. I'm about to read one article on Facebook. Now it's facts. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people do that. Hey, twisting it up. They literally, man, that was done in the studio. Yeah. Natasha, I appreciate it, Natasha. Yeah, they was in the studio, and like I said, on that day in September, the one that we all mourn, they used thermite bombs. Yup, thermite bombs. Get rid of stuff with no trace. I ain't gonna lie, I've been actually preparing for them, Crystal. Nah, hold on. Well, cause they said I can see you in that Apollo. Cause I heard I can see you. I ain't gonna lie. You said replace me with a brain dead clone. If I ain't yelling and doing all that, that ain't me. Yeah, that ain't me. That ain't me. If I don't got nothing to say, if I go a whole live without saying something absurd, that was not me. And I'm finna go to the store and take a quick break, right? I've been on here for 9 hours. Look here, y'all. One last thing. Look, hey, one last thing, cause I'm finna mess up y'all brain. They said, and on July 20th, 1969, an estimated 650 million people watched the live television broadcast of Neil Armstrong stepping onto the lunar surface. Red flag number 1. Okay. The lunar module had a black and white television camera mounted in the storage compartment on its side. Before Armstrong climbed down the ladder, he pulled a lanyard that deployed the camera, aiming it directly at the ladder. Okay. The lunar module, my bad. I had went back. Because of this setup, the world watched him walk down the rungs and made his first, basically walk down the stairs of the rocket. And one made his famous quote, "One small step" speech in real time. Later, Mission Control brought much higher quality color cameras, which were set up on tripods hundreds of feet away to capture the astronaut working. Later missions brought much higher quality color cameras, which were set up on tripods hundreds of feet away to capture. What? Hold on. The lunar module of the landing craft had a black and white television camera mounted in the storage compartment on its side. Before Armstrong climbed down the ladder, he pulled a lanyard that deployed the camera, aiming it directly at the ladder. But because of this setup, the world watched him walk down and make the one small whatever speech. One big step, one small step, I don't care. Later missions brought much, what you mean later missions? Okay, we lying more. Brought much higher quality cameras, which were set up on tripods hundreds of feet away to capture the astronaut walking, driving the lunar rover, and kicking up dust. That threw me off. It said no telescope on Earth, not even the Hubble space telescope or the incredibly powerful James Webb Space Telescope can see the physical footprints, flash, or lunar rovers left behind by the astronauts. So nothing on this planet can see that. It comes down to the rule of physics called angular resolution. The moon is 238,000 miles away. The largest piece of equipment left behind the base of the lunar module is about 30 feet. To see it that small from Earth, you would need a telescopic mirror of about 65, whatever. And it says that we ain't got technology to see nothing on the moon from Earth. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I'm done. I ain't gonna lie. Ah man, KC, it's usually get like this whenever I'm chilling. Whenever I'm chilling. Oh, it's a lot of but at least you started to notice. Andrew Hall, America did that for oil. They needed the reason to go get the oil. America did that. In September, America did that. Y'all know we can't say that on YouTube. Y'all, you want to talk about crazy? You can't say that on YouTube. Yeah, that day. You can't say that on YouTube. If I say that on YouTube, it's gonna my views gonna go down to 1. It's gonna kick everybody but Crystal out. My views gonna go down to 1. No, Emma, I'm trying to get people to realize this. Nobody in the history of the world, you said bring you some Doritos, I got you. Nobody in the history of the world sat right here and expected the internet to be what it was. I keep trying to explain that to people. Like, if you were born in the 70s, the 80s, or even the 90s, you didn't expect it. Nobody thought the internet was going to be there. Nobody expected the internet to be able to go back that far. Shout out to KCL. No, look, I just be wanting people like look, I really don't care. I got a friend right now. I promise you, he would have still been arguing with me. We would have still been arguing. He would have kept arguing with me, and then it'll get to a point where we come to a common agreement. Because you don't be wrong. Like, everybody don't be wrong. Like, even when you defend it, like, you're right in a way. But at the same time, we got to be realistic. They thought that they can sit right here and lie to the world and say we went to the moon with less technology than a birthday card. You not. Like, it straight hurt my brain that I have to tell people this. It really does. It hurt my feelings that I had to tell people this. It really does hurt my feelings that the same person that sit, like, you don't understand. Like, and why don't you understand? It hurt my feelings, the fact that you have to explain technology. It hurt my feelings. I can't make a phone call on the moon, but you picked up a landline and made a phone call. That ain't cool. That ain't cool. They just proved biker boy. It just said no telescope that we have in history can see what we left on the moon. Nah, KCL, like, when it come to this, it's certain things that people need to realize. Like, everybody trying to man, we did this, we did that. No, we didn't. We didn't do. Look, the only thing we did was what happened. We did what happened in September. I know that. I know the U.S. did that. It wasn't no, man, look here, y'all. It wasn't no hijacking, no. They used thermite bombs. They used thermite bombs. I'm telling y'all now, they used thermite bombs. The way those buildings fell, they used thermite bombs. Do your homework on planes and all that. People, it's people out here who really think a plane wing can rip through a building. Like, have y'all ever seen a plane hit a fucking bird? Have you ever seen a plane hit a bird? If you, man. And I don't think, have people ever seen a plane hit a bird? I want y'all to look at what planes look like after they hit birds. And this is what happened when planes hit birds. Are you talking about all the missing money that a lot of people finna go over Twitch? You talking about all the missing money that so they had to make something bigger? Yeah, I know, right? This is what happened when a plane hit a bird. So y'all once you start realizing and start actually being realistic with this stuff, you will understand that no. Biker boy, they used thermite. That's why I said it was thermite bombs. And I only say thermite because those are the only thing that you can blow up everything and it'll disintegrate and it make perfect sense because you already know everybody's gonna do an investigation on it. So now you got to make it look good. The way the buildings feel, come on. Oh, biker boy, I know for a fact. Yeah, If you know demolition, then you know. Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's what made it so unrealistic because it went straight down. Yep. I always looked at the video from a kid. I was born with a gift because I didn't trust a lot of adults growing up because I was smarter than like my mom had a lot of kids. Shit. So I know what sarcasm is. I know what all this. My sister way older than me, my brother's older than me. So they not talking to me like I'm a kid. So even when I'm 4, 5, 6 years old, you got a 11, 12, 13-year old just talking like just imagine, so you on that level, cause I gotta communicate with them every day, and they getting mad. You can't talk like no sissy, they gonna start getting mad. So I evolved quick, and plus I went through a lot of trauma in life that made me start evolving. So I start paying attention to a lot of things. When we used to go to school, I used to pay attention to the teacher teacher used to act like they like us, but you going in the hallway talking shit. Yeah, I heard you. I don't like you. Don't touch me. I'm finna be bad all day. Yeah. I was one of those kids. You said that you don't like us and we get on your nerve. Now you come back in here smiling. No, Miss Bergman, don't touch me. I'm finna tee up in her. Don't touch me. Well, you had said you don't like us. Controlled demolition explosions, of course. You said the FBI. Everybody was, just like JFK. Just like JFK. He got shot from the front seat. That driver turned around. The driver turned around. Pow! The driver turned around. Used the gas power pistol. I think it was called a gas power some pistol. I think it was gas power, so it ain't making no noise. Pow! Shot him right in the head. Point blank. Point blank. Talking about the back of JFK head blue. But Retro, shut up, Retro. Because if you want to be technical, the exit wound is going to be bigger than the entrance wound. The exit wound, if it goes straight through, is going to be bigger than the entrance wound. So by the back of JFK head blowing the way it did would mean the bullet would have had to come from the front. The bullet would have had to come from the front. Whenever you shoot something, it go in straight, like you will see the little impact of the bullet, but that. Let me see if I. Hold on. Oh look. Can y'all see it? Okay, I can see it early. So look. You see this entrance hole? Or which one is that? Let me see. 40 caliber. Okay, you see this one? This is a 40 caliber. This is what the hole look like when it goes in. This is what the hole look like when it goes out. Okay. 10 millimeter. You see this 10 millimeter? The second one, the 10 millimeter. Hold on. Let me open up my green screen a little bit more. So look, what 10 millimeter? Okay, right here. Can y'all see this? So we got 10 millimeter, which is right here. So you got 10 millimeter, right? That's the entrance hole. Look at the exit hole. You see that? You see the exit hole? Okay. Don't worry about it. I just thought about that right as I said that. I'm like, hold on. It makes sense. Because if JFK got shot in the back of the head and it Yeah. Amber, to be honest, Amber, go back and watch. I can't show y'all the video on her. I can't show y'all the video. Amber, go watch that video again. I promise. I promise. I promise. You're gonna say retro. Oh my lord, you're gonna say retro. I never noticed that. You're gonna say retro. I never noticed that. Amber, he got shot from the front seat too. He could have got shot from somewhere else, but he got shot from the front seat. I'm telling you now. He got shot from the front seat. I'm telling you that now. It's a known fact. If you slow it down and pay attention, he got shot from the front seat. The driver turned around and shot him. The driver turned around and shot him. And it makes more and more sense. When you look at this, when you look at the entry hole versus the exit hole, the back of JFK head blew open. Okay. Never mind. People don't understand how bullets work. People don't understand how bullets work. It's called entry room wounds and exit wounds for a reason. I know I can't show much. Oh, I did not try to click on that. No, I'm not accepting none of y'all nothings on this website. And did y'all hear why they won't release JFK files because people are still alive? That's the only reason they won't release it. Yeah, I want to just show a picture of the driver without getting too much, but he got shot by the driver. He got shot by the driver. Well, we know the government lied to us though. He did get shot by the driver for a fact. He got shot by that driver. So let me see if I can find. Y'all want to know what just made me mad? How's Ear and Ward? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, you know, that's just like Ear is and like how's it Ear and then War is War? I'm just saying. It be some stuff that don't add up. And whenever somebody just want to say something about anything, I'll just tell you go to this website. Go to this website. Yep. Department of War. So you can see all the stuff they got. Oh, this a video? What's this? The fuck? What is that? This taken in 2024, oh, June 1st, 2024? The hell is this? This media was digitally altered prior to the areas. He said the video seems to cut multiple times, applying very. It's saying like they having a problem tracking them. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, I just randomly clicked on some stuff. I don't know what this is that's flying, but whatever it is, they can't keep up with it. And this website trash. Wow. Yeah, this website trash. What happened to the camera? Oh, okay. Guess we had a little camera function, huh? You said they're my cousins. My bad. I ain't never seen these videos right here. Not this one. Did that motherfucker just go in the opposite direction on a dime? Did it just go in the opposite direction on a dime and y'all are looking through clouds? You talking about the Hellfire missile? Yeah, I'm finna show y'all that right before I'm finna hop off in a second. I got you. Yeah, I want people to see this. So I got y'all. You said that's what you saw in the late 90s. You talking about that cluster UFOs or you talking about the single one in the clouds? Hey, look, so in this video, y'all gotta see this. This is when the UFO had a Hellfire missile bounce off of it. So I'm gonna show you what a Hellfire, and after this, I'm gonna show you what hit it.
There's a glowing orb off the coast of Yemen. Suddenly, on the left side of your screen, you see a Hellfire missile zip in, strike that unidentified object, then bounce right off it. When we slow the video down, you see the Hellfire missile continue to travel on its path, that trajectory becoming clearer from this zoomed out angle. Not shown is a second Reaper drone that launched the missile. Congressman Eric Burleson shared the video at a House Oversight Committee on what the military calls unidentified aerial phenomena, better known as UFOs.
That's a Hellfire missile smacking into that UFO and just bounced right off.
And it kept going.
It kept going, and it looks like the debris was taken with it.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
We've never seen a Hellfire missile hit a target and bounce off.
Lou Elizondo is a former senior intelligence.
I don't think y'all understand that. I don't think y'all understand what a Hellfire missile is. We talking about real Call of Duty kill streaks. We talking about real. Hold on. So I can just really show y'all what just bounced off this UFO. What this UFO just literally said, "Don't touch me." To hold on. Yeah, so one of these Predator type missiles. One of these little drones right here. Yeah, right above my head. You see, right above my head. Don't like. Man, look here. Look here. Yeah, all of it the same thing. The UFOs, the UAPs, all of the same thing. They can go in air and water. Just so y'all know, this is exactly the missile that hit it. One of these Hellfire missiles, and it bounced off like it was a straight toddler. No, I'm just saying. Bounced off like it was a straight toddler. Let me put this over here on this side. Yeah. Ain't gonna lie to y'all. The missile can hit a camel's ass from miles away. And right in the middle, too. Right in the middle, too. Amber, that's what I've been trying to tell people. Like, yeah, maybe we should just stop being aggressive with UFOs. I've been followed at night on the bike since the snowmobile back. The trails by. Man, hey biker, you said wait. You said sound like a helicopter with a the trails. You said I've been followed at night on the bike and snowmobile. The trails by what? Wait, you said the trails by what looks and sounds like a helicopter with a bright light, but there was no helicopter or planes coming to Greenwood. Biker, I keep telling y'all, I think some days the sky is cloned and is cloaked at night. Me and MGM was outside. Me and MGM professor was outside, and I'm like, bro, it was just like when it was light. I'm like, bro, we was just out here, weren't we? I'm like, look at the sky and look at it now, pitch black, no stars, no anything, no moon, no nothing. I'm like, but it's planes flying over. I'm like, bro, we just had like 7 planes go by our head. He like, man, this shit not real. And then I just start looking, and then I go outside often at night. I be up. Y'all see what time I be up. Y'all know I be up all night. So, and I have a window right here that I'm looking at. So I'm always looking outside. Look, pattern recognition is one of my things. I feel like they cloak the sky sometimes. I don't know if it's the government. I don't know if it's aliens. I don't know who doing it. But someone is cloaking the skies, because at random times you will have like a perfect night every other day. Then that one random day is crazy. I know. Yeah, we getting off. So look, I'll see all y'all later. We should have got 191,000 views. That don't make no sense. I ain't gonna say later. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Let me go get myself some more energy. Nah, KCL. Yeah, I'll find you, KCL, during that apocalypse. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You said people are noticing patterns in the cloud when they're supposed to be completely random. Yep. I keep telling you, I'm from Missouri. We just had one of the worst tornadoes in May 2025 or something, I think it was May 2025 or something like that. We just had one of the worst tornadoes ever. And instead of our government helping us, they signed a bill to stop weather manipulation. I promise to God, I swear to God, instead of them going to help the people, the first thing the government did was say, we need to stop weather manipulation. And everybody in Missouri was like, what the fuck? Y'all made that tornado? Look here, y'all. I can go on my RetroTheCeo channel right now. I have a short up that I was trolling. I'm like, if y'all don't see me again, that's why. The whole sky went black. Bro, I didn't know that was a fucking tornado. It was a tornado. Tornado went over the whole south side and dropped on the fucking north side in one of the most fucking poorest parts of the north side and just tore up every fucking thing. Tore up everything. It's still people without a house. Without a roof on their house. Yep, got a tarp. Using a tarp for a roof. Had to go through a winter like that and all. Had to deal with the cold like that and all. I swear to God. People still don't have. And the first thing they did was go after weather manipulation machines. But look, I'm from Missouri. We deal with weird stuff. I'm finna have to go feed these animals before they kill me. Yeah. Let me hurry up. Cause he orange. Yeah, the orange cat, he making up a plan. Let me get up out of here, y'all. I'll be back in a little bit.